Didn't really test because I haven't streamed in like a month. I don't know what's working. Yeah, okay, here. Should probably start playing a game. There's capturing as well. In particular, does not really like to capture. Took like up this. Uh, is this still capturing? Need my full screen. All right, it's been a long time since I played this. It is Halloween though, almost. I feel like this game is kind of spooky. Actually, I have more stars than I remember having. I thought we were at 76. I guess we're at 87. Um, so I guess let's like jump in here. Welcome to Mario Wonderland. If you're the adventure or visit the castle ahead. Also, bird. Bird is there. Goes Twitter flying off to blue sky. Actually, I was just making sure that my controller was plugged in and working before I started, and I discovered hidden tech. But the bird was brown bird burrowing through the earth. Uh, the hidden tech. I was doing just a long jump for fun, but my A and B buttons were reversed due to some weird glitch. And apparently, we have this move now. If you hit Z and then you hit B instead of A, the kind of somersault move, which is kind of interesting. It's actually kind of fun, to be honest. I kind of wonder if this was an alpha move, something that got taken out of the game. Of course, there's also the classic long jump. So I guess the game still considers it daytime. I'm streaming earlier than I've usually streamed this before Yoshi for a minute. Welcome to a new adventure. There are so many worlds to visit all the time. You'd be wondering where to go first, right? Happen. Dream. Hint. Look at the sky inside the castle. If you have 10 power stars and you the world shifts right in front of your eyes. Remember that you can switch colors here by pressing the L button. Hear the princess calling? I know you are brave, but please don't try to find out what rests behind that passage. It is not part of the show. Look, we got mission rebriefed by Yoshi. Is it even worth trying to warn you? Right. So I feel like my mental map is probably gonna be quite dusty, but maybe I still remember how to get to some poor places. I think the first place I'd like to go is what's behind the castle. Another thing is I forget how to even save state. 4 or F5? Or F. That's save state. FPS. That's don't pay any attention to that. Yeah, I thought there was a way to quick select. Okay, well, 4 is load state. There we go. It's 6 and 7 for the switch slot. All right, should be okay. And it's really peaceful here right now. I kind of just on the castle area for a little while before it goes dark because I think the in-game clock is gonna make it dark soon. Kind of just want to appreciate the digital blue sky for a little while. I guess also I might kind of want to just blog post a little bit too. I'm feeling pretty down before we get started. Then I'll probably meditate on the situation a little bit as I navigate the walls, as this is a pretty good game for doing that. Uh, if Gabagool happens to watch this VOD, or maybe they'll know what's going on, but I was in this like random Discord server I'd been in for quite a long time, and today I randomly got banned from it for seemingly no reason. It's really weird. I think there may have been like a no meme policy or something in the Discord, and someone had posted an image of a cat, and then someone else posted an image of two cats, and like without thinking about it, because it doesn't even cross my mind, I was kind of just like going with the flow. That one meme from Star Wars where the guy is like, "This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them." I just posted that randomly because I thought it was kind of funny. In like an offshoot way, like no thought was put into it whatsoever. And then the streamer associated with this Discord went live, and I went to their stream and I typed like a hello emoji that they have, and then within about 60 seconds of typing that emoji on Twitch, it said from I was banned from the channel. And I'm like, what? What did I do? And I went to go look in the Discord, and the Discord channel was gone. So apparently, I got permanently banned from a stream and a Discord channel that I had been in for, I think it was like, I don't know, a really long time. It was like maybe 2.5 years or something, maybe 3 years, that I really enjoyed going to and hanging out in and just messing around in. And today I was just randomly banned for no reason. So I don't know, I think I processed it pretty quickly because I feel like there's just been a lot of forces in my life lately that have, not even forces, but just entities that it feels like they've just backstabbed me in some way, or I've just gotten fucked over by completely. And it felt like this situation in particular was like, it almost didn't even phase me at all at this point because so much shit like that has happened in the past year or so that I was just like, oh, just another one of these situations. All right. But it did make me just like pause for a minute and wonder like what I even want to do moving forward, because that was kind of like a pseudo social outlet for me, was to go to that particular Discord and like, to be honest, it felt like kind of a parasocial Discord. Like a lot of people would like say like good morning and good night, and that was it. No one really actually talked in it a whole lot, but once in a while people would share updates about their hobbies and stuff, which was kind of cool. But I don't know. A part of me was just wondering myself like what I even want to do. Another thing, well, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't even blog post about this right now in case Gabagool shows up, because Gabagool was in the same Discord, so if I end up talking with Gabagool later, Gabagool happens to be around, then I'll probably end up talking about this more then. So I guess I'll talk, I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense to talk about a lot of it now. Maybe I'll just talk about it later. Then again, there's no guarantee Gabagool will even show up because I haven't streamed in like months. So I don't know. Well, not months, but it's been like a month. But primarily, I think Gabagool is the only one that really watches the stream, anyways. So this is the only reason I'm bringing this up. Anyways, so yeah, at risk of like repeating myself later, I guess I'll refrain for now. But as a primer, I'm basically not feeling really too great right now. But I'm hoping that there will be some things to take my mind off of it. Revisit the castle. I just want to see if my mental is even still intact for this place. Oh, there's a nihilist mom here, apparently. I also sort of wonder, I think it's actually well documented that like your mental state can have an impact on like physical health, but I feel like today after that van situation happened, it almost felt like I started getting a cold or something. Because it is fall, but I was feeling really good before, and like it was a great day, and then that happened, and it was just like, oh. I think where I'm trying to go. So here, I'm trying to get to the Luigi place. I can't remember if Luigi place is this way or through here. I think it's this way. This is like Soul Bridge, right? So interesting how the mind can remember these like weird details, like a map of this game. We need this, don't we? There's a mirror in here too, isn't there? Sorry, I'm just in like a very contemplative mood right now. Where I like don't even think I'll really be playing the game the way it's quote unquote meant to be played. I'm just kind of using this as like a meditative platform, I suppose one could call it. Look at those ghosts. I really like the fog effect actually on the ground. Didn't really notice that at first. Pretty neat as well. It's a weird feeling, you know, just investing a lot into, I guess, what I would describe as interfacing with a community or like a group of people, or I guess anything really. When you invest a lot of yourself into something, a lot of time, and then it just like disappears randomly out of thin air, is really something. This isn't the first time it's happened either, but it's frustrating when like communities sort of just dissolve randomly. Place we're looking for? I feel like it might not be. I don't think what I'm looking for is even. I think it was actually back. I think it was down the pipe, not across the Spirit Bridge. Just looking for the garden. It really feels though like it's like getting just cast back into the void again to drift, you know? Been so long looking around for a place to connect with like-minded people, I guess. And then the platform disappears back in the void again, looking for somewhere to just be for a while with people. Feels like being out there. Like spikes down there, huh? I guess one could equate it to being on a ship and sailing through the seas again. I guess the ocean is kind of like the great void, huh? In a certain sense. Although somehow, like, being disconnected from community, it feels different. It does feel much more like a pitch black space-esque void, like an oceanic one. Something about an oceanic void feels like it's still, like, connected to the Earth in some way, connected to a system, whereas space kind of just feels like somehow space is not really connected to anything per se. Even though I guess that's kind of like, if you think about it logically, space is connected to a lot of things. It's actually connected to everything, but it doesn't feel that way. This feels like a vacuum that it is, I guess. The absence of things. Yeah, it feels like, actually, it feels like that Mario out there is the one in the void of space. The one here is the one drifting around in the oceanic abyss. I don't even know if oceanic is the right word. That might be exclusively a term for defining region. I don't even know. Can't really go into first person here, I guess. The way I had like interpreted, well, I said I didn't want to like repeat myself too, but I really don't have anything else to talk about. Part of the whole reason I started talking about this to process things. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have some redundancy, but it does really feel like platforms that you go to and communities you interact with online, they kind of feel like trade ports of a certain kind. I feel like this analogy works better closer to the water, but it's like those places that you go to are like they're just hubs where people go, and you know when they're out there doing their own thing, once in a while they'll come to that port and like drop off whatever things they happen to have on their mind. I don't know. A part of me wants to try to create something like that, but I just don't really have time. And also, I feel like I'm fairly obscure. I don't really have a lot of people that watch the stuff I do. It was in here, right? We wanted to go in here and then... It's gonna be nightmarish trying to remember what I've done and what I haven't done already. I don't think I've ever been in here before. I really don't think I've been in here before. Definitely, maybe we'll explore this place next. This feels like a good Halloween slash like where I'm at meant area to be in. Whatever those are very unnerving. Those eyes. Let's see if we can get to where we were going to originally first. Maybe we'll come back here. Oh no. Great. We're not even where we thought we were going to be going to. This complicates things. You wake up in the morning and you having a great day and you have a plan for how that day should likely go. And things go totally awry and you have no idea where you are anymore. Suppose this is accurate to my current situation. What is even this way? A random painting there, and there's hordes of Goombas, and there's a toad. I don't think I've ever been here before. I just wanted to like look up at this here and see if it might happen. Although, is this somehow a part of me feels like, was there a kitchen area around here, or was that a different part of the castle? I think I remember dying in one of the kitchens. Oh, isn't this just... No, this place, I think we want to be there. Man, a part of it too, this game in particular, this ROM hack, I do really like because like I have like the genuine nostalgia for Mario 64, but like everything about this particular hack feels wrong in a certain way too. But I think also it's interesting because actually when you actually play real Super Mario 64, like an actual proper, like even if you're to play it on actual hardware, it's like the mental state in which you're in as an adult versus when you play it as a kid is actually incredibly different. So I feel like even the base game itself sort of works in a certain way to the point where you can't ever really experience it quite the same way ever again. And it feels like this ROM hack does a kind of a good job of capturing that. Like you can't ever just like focus on it the way you used to as a kid. There's all sorts of like other weird stuff always happening. And I think this game does a good job of like kind of capturing the feeling of like revisiting an old game with all of the mental baggage of like being an adult and all the like uncertainty and stuff. Like this is how basically any game you revisit that you have nostalgia for might feel mentally when you revisit it in the future. If that makes any sense. Oh hey, look at that. We actually did find something. We've been in this hallway before though. I actually forget where this goes. Cool somersault move now. So oh, it's this, yeah. It's like this goes to the garden, doesn't it? This is the place where you can wish. But wait, I think it's different than it used to. That's the newest masterpiece from the Magic Squad. This thing can sense the thoughts of any observers and change accordingly. It can present you with your wildest, most dire dreams or inhumane nightmares beyond what any man should have to experience. It's time to explore. It's time to choose. For Freeman. This is a. Suppose we can't teleport anywhere. So we go to the lower painting or try and go higher. I wonder if this will actually work me where I think it will. See. This is brand new, actually. I'll be real, this is where I feel at mentally. So, I suppose let's manifest it. Hey, wait, this is the second time we've been to an area that seems to have these floating weird eyes looking at us. Oh my god, that was actually pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. Or should I say I'm not going to eye. I was not expecting to see a giant eye here. Oh my god, it's patrolling. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this game is cool as hell. Oh, well, looks like we're dead now. Don't touch that. That is, if we can ever even find our way back again. This is probably just gonna take us back to the garden now, I guess. Guess we drowned in sand. Was our fate. Wait a second. No, this isn't the garden. Well, we only got one life, so I guess we have to try not to die in here, huh? Two ways we can go. Is this a maze? It kind of feels like one. I guess we'll stick to the right. Hope that that classic strategy pays off. If we ever come back this way, we'll know that we at least took every right that we could. Something on the ground here. Or I thought there was. I guess that's just. Oh, look who it is. It's Gabagool. Speak of the Gabagool and they shall arrive in time. Hello, Gab. Found any extra dimensional pockets of hell so far? Yes, actually. I've stumbled upon several, both in real life as well as in the game as soon as I booted it up. What was I invoked? Uh-huh. I was mentioning you at the beginning of the stream because I was saying that something happened today related to a Discord, and if Gabagool ever showed up, I was gonna not talk about it until they did show up because it would be relevant to them and I would end up repeating myself quite a bit. So I successfully predicted this outcome and therefore mostly have avoided repeating myself, I think. Oh, I did notice something. Yeah, I noticed something too today. It was very strange. It was something I was not expecting, but yeah, I randomly got banned from the Discord for seemingly no reason. I wasn't told anything. I was just banned from it. It just disappeared. And then I went. It was actually minutes before Lavi went live. Someone posted a picture of a cat, and I think our friend said they were like joking about how it wasn't a cat or something, and then someone posted an image of two cats, and I posted that one Star Wars meme of the guys saying, "This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them," and it stayed there. And then Clavy went live, and I went into Clavy's stream, and I typed the Clavy wave or whatever, or sleepy wave. I forget what even the emote is. I did that, and then within 60 seconds of typing that emote, the stream turned off, and it said I was banned on Twitch. And I'm like, what the hell? Why am I banned on Twitch? I didn't do anything. And then I went to go look at the Discord, and the Discord was gone. And then I put the pieces together and I'm like, wait, so like, is there some sort of anti-meme policy in the Discord? Or did I do something else? I don't even know. Uh, but supposedly I got permabanned from the Discord for posting a GIF. And also from the stream, which I don't understand how those are linked. It was really shocking. And I don't even really know if I necessarily want to like go and resurface to try and find out about it, because I just feel like that's extremely strange. Also, I went to even just go look in Clavi's stream for like where the Discord button would be, and it's not even there anymore. Which got me to thinking, because she's been saying things like, oh, I might get rid of the Discord at some point, I might try not having one. And it was like, a part of me is even wondering, and had been wondering, if at some point she was just gonna delete the Discord, you know? Like, maybe she will. But in either case, getting banned randomly was very, I don't know, off-putting today. The purge is coming? Maybe. Oh, what is this? Weird. But yeah, I was saying at the start of the stream how I was just gonna play this a little bit. I had actually, honestly, at the start of the day before that even happened, I had been planning to stream this a little bit for Halloween, for the run up to Halloween. But also now I'm also sort of streaming it as a way to just kind of like meditate on things, because as I was semi-ranting about earlier, it kind of just feels like being cast back out into the void or something. And it's like really kind of painful in a way, because you put so much time into a community and spending time there and like trying to get to know people, and then when it just like suddenly sort of just disappears like that, it's like, oh, okay, well, guess I'm back out in the void looking for somewhere to hang out again. It was sort of frustrating being in that Discord at the same time, though, because it was like no one ever really talked to each other very much. It was like, I don't know. For lack of a better term, it does kind of feel a little parasocial. Where like it seemed like, I don't know, the only form of communication that was really endorsed or allowed was like sending emojis to each other in general chat. And then if there was like ever like a real conversation taking place, it's just like, oh, by the way, you shouldn't be having conversations. Basically, this is how it felt. Like, oh, okay. I guess we just won't talk then. It's a very sleepy place. Yeah. I guess we have to go to that weird pipe, huh? I'm actually legitimately sort of enjoying this kind of like dark maze area though, because this very much feels like the mental state I've been cast into. I enjoy having a physical manifestation of it. Sort of nice. It was weird though, because I had said earlier too how like I've been backstabbed by a lot of things in my life, it feels like, over the last year or so. I wouldn't even call today like a backstab or anything, although it kind of feels that way a little bit. Just like a random rug pull, you know, on something I thought was fairly stable. It was like this time I didn't even really feel too phased by it. It was kind of just like, well, and there's another one, I guess. It is unfortunately a place that isn't the most conductive for in-depth conversation outside of specific sanctioned topics. Yeah, that was one thing I had been thinking about too when Clavi had mentioned like, oh yeah, just try and like don't bring heavy topics and like try and talk a little bit less. And I appreciated that, and I didn't intend to bring up anything else like that through conversation, because while it's an interesting conversation to have, uh, I totally appreciate that Bobby is now like, she's doing that as a source of income, like that's her living, and she needs to build a brand, and she's trying to like shape the Discord in a certain way to be conducive to whatever her brand is. for like the space that she wants to have that will welcome an audience that she wants to curate, which I totally appreciate. I get that. Uh, but I don't believe that was why it was banned. I think it was just like some sort of hyper fixation on. It makes sense now because one of my other messages got deleted one time. When someone said, I think it was iNico posted like they got a new router and that it was big, and I posted the big like Xbox meme, and it got deleted. And I asked when it got deleted, wait, why did that get deleted? And there was no response. Like no one said anything. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. And then other people proceeded to post like random images and stuff. I'm like, oh, I don't get it. Like, why was my image deleted when everyone else is posting stuff? It seems kind of strange. And it only made sense to me today when the Star Wars meme got deleted, and I'm like, oh, wait a second, is there like an anti-meme rule or like an anti-meme clause somewhere that like Lamp is like enforcing with an iron fist or something? Like I don't get it. I don't understand. But I guess I realized too late, so I guess I'm dead now. GG. Oh, destroy it. Oh, oh. Well, our game crashed, and now we're stuck in the void forever. I was trying to destroy the Mario, but I think we were supposed to try and destroy the cube before this happened, maybe. Uh, Mario. It's over. The soft lock. Uh, I guess I'll do a hard reset in case something changed. Although I'm not really do this. Do a hard reset on it. I did have a save state, but just in case. Also, though, I will have to make sure that the capture is working. I'm just waiting for this to show up again. Oh, there we go. We're good. It's nighttime. It was daytime when we started. What time is it now? It is 8:30 p.m. It seems like at 8 p.m. the game considers it nighttime. Kind of good to know. Oh, by the way, I discovered hidden tech. I showed this off earlier, but there's this. At some point, I don't know when, we unlocked this kind of weird like dive attack or like dive somersault. I figured that out only because my A and B buttons were inverted through a glitch with my controller, and I went to do a long jump, and I did Z and B instead of Z and A. So now I've since reset the controls, but get this cool somersault attack at some point. Doing a Diddy Kong side special, has something like that. It's cool. I like it. It feels nice to execute it. I had been saying I wondered if it was like a alpha move or something that they had planned to put in the game or something. Kind of cool. He looks so goofy. Yeah, he's like, I don't know, somersault long jump. Anyways, let's see if I was trying to just figure out how to get back to the Luigi painting, and we went on a long detour through, I believe it was like, I don't know, a series of rooms I had never been into before. Although that place that can warp you anywhere, I've been there before, but it didn't warp into that dark area. It does, the sign before it does say that it can sense people's emotions, so maybe it could tell I was in kind of a dark area of some sort. Wish I could mid-air roll like that. Pretty badass. I don't know how practical it would be. It would be pretty cool. I really need to boot this game back up at some point. It is a perfect Halloween experience. It really does feel like a good one, yeah. It's okay. You can game vicariously through my explorations here, I suppose. Maybe we'll stumble across some interesting things. As I try not to blog post too much about my disappointment with today's events. It's a setup for the ultimate dropkick. Imagine getting hit by a guy doing that. Yeah, I mean... if you could, like, chain into a kick from this, yeah. Like in midair, like at the peak of the somersault. It would be pretty insane. It keeps changing. The castles always look like this. Leaving the castle? What are you talking about? There's nothing out there. This castle is all there's. Here is. You've always been here. Yes. This toad is still vigilantly standing guard here. So I think to get there, I went into this door, but I think we're actually supposed to go this way. And I think we go down here. No? My mental map is completely shot. I don't know where I'm going anymore, so I guess we're just exploring random areas now. So this is a weird dark world, huh? Kinda cool. Wait, is there like a red coin back at the start? Like the original? Like the giant purple Lego block of doom? Think you've been here? No, not this place. I don't believe so. I don't remember it anyways. Maybe my memory is failing me, but... Block of cheese. Oh no! What the? I thought I was soft locked for a second. Soft locked by cheese. Maybe it was my partial playthrough from several months ago that I'm thinking of. I always love how he's T-posed. Yeah, he just kind of asserts dominance. The only thing he has left to do in that situation. Oh, this is a really bare bones area. There's like no red coins or anything. Also, though, there was a metal cap at the beginning of the stage. Which is kind of odd. Will this be a Bowser fight? I guess so. See if I can hit a Bowser through. Nope, not even close. Oh no. Uh-oh. I can't see where the fire is. Okay, there we go. I will never first try a Bowser toss. Yeah, you have to be some sort of godlike speedrunner entity for that to happen, I think. Oh, there's like an invisible wall here. Or something. Yeah, here, wait. Right here, look. There's... Is this where Bowser died? I can't walk through for some reason. I jump on it? No, I got the star by accident. His spirit remains. Power Star, Mario jumped out of the frame. Oh, there we go, the camera caught up with him. Save? I guess so. What happens if we go back in? Is this the same? It is just the same. Huh. I wonder if that metal cap has anything offer later. Oh, I see. You're gonna do this, huh? So now we're in another part of the castle. Oh, this is the weird place again. I guess this is a constant then. This isn't the place with the giant eye, is it? I don't know. Well, if we go back out, actually, it should bring us to here again. Yeah. And then we can actually, I think, go back to the... We can go back to the painting of, like, weird teleportation or whatever it is. I forget where exactly that was. Was that this way? Here. By the way, since you talked about the F-Zero anime in the past, there was a translator I saw doing a redone fan sub that's more accurate than what's currently available. It has a better video rip. Oh, that's super cool. What's their name? I'd be super interested to check that out. This is highly relevant to interests. Whoa, what is this? This is a different area. That looks... What is this? This looks really cool over here. Some sort of, like, nether wall of some description. You can't go into it, though. They got a Twitter? Nice. Oh wait, this is... I guess we're supposed to go up, huh? But what is in here? Kind of a nice... Kind of a cool track, actually. Check this out. Only 5 episodes right now, but they might do more in the future. That's so cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check this out. Thank you for sharing this. Really cool. Yeah, I will try not to scroll through this now while streaming. Yeah, I will take any F-Zero goodies and, like, just slurp it up completely. It's a very cool place, though. Guess there's nothing in these windows. Oh, wait a second, what? It says not to go that way. I'm gonna trust it. Because I feel like it might send us somewhere bad if we go back there, and I'm kind of digging where we're at currently. So we'll just go forward. How about that? Dude, this place is cool as hell. Man, I really want to listen to b3313's OST, but that'll probably spoil me on a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I went to go look up Internal Garden or whatever, and I saw that one, like, that one video title for, like, Secret Sky Area or whatever, and I felt like that was almost giving me, like, possibly hints that I shouldn't know about. Fortunately, we've found Wingcap, so it didn't spoil me too bad, but I just kind of wanted to avoid it, because it's, like, a very personalized playthrough experience, it feels like. Honestly, I know this is gonna this is so hokey and cheesy, but the way that this whole opening of this stream started for exploring this shit, where it was like, exploring like pitch darkness after something like really weird and bad happened where you like get disconnected from a community. But then it's like by breaking that mold you find something else cool, I guess. I don't know. This music is very positive and light, so I kind of feel like it's like Gabagool showing up to the stream. It's like, oh, okay, I guess everything is not horrible. We can just go explore some other places, I guess. Or maybe we'll find something cool out there. I'm sorry, my brain works in weird ways. I draw these like weird philosophical parallels with everything I do. Well, at least in this game anyways. I feel like it's pretty strange. Man, it really did suck ass though, because I don't know where I'm gonna go to like share music with people now. I really liked sharing music with people in the music channel, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The music thread. Yeah, it was pretty good. Maybe like a part of me wanted to almost like make a new Discord channel and try to like get the people that posted there together just to like share music once in a while, but I also feel like it would be kind of forced. I don't want to force it too much. I find it. Oh wait, you get a bad feeling from this wall. Best to forget about it, dude. I think that this, my analogy is this is me trying to like reach out to people and make my own Discord to get people to share music in it. This is the vibe I get. I'm pretty sure everyone that's in Clavi's Discord is there primarily for Clavi, and anything else there is like a it's like a side benefit basically. But I don't know if anyone else really cared that much about the community as a whole. That's where I found out you were gone. That's where I found out when all sleepyheads get disappeared. Oh. How did you find out about it? Was it just like white name or whatever? Because I've seen that a few times as well. It was, what was their name? It was Lua Hops, I think. There's been a few sleepyheads that disappeared that I was like sad about. Like when I saw Lua Hop's name disappeared, I was kind of sad because I liked seeing their stuff pop up. I liked the community as a whole because it seemed to attract people that were like, it was like Cafro said, it's like, he just straight up said it, he's like, I'm autistic. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us are like somewhere on the spectrum a little bit. But like, I don't know. It was just this kind of like, this like hub. I talked about this earlier on stream, but it was like a trade port for people of like similar ideas to like share stuff. And it just feels like, well, I guess it doesn't just feel like it now. It's like actually the case is it's just gone. Because I don't want to like be walking on eggshells or whatever when I'm in that place, you know? Like it's not really comfortable. I mean, if the mod had just said, hey, don't post anything that's a meme, that would have been okay. I'd be like, oh, okay, thank you for the clarification. I won't do that anymore. But they never like told me anything. They never even said a word. And then you permaban me after I've been there for like 2.5 years? Like, that just feels really weird to me. It's kind of like, it feels like that place is changing, you know? And it's funny because I actually have a clip saved from when Clavi was playing Ocarina of Time. She was in the Spirit Temple and she was kind of like just like musing to herself or whatever, but she was saying something about how like, you ever get that feeling how sometimes, I forget exactly, I have the actual clip, I could go like recall it, but there's no need. She said something along the lines of, do you ever get the sense that sometimes when you're doing something or like as you're moving through life, like you lose a part of yourself or something? She just said that in an offhand way. And I was just like, yeah, that's definitely true. And I'm kind of thinking now, like more lately, in the way she's progressing since she's moved out on her own and now she's gotta kind of like take things more seriously. That yeah, I don't know. Maybe what that Discord was is maybe it's changing. Maybe parts of it are just being lost. You know, something like that. Might have been an issue where multiple people have been told that stuff in the past, so they might have assumed you were already aware and chose to post memes anyway. Maybe, yeah. Nothing gold can say. But anyways, it is what it is. So should we, I guess we should go to number 2, huh? I wonder if this is its own, like, contained hub area. Because, I don't know, I'm just wondering if we can do all of this area at once. Lua Hobbs introduced me to a lot of musicians, yeah. That's why I get kind of sad overall when also the level end, except it's like altered. I was always kind of sad when someone left because it's like their particular contribution and like with the trade port reference or whatever, it's like their ship just stopped coming into the trade port, you know? It was kind of sad. But anyways, I guess it's not the worst because those connections, I guess you can still technically make. I might reach out to a few people individually just to see if they still want to hang out or whatever, because honestly I just wanted to try and like get to know people in that Discord Mo. I can't believe I just said that. I think the ghetto more. I wanted to understand the Mo, you know? Something like that. Because it seemed like there was a lot of people worth getting to know. It was just, everyone was like in this kind of weird, awkward, introverted state. And also, it was like, it just felt weird having a general conversation. In general chat, because it was like then, you know, people would come in the next morning, or like Flavia would come in the next morning and be like, oh, you guys had an actual conversation in the Discord? Maybe you guys shouldn't do that. It's basically what it felt like. It was like, oh, okay. I guess we shouldn't, like, socialize here then, or something. I get that it wasn't exactly the vibe, but, like, even though the particular topic we were talking about on that night was heavier, it sort of felt like that applied to, like, all conversations in some sense. I don't know. I also remember being flattered when Lua Hops used a data mosh image I made for a thumbnail in a YouTube video. Yeah, that's always cool. And whatever happened to Starchy Friend too, I'm wondering, because I saw Starchy Friend was like, he still reacts sometimes, like he still like shares good mornings in the Discord sometimes, like he reacts. But I haven't seen the Starchy Friend actually post a message in that Discord in like a year or two. It's so strange. I don't know. Anyways, I guess it is what it is. Oh, this is actually what involved. Go use the lack of skill to your advantage. Anyways, a lot of cool folks, but not seemingly many chances to engage. Yeah, it is what it is. There's a cannon. Down here. I really can't see. Is that death down there? No, it's just some coins. Why is there a cannon here, though? Are you trying to invite me to start making schizo theories on random people? What, do you have schizo theories on other people? I was just saying, it was more of like a rhetorical ask, you know, of like, oh, you know, what happened? Question mark. I am like, okay, I guess it wasn't 100% rhetorical, but it was kind of like, it was 80% in the rhetorical territory where it's like, you know, what happened, you know, question mark, anyways. But if you have schizo theories, You can share them. I'm a thinker. I think about things, mayhap. Yeah. Well, look. Unlike the Clavi Discord, you are welcome to go full schizo, full weird theories here. Actually, that was another thing I was thinking about too. There's a guy, you've probably seen him before. It was Some Ordinary Gamers. The guy Budahar, the Indian guy that does like big news reports sometimes on like big tech stuff and drama. Um, I think I might refrain from posting baseless stuff on a Twitch chat. That's fine. Then you're not obliged to share, but feel free if you want to. I'm not gonna like peer pressure you into sharing weird theories. That isn't metaphysical fun posting. Wait, what? You just like bamboozled me. I don't understand. Look, you post whatever you want here. It's fine. Or post or refrain from posting whatever you want. I think I'm trying to wall kick back up to where I was, but the wall that I thought was there is, yeah, it's not there. It's up higher. So I'm just like going in circles. Anyways, on this like Budahar guy, he made a video about like his clickbait title was something like, wait, oh, you know when I start talking about silly existential stuff? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're welcome to like post that stuff here. And I won't even think you're weird for it, because I think everyone, here's the thing, I think everyone thinks about that stuff. Are we back down to the beginning again? I think everyone thinks about that stuff all the time. And I think a lot more people want to talk about it, but there's just never actually an opportunity provided to where you won't look like a complete maniac for talking about it. I think that's why just no one ever talks about those things, because it's like, oh, I'd better not share that weird thought, because everyone's gonna think I'm a fucking maniac if I do that. I better keep the status quo and not share anything. Better to be quiet, right? But man, I think it just sucks to live that way. I think it's better to just like be able to share weird shit and just like speak openly. Oh yeah, I've only talked about that stuff here since you seemed like you were chill with it. Yeah, I kind of want to, if there's other people that are like chill with it, I would like to kind of try and cultivate that, I guess, as a platform or whatever. I don't care too much how people view me. I'd just rather not bother folk with wacky stuff they don't want to hear. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, there's a star just up there. But then why is there a cannon here? Can't you just jump up there? Are you supposed to use the cannon? And the cannon shoot you into the volcano? Yeah, no, that makes sense too. Is it's like I don't want to bother people. That's a fair assessment as well. It's like if everyone is like, I don't know, focusing on a certain topic or whatever, you don't want to like derail it too much. That makes sense. Maybe you do need to use the cannon to actually get up here. You can't even really side flip. Yeah, it's really designed to like not let you up here. Can we triple jump? Or... oh, we can. It's like dangerous though. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll come back in and try the cannon. Get on top of the volcano. Never find out about the Indian guy I kept interrupting. It's over. You missed your chance. You took the wrong timeline. You dominated the conversation with your own self-interest, and your greed has led you down an alternate timeline where you'll never find out about Indian guy. You must now live with the consequences of your actions. Divine deep lore remains hidden. It's not even deep lore at all, it's just some random guy's video. But yeah, no, anyways, it's Some Ordinary Gamers, and his name is Mudahar. He's like very popular, and he covers usually like big like political or like news topics that show up. Was this I even here before? I don't know. And anyways, one of the things covered with his there was a clickbaity title that was like something along the lines of Twitch is an evil platform, or like why Twitch is a horrible platform. And he touched a little bit on how Asmongold got banned about a week ago for like his 2-week ban or whatever. Because Asmongold was speaking out a little bit about the war going on over in the Middle East, and he has a very negative view of religious extremists. And he said some shit that was wait, oh, a grifter, cool. I heard about that very silly stuff. Yeah, that was the thing. If you watch Asmon's like pedal back video, or like where he addresses it though, it kind of makes sense where he was coming from, and he even addresses himself that he was kind of becoming an asshole basically. And I can totally see why he would be becoming an asshole, because his business as a Twitch streamer is to entertain people. So like the more of a hot take, or like, you know, unfiltered take he provides, generally the more entertaining it is for people to listen to. I don't know, generally like I'm fine with Asmon overall. I think he's a good guy. I think he generally has a lot of good takes on things in general, but the way he phrased his comment in that particular instance was pretty fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, that was not the way to present his view on things. He says some very opinionated shit sometimes, and quite often I think it's good for people like him to have, or like to like deliver views that they feel genuinely about in the way that they deliver them. Like, he's just very unfiltered, and I like that a lot about him. But yeah, anyways, he addressed that. Anyway, the whole point, that wasn't the point. The point, though, that Mudahar was making was, okay, I thought we were in a black mist there, but no, we can see this. Let's see if we can shoot up into the volcano. Oh yeah, I forgot you can fly in this. I guess I thought it was going to be like a really specific shot. There's a box. There's all kinds of shit we can do here now. But we're going at turbo speed. It's too fast. Slow down. Hit the brakes, dude. Oh my god, no. Okay. Somehow managed to grab an edge here. What is this? Oh, it's a multi-star stage. Oh, we're going to have to come back in here. So that's 2 stars. I wasn't able to catch the top volcano. I don't know why I said B. There's another platform down there. I kind of want to go to that platform now, because we could triple jump and like kind of fly down there. Ah, whatever. I think getting this box is kind of difficult. We'll get this now. I wish I could do that too. Wait, what? Like fly around like a maniac? At turbo speeds? Yeah, me too. It'd be pretty nice. So anyways, but we'll get through the story eventually here, right? But we got to. I have to be able to get to the point. He was talking about how I think it was, I'm not actually familiar with the creator that much, but I think his name was Hassan or something. Someone who does like a crap load of political content and like debates. I don't know what their actual username is, but I think they just refer to them as Hassan on Twitch. He's like a big debate guy, does a lot of political shit. Mudahar was saying how like he got, known grifter extraordinaire. Yeah, I don't know. I never looked into him. I don't know anything about him. I had heard the name once in a while, and I knew that he did like debate stuff. But yeah, he was talking about how he got like a literal, we're not talking like a haha funny jovial like meme pirate. Like, they got like an actual, like, I believe like a terrorist on the show, and they were basically like shooting the shit with him casually, and like not contesting any of the like disgusting things they were saying or like their worldviews, and they were just like hanging out with them basically and letting them talk, basically like unfiltered and just like being, I don't know, it was basically like unhinged. And like the way Goodhart phrased it was, he like Hassan was basically giving a platform to this guy to share all this like his disgusting lifestyle of like basically murdering people for a living. And it was like, it had never really occurred to me or like sunk in that within the platforms that we use, like I know this is stupid, this is probably like a very rudimentary thing to realize, but it was the realization that like within the platforms that we use, like Twitch or whatever, like the communities themselves or like the people that are streaming are actually literally a platform, which had never actually really occurred to me. It had always been like, oh yeah, you know, like they have a community or whatever where like you know, they're a personality that people like to interact with, but no, it's actually kind of more than that. It really is like, as a creator, it's that whole concept of like the chat is a reflection of the streamer concept, but it's like the streamer basically provides a platform for certain conversations to take place because the streamer is like the ultimate mediator, right? Something like that. And it's like the streamer is going to judge everything that gets said, and every interaction that takes place like on the stream, whoever is the one streaming is the one that kind of like shapes and molds that. But like it really clicked for me because I never actually thought about it that way before, where it's like, yeah, it's the person streaming is actually a platform. I never considered a person to be a platform, but when Mudahar phrased it that way, it made a lot of sense because it was like, oh yeah, Hassan is platforming, as he put it, like he's platforming a terrorist to voice his worldviews. And it's like, holy shit, like yeah, when you put it that way, like that's completely unhinged, and why would Twitch allow someone to platform someone else who is championing that kind of shit? Like it's just weird. So that was kind of Mudahar's thesis on like why Twitch is evil, because they allow people to do that, which like made a lot of sense. And I think his final takeaway was like he said he was gonna stop doing like political content and stuff, but that he just wanted people to like think about the types of content they were consuming. That was kind of his takeaway from that video. But yeah, he brought us an interesting point. The internet is chock full of tribes centered around, oh my god, internet personalities. Oh, 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 we died. Oh no. Wait, now that I'm hearing it again, this song, is this a Sonic track? I feel like this is like Starlight or like Star Zone or something. I feel like I heard this in SRB2 Kart one time. It was no matter. I'm kind of scared because I don't want to get kicked out of the zone, but I don't have any lives left. Although I think I know how to get back here again. Possibly. Now whatever, let's just go with it. Like Yoshi said, we should just let it happen like a dream. If we die, we die. Is it? I'm not as familiar with 2D Sonic tunes. I'm not either. That's kind of why I'm kind of like, question mark, is it? I don't know. For some reason, it just reminded me a little bit, because my main exposure to Sonic music is through SRB2 Kart mods, and I feel like I might have heard that tune somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not as familiar with Sonic either. But yeah, the internet is chock full of tribes centered around internet personalities. Yeah. No, for sure. That was never a mystery to me, that part. I had just never interpreted it as platforming before, which was a neat concept to me. And it, like, to be honest with you, between like what happened today And also Mudahar saying that and like phrasing it that way, it kind of made me want to try and stream a little bit more. Like, I don't know, I would like to create a platform, as it were, for people to just be able to like talk about whatever the fuck they want, like like within reason, but like just I don't know, like politics or like world events happening. You know, even if you have like a I don't know a left wing or a right wing view on things, like I kind of want to just have like an open port where people can just talk about shit, man. Because I feel like there's so many places on Twitch now and just the internet in general where it's like no rules, no politics, no talking about this. Within reason is one of the broadest terms in existence. I know I would have to like shape that a little bit, but like significantly more open than like a lot of places. We'll put it that way. Like within reason is like I don't know. Don't say anything like I don't know that like infers that you are performing criminal activity or some shit. Maybe actually I don't know, even that might be skirting it. Like as long as you're not like saying some shit that's gonna get the cops or some shit, you know? I don't know. Just something that isn't like I don't know, everywhere you go these days, you look anywhere online, there's always like this like wall of rules. And I find like generally the streams that I like the most are the ones that like don't have any rules. The ones that are just like they're like don't be a dick or something. Something like that, right? I don't know. I just want a place where people can talk. Because after being in Clavia's Discord for so long and like this feeling kind of like you couldn't talk about anything whatsoever, it kind of made me feel like it's valuable to like have a place where people can just actually talk, like actually exchange differing opinions on things, and not worry about like, oh, am I gonna just like not be able to talk here anymore, or like stuff like that. Where am I? We are flying through the ether. Okay, we're good. Volcano. This. Are we just dead? There is something there, but we're freaking dead now. Ah, there's something in there. There's something in that volcano. The real challenge. Can we get back? I think I know the way back. What was that? I don't know. It seems like something will save Scum though. If we earn the right to go back to that place, I will save Scum that and we'll try and get in there if we can. I'm reminded of every free speech platform that is immediately used as a political dumping ground for culture wars silliness. Yeah, actually you make a good point. That actually is a really good point. It's like the dream of like, oh yeah, free speech. I know exactly what platform I'm thinking of. There's this platform called Gab that I found out about through that I mentioned him a long time ago, that Ghost Politics guy. Who is like a pretty much a diehard conservative. In like every sense of the word. Remember those 80,000 Twitter alternatives? Yeah, no, Gab is one of those. And so it's just like, yeah, it just turns into a dumping ground, like you said. That's true. That's true. That is true. And quite frankly, the political discussions, they generally, like, they don't do anything. They, like, don't generally advance anything. It's usually people just, like, you know, throwing insults at each other or, like, arguing in circles. But the thing is, like, if people start doing that, I don't know. I think it would be fine if people do that. It's just, you just tell them they're fucking stupid or something. Like, you could ask them, like, why they're doing it. Maybe I just want it to be more open, like, philosophically or something. Maybe that's the goal. The objective? I don't know. Just layers upon layers of either echo chambers or bad faith arguments. Yeah, exactly. So I guess that's, like, yeah, it can't be, like, completely and fully open because, yeah, free speech platform is like, I don't know. If you've been here before, despite the music being awesome, this place is actually quite a boring hallway. We don't want to be there. And the music is awesome. Where did we want to... Wait a second, wasn't it? God, it was in the big key door, right? And went in here. What? Okay. My safe haven this time, this stream. This zone. Yeah, I don't know. It's exhausting thinking about this stuff. I don't know if this would be a bad thing to say, but like, I don't think it's a bad thing. But man, there's so many like quote unquote like safe spaces or whatever that people create, or they deem them as like safe spaces or whatever in the internet. It's generally in like LGBTQ spaces where it's like, you know, it's like a safe haven or whatever. Like there's just no conflict and it's just like throw happiness back and forth. I feel like I don't want to be that. I want to be like the neutral middle ground. I want to be like, if it's like World of Warcraft or some shit, I want to be like the contested neutral zone. Do you know what I mean? I want to be the area where people can come to like test and exchange with people who they might not necessarily click with, and like have a meaningful discourse with one another and find common ground and like have conversations about topics that are not necessarily black and white and that are like, I don't know, difficult to understand, you know? Like we need more danger spaces in society. Yeah, we gotta make the danger zone, you know? Somewhere where you can, like, I don't know, it's not safe here, but also, like, don't be a fucking asshole, but, like, you know, get in the ring or something. I don't know. Exchange some ideas that are a little bit spicy. Take, like, say some hot takes or something. Say something that people... This is part of why I like Moriko's stream so much, is because she's not afraid to, like, say, like, hot takes or, like, weird shit. She just goes full autismo mode and does whatever the fuck she wants. Which, by the way, that at video games, she's with like a company now, I think. She did like a, I don't know what you call it, like a debut stream yesterday, which is super cool. And but like the company or whatever, or agency I think they call it, is like with a VTuber agency now. But she gets to keep, she keeps full like creative control. And people were like, oh, can you still call people retards? She's like, yeah, no, I can still call people retards. They're not gonna like tell me what to do or anything. I love how it was like, that was the main thing that people were concerned about. It's like, oh no, she's agency. Did she sell out? Can she still call the chat a retard? that was what people cared about. That was the most important factor. Oh shit, no, don't go down here. No. Single issue chatters. It was good though. She's part of Yoshiko or something. Yeah, and she got like, there's like merch or something on their website now you can get, which was kind of cool. I was halfway tempted to get the little Moriko stand. Seems kind of cool, but also it was like $30, and I'm like, eh. I guess I'll just save the money, but it was kind of cool. Based fence-sitting, morally gray, and neutral citizen of the world. Yeah, going back to that whole thing. Something like that. I had always described myself as like a left-leaning centralist. If that makes sense. I am generally for more liberal values, but man, I feel like the world is really just not such a cut and dry place anymore. There's like too many complicated issues at play to be so black and white anymore about things. But like more importantly, I just want people to be able to like talk about shit without feeling like they're gonna just get censored or like banned or like walking on eggshells. I just want people to be able to fucking speak freely. Again, though, the key element that cannot really be accurately defined is within reason. Like, don't turn it into the political dumping ground where it's just like pointless shit. But I don't know. Just if you want to bring up a weird ass autistic topic of conversation, then yeah, do that. That would be cool. Or like, if you have a really hot take that might not necessarily go along with what all of society is doing, like share that or something, right? Like, basically like a little bit of like anti-woke almost, something like that. I don't know. I can't play this game. Anyways, the other tubas in that group are cool. Maybe I'll finally remember to catch a Moriko stream now. I do love Moriko streams. I guess I'll be watching a lot more of them now that I'm friggin' banned from fucking Claudio's stream. Wait, can I be real though? I don't understand why I'm banned from Clavio's stream when I posted something in the Discord. That seems really weird to me. I don't get it. It's so strange. And anyways, whatever. It is what it is. It seems weird to get like reprimanded by being banned from the. Oh, well, we're dead now. Sleepy dead. In more ways than one. I really want to find out what's in that volcano there. We'll make a safe state here. I'll probably make a safe state when we get to the top of the volcano, because this is actually like unnecessarily tedious to get to. I've just been ranting this whole time and not really like focused on the game, but like the geometry in this particular stage makes it like quite difficult to navigate up. I don't think I've actually cleared this box switch even one time. Yeah, this. I don't think I've cleared this even one time. How do you even like? Are you supposed to like? Oh, there you go. Then okay, so we have this, and then we're supposed to just like we fly around or whatever, but then I have to actually land on the tip of the volcano so that I can do a triple jump and then like glide down into whatever that area is. That secret area, but it's so hard to land because we're moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour. So like I don't know. Oh wait, here we go. But wait, no, there is no tip of the volcano. Can't even. So you have to like fly down and then like jump in somehow. Wait, you can. Wait, what? You can't though. Okay, so now we cheat because. But wait, is there another way into that area? I don't know. I'm really curious about this. The promulgation of ideas is nice. What the hell does promulgation even mean? I actually don't even know. That word is outside of my vocabulary. Were you the first one that discovered it? I'll have to attribute my my discovery of it to you moving forward. Yes. The first discovery. Oh wait, is this another star? No, this is the stupid shell. No, what are you doing, please? Wait, how did I actually... Was the camera actually so messed up that I missed it 3 times? That actually seems impossible to me. That third time, I'm like, okay, I'll get it this time for sure. The camera was like so messed up, I couldn't get it. Cursed shell. The thing is, I didn't even want to get on that shell anyways. Doesn't really help you do anything. How do we do this? So look, there's something down here. Aspect. There's like just this void. How would we get in here? I wonder if there's. Oh wait, is this lobby? We can't actually. You don't get enough height though to actually get in there. Oh wait a second. What if? What if you have to? Just. Oh well, that was interesting. Fall in and grab the ledge. Well, that's the thing. I originally wanted to try and triple jump and glide down, but there's no lip to the volcano, so you can't really. But I'm wondering if maybe you have to like somehow ride the shell all the way up, and then like use this shell to like glide down the volcano or something. Or if there's like a hidden metal cap somewhere. One of those two. No, I don't want to be down here. I'm for the sake of time. The curiosity. It's either that or like you have to actually fly straight down and like not even touch the edges. Something like that. Oh my god, man. You can't even see where you're going. This is actually, even with save states, this is like insane. Yeah, I'm gonna get a save stated there. That might have been a mistake, but... Oh wait. Can't see. Yeah, you can't jump high enough to actually get in. What if you have to actually just like fall into it or something? I don't know. This is just absurd. Is it even possible? I don't think it would be possible to fall into it. Here, okay. My original idea was to try and triple jump in. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe that is what you have to do. No, because you can't, if you're lava jumping, it's not enough. Okay, I think we're on the right track, actually. Yeah, it's a safe state here, I think. I can't see, though. Like, it's impossible. We have to, like, pre-line this up. So I think it's, like, what, is it here? We have to do this, and then I think we have to, like, dive into it. This is actually insane. Oh, I almost got the triple jump off. Oh, there we go. We got it. We're good. Yes. What is this? What are you kidding? Oh, I thought it was nothing. There is something in here. This is, like, evil. What were they thinking? Wait a second. Wait. Oh, no. I think I've been here before. Is this another level? There's no way. No way. No, this is another stage. This is just another stage I've done before. The reward is just going to another area that you've been to before, I think. Wait, it seems slightly different though. Is it? It's all connected. I think this is gonna just spit me out in the regular castle lobby. That's insane. Wait, this seems different though, maybe? I don't know, I have to check for science. I'm too bad at platforming to do this in one attempt. Yeah, that was not... I am bad at video games. Not bad at video games, just bad. Oh my god, why am I actually horrible? Wait, is my depth perception actually like broken? Hold up. Okay, there we go. Are you? Got trolled so hard. The save state counter. It's like a Geiger counter, and right now it is crackling at like maximum. That's what the save state counter is. It's going absolutely haywire. Okay. Here, I'm save scumming again. But for that exact reason. Oh wait, this is a drop platform. What the heck? Wait, what are you even supposed to do here? Supposed to like this side flip? Here we go. Okay. I swear I've already done this before though. We're gonna get to the top of this and the star is gonna be— yeah, look. It's great. What are we even doing here? This is the real question, isn't it? Wait, what? Can't I just— isn't this— oh my god, please. The save states are making him careless. They are, though. They really are. Are you— what are the actual odds, though, that out of all of those platforms I would fall down in between them? It happened again. There's no shot. If this happens a third time... I just wanted to skip the platforming. Don't you dare. No! This is so stupid. Please, just go across. Thank you, Mr. Vibe. Wait, but we came out. We still came out here, though. That's so weird. Alright. Let's see. I think that's everything from in here, then. We've been inside the volcano. We've been over here, I believe. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Moderately wacky stage. Yeah, I mean, it is somewhat wacky. That's Mudahar's volcano, where we talked about various topics. Okay, let's go to number 3 then. What's in number 3? Oh, this looks cool. Got the purple sky with the blue light. Part of a rock. Oh, what's this? Why is this here? Wait a second. Can we? I don't know. No. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I won't lie, I was like moderately startled a little bit. But it's so goofy with the music that I can't take it seriously. Why is he in here? I wanna get a better look at him. Mario.exe found you. The game knew I would be curious. I was wondering if we could like run away though. Oh, what? It spat me out on this side. You can't, like, wait for it to run out. I wonder if you can, like, run away from him inside. Probably not. No. You cannot escape. Your fate is sealed. Alright. I was saying earlier, and it won't really make sense in this particular area because I'm not feeling like baseline Mario nostalgic. Um, I wonder. Wait, can I go back to a place that is kind of baseline Mario nostalgic? I don't know if. Actually, you know what? We never did go back this way, did we? I wonder. Oh, wait, is this? No, this is where we came from. But there's a red star up there now. The red stars, I'm pretty sure, have only been coming from Bowser, haven't they? We don't know what's in here yet, but what is in here? Oh no, this is the same place. Okay. Yeah, so it was like here. The original place where I was doing this like comparison was actually like it was right here. It was in this area. I guess I'll say it again, but it was weird. I was commenting on how like this game does a good job in this particular area and other areas of the castle of conveying the concept of replaying a childhood classic, but with all of the mental baggage of being an adult. And it's like, even if you were to go back and like play basic Super Mario 64 with like no ROM hack at all, as an adult, because you're bringing with you a certain amount of mental baggage and like different perspectives that are now active in your brain that were no longer active, or they weren't active while you were playing it while you were a kid. Mario, but this time you can kind of tell that he pays taxes. This is an extremely good way of putting it. Yeah, something like that. But it's like, I feel like this ROM hack does a good job of that, of like painting the mental landscape of you visiting any childhood game, even in the base state. Like, let's just say right now I were to boot up like Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo and start playing it, it would be the same basic game. And it would be highly nostalgic because I played it as a kid, but there would be like some element about it that wasn't the same in my mental landscape because I'm bringing so much of my current life to it. And I feel like this game does a good job of like conveying what it's like to play that baseline vanilla game, but with a whole bunch of weird shit that you bring with it, or that you bring with you to it, right? Something like that. It's a weird concept to try and convey, but it's like this wall, for example, it's extremely familiar and it's nostalgic, but it's painted red. And it's like if in your mental landscape you have a lot of stress or something, it's like you're gonna kind of paint that whatever game you're playing. It's like, you know, Donkey Kong Island might be kind of painted a slight tint of red in your own head because you're bringing that perspective with you. This is that as kind of an observation. Um, I wanted to chain off of that concept into like just a particular feeling, not in here. I guess honestly, I was kind of curious about what this toad wanted, or what this toad had to say. The other thing too is like, look at how many Goombas there are in here, right? It's like no reasonable stage in baseline Mario would ever have this many Goombas in it, but it's like if you come and play an old game again, with nostalgia. Like, you might have a bunch of clutter or like other thoughts in your head, like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I'm kind of procrastinating this. And it might feel like a bunch of annoying ass Goombas cluttering around in your brain, you know? Like, this game really does a good job of kind of capturing that, I felt like. Get them out of here. Why is there so much garbage in the castle? And also, can we go in here? We can't go in here, apparently. This is a very cool painting, though. Can we... The Goombas are representative of my undiagnosed ADHD. I mean, yeah, basically. Oh, God. It harnesses the essence of that nostalgia and reshapes it into something else. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Which I feel like a lot of ROM hacks kind of do that, but this one in particular, because it is so ridiculously abstract, is exceptionally good at conveying that. Alright, Toad, are you gonna crash my game or something crazy? It is decreed that one shall receive a star from a Toad. Oh, well, thank you, Toad. Then he fades out of existence. He can no longer be interacted with. The Discord mods got him, he's gone. He imparts to you the star of wisdom, use it wisely. Because he's no longer with us in this world. This is white name, Toad. This is when you log in and realize that Toad is a white name. He's gone. He has served his purpose, now disappear. He's gone. Back into the ether. This is a really weird painting, though. Why doesn't Toad post in the music thread anymore? Nobody really knows. It was never really explicitly stated why he disappeared. Wait, he's back again. It is decreed. Oh, that's kind of sad. He's just like a message box. He won't give stars anymore. You can only see the last message that he posted. You won't generate any new messages. Feels sad, man. And Toad, you kind of kill the message if you come back to life. Yeah. Sorry, Toad, you gotta stay dead, man. Anyways, I have to like revisit that green picture at some point if we find some sort of a lead about it. But what I wanted to do, I didn't forget about that chain of thought I wanted to piggyback off of, and there's more we need to explore in these areas, but... Wait a second, wasn't it in the big door? Or am I crazy? Yeah, it wasn't here. It's weird because this particular area now was feeling like... I was feeling in the moment when it came to me. That this zone was kind of feeling like... Even like the most recent baggage. Of like, oh, okay, I can't go to the Discord that I really liked going to check in on. I felt like that was like a certain kind of baggage, I guess. Was that even where I was gonna go with it? I'm not even sure. It was like the same no, it was the same moment actually. It was because I've streamed before and you and I have been chatting in this stream before. In this exact same way, playing the exact same game. But now there's like a different sort of baggage. You know, there's like a different element. It's weird. It's like there's a certain component that has changed because of that event. I guess I'm talking about like fucking causality. That's all I'm really talking about. It's like, oh yeah, you know, one event like impacts others. I don't know. It's just weird to be having this same streaming experience with the added baggage. And it felt like this zone in particular was conveying that in an interesting way. I don't know. It's neat because it's, I don't know. I sort of associate being untethered from a social community as like floating around through the void. But it's also kind of like nice and like mysterious to be like exploring the stars, you know? I don't know. I'm being overly verbose, I suppose. I do really like this zone though, it's really cool. Anyways. Risky, that's the story of my whole life. Ah! Fluffy, ah! That's good. Well, I'm glad we at least were able to find, uh... we were able to find other to talk about this weird shit. We can be fucking weirdos together. That's my whole life. Dude, I didn't want to, like, trauma dump. It's not even trauma dump. I didn't want to, like, package a dump or whatever, but man, whenever, I've reached this point in my life multiple times where it's like, and just a little bit of digital nomadism. Yeah, no, it really is, though. I had been talking, I like, previewed it a while ago on many streams before, but I talked about how or did I talk about it? I had brought up like a narcissism bit about how I had like dealt with some people that had related to that. I guess I can just say like this is not my first online alias. This is this is a different alias. I basically, for lack of a better description, I started my life over around like 3 or 4 years ago. Or rather, I started my digital life over again 3 or 4 years ago. So basically, I've been trying to like start from ground zero and like just try to find somewhere to hang out and spend time with people and get to know people who are like not complete fucking maniacs, who are not gonna try to like fucking manipulate me into doing shit that they want me to do, and basically just like take advantage of me and try and hurt me in some way. It's like, okay, well, the only way I'm gonna be able to do this is by completely starting over again and like going out into the void and trying to find some place to do that. I remember the narcissism combo, at least one of them. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, part of like when I found Clavi's stream for the first time, which I guess at this point was like 1 or 2, maybe it's almost 3 years ago now. When her stream was just that small little stream with like 50 people in it or whatever, I was like, oh, this is a cozy stream and everyone seems to be kind of vibing and it's like nice. And it doesn't seem to be any like malicious energy here. It's like, okay, this is nice. I could probably like settle down here and like get to know a few people, whatever. And so that was kind of like where I landed first. But now I'm just like right here back again because the entire ecosystem that I found there 3 years ago has now shifted. And the Clavi stream with 50 people that was just like chill and nice to hang in is it honest to God, it felt like a fucking like City 17 situation. Like the modern Discord. It's just, it feels very policed. And like, you can't say this, you can't say that. Make sure that, like you were saying, is, oh, you know, like circle peg goes in circle hole, square peg goes in square hole. It was just like, this is not the same energy that it was like 3 years ago. It's entirely different now. And so, anyways, here I am. I find myself again, untethered and fucking drifting through the stars, looking for something, you know? But it's funny because I've gotten kind of used to this at this point. It's like, it was almost like you said, like, broski, that's the story of my whole life. There was a certain point in my childhood. I guess I'll read your message first before I share this. Honestly, my current online identity is the only one that has ever crossed between several online environments. It can be fun to be untethered, at least. It can be, yeah. And it's weird. There's like a weird kind of like duality to the feeling I have right now. Because also one thing I was dealing with today and like for the past little while was I was just sorting through like a large bunch of cards I have. I was just like self-grading them and then sleeving them and getting ready to put them into storage. Because I've just been like sitting out idly for like honest to god like a year and a half. And I just never have had time to get them into storage and get ready to just like pack them up. But where was I gonna go with that? Oh wait, fun to be untethered. Yeah, the feeling elicited from that. Oh, and I got my new fridge too. I had to buy that new fridge because the old fridge died. So there was this kind of sense of like everything was new. It almost felt like Christmas morning or some shit, like waking up, and just like it felt like everything was like refreshed and new today at the start of the day. And then that ban happened, and it was like, what the fuck? It's like, why? And like dealing with all like the negative response and kind of whiplash from that. But also at the same time, now that you mention it, like there's a duality to the feeling because it can be fun and it actually feels kind of new and refreshing to be untethered because similar to what we've discussed previously, it's like when you're within the walls of a routine, you can't explore anything else. So in other words, like Clavi's Discord or whatever, in a certain sense, because it was a routine place that I would always go to, it was in a sense a type of walls. And so yes, it kind of sucks, and you know, I can't go there anymore. I'm sure I could. I'm sure if I message Clavi, whatever, maybe I could get back in. But there is a very strong part of me that doesn't even want to do that because a part of me is feeling like, well, honest to God, maybe it was for the best. Maybe this is actually a really good thing because that space, even though there were some things I really enjoyed doing, like sharing the music or whatever, like it wasn't giving me what I really wanted. And what I actually really wanted was to be able to like share conversations with people. Like the conversation I had with Cafro in general. Like, and that was not meant to be like a confrontational conversation. That was just meant to be like an exchange of ideas and just like, hey, it's 3 a.m. and I'm tired. Do you want to get lost in a stream of thought together and like shoot shit about something? And we just kind of went in whatever direction the conversation went. And then it was like the whole energy that was always in that Discord was like, yeah, but you shouldn't really platform that combo here, so you should just like send emojis back and forth. And I'm like, eh. And so now it's like, well, maybe that wasn't the place I should be. So like you're saying, it's like there is something kind of nice about just being able to be untethered and drift through the stars and look for something new. I know I'm being hyper long-winded right now, but I don't know. I'm just trying to like give a detailed articulation of where I'm at. The freedom to go in any direction isn't something that comes along too often. It's true. It's because we spend so goddamn long looking for that place to kind of call home or whatever. Like, it took me a long time to find Clavia's stream when I was on my own. It was like, 3 to 6 months or some shit, I think. It is actually like very, very difficult to find out of that like you mentioned, those like circles of tribalism and shit. It's extremely difficult to find circles that you actually mesh with and feel like, oh hey, I can actually like talk normally and naturally with these people. And like maybe just like share a joke once in a while. Maybe the best friends that you can find are the ones you can just share like a natural laugh with. Which feels like it gets harder and harder to do as the years roll on. Because I don't know, society's perception of humor is also warping as well. Everything is changing. It's all changing so freaking fast. So crazy. But it's true. It is very rare to be at these crossroads where it's kind of just like you can go anywhere, you can do anything. There's like endless opportunities. It almost kind of feels like when you like lose a job position, to be honest. Which I haven't been fired from positions, but when I lost that one position, like I was talking about, it's kind of that same thing. It's like, oh my god, I lost my job. What the fuck am I going to do now? But it's like, okay, one door closes and then like a million other doors open. And it's like, oh, holy shit, I actually end up getting an even better position. There's actually something even better out there. right? So like this particular area also, I don't know, I feel like it kind of symbolizes that with all these different doors, like go figure, it's a castle of doors, right? But it's like, yeah, one door closes, but there's like so many other doors open that like you might find something better. It's unfortunate. I can kind of see why policing can be beneficial, but if I'm being honest, I don't think I've ever found a Discord server that was perfect for open convo. I've kind of mostly sworn off the idea of finding communities to dive with. I think you might be onto something, to be honest, because I have found several communities during this this astral voyage, I guess one would call it. But they often end up like disintegrating or like changing in some way. Or just like basically it's like that rug pull and it's like, is it even really worth trying to find a community to sink time into? I don't know. I have some backup candidates that I might try and just like float around in a little bit, but I think you might be right though. It's like trying to find that kind of permanent holding is is like difficult and isn't even something like worth pursuing. Is I'm kind of at that stage too. It's like, should I even really bother trying again? Is it even worth it? I don't know. But man, it might be that I'm especially a social person, but I've always found one-on-one combos more interesting than finding larger groups that are like-minded. That's true. Well, it's like the level of granularity you can get from a one-to-one conversation is like much deeper. You can like explore like right now, for example, we're exploring a singular concept for like I don't know how long I've been talking about this, or we've been talking about this for like 30 minutes or something. And it's like you can just keep on going on and on about it forever. It was like that one convo we had at whatever time it was in Clavi's Discord, and it's just like an infinite convo. You can just like paddleball it forever. Um, it becomes more complicated even if there's a singular other person that joins the stream. When I'm referring to stream, by the way, I mean like the stream of thought. You know, it's like right now it's super easy for you and I to share this because there's like no other noise. It's just there's one topic and there's one chain of discussion going on. But if even like one other person joins, all of a sudden you have a third perspective and like an entirely additional set of ideals and like contributions to the conversation. And that just makes it like infinitely more complicated. It becomes like near on impossible to have that level of depth in the conversation anymore because there's this additional layer of perspective, right? So yeah, I don't know. I guess trying to find those one-to-one conversations is pretty interesting as well. Just undiluted focus on an idea. Yeah, it's really nice too. It's nice too when it doesn't feel like you're like rushed to get through it or anything, or like you feel awkward. Or it was weird too in the general chat when the conversation happened because it was like it felt like there were moments where I felt like it was a private conversation where it was just one to one. And then I remembered it's like, wait a second, no, this is like a fucking public Discord though. And it's like, oh yeah, wait, there's like a lot of other people could like read this or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I don't know where I was even going with that. No, wait a sec, these aren't DMs. Yeah, that one convo kind of almost felt though, it felt more like a group DM or something than like than a Discord, you know? Felt like just a group of like 3 or 4 people or something. Which of those can be kind of cool sometimes if you're like a close group of friends. I guess a close group of friends would be better generally than like a larger or like a community, you know? I don't know. I guess a community is defined by like there's like people coming and going from the community, but like an actual group is a little bit different. I'm kind of curious if we can. Oh my god! Wait, you can. Oh, I ruined our atmosphere. I clicked a button. We're somewhere else now. Despite talking about how I prefer one-on-one convos, I think I've only ever touched the Discord DM function like twice. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird too because conversations usually take a crap load of time, especially like 1v1 discords or one-to-one Discord convos. Mario's realm translocation technique has been activated. Yes. It's kind of sad. I had met someone through Final Fantasy who I had shared some uh, one-to-one Discord conversations with, but they actually, I think they ended up deleting all of their online social presence completely, and I'm pretty sure they unfollowed the stream and just like disappeared off the internet. It was kind of sad. Um, Actually, I think I've only ever responded to DMs. I don't think I even know how to send one. Yeah, it's true. It's really weird to send them. I don't really send very many of them. I think I sent one to Namai one time. Oh, wait a second. This is like a stage. There's like red coins up there. This is the tower we must ascend. That's cool with the moon there. But wait, there's also a pipe. Guess we can transcend the tower. Many such cases of internet disappearances. Yeah. The only reason I brought that up was that individual when I was speaking with them. The best conversations I would usually have with them would be at like 3 in the morning or something. Because I tend to just like zone out and get able to just really focus in on whatever is the topic of conversation is. And I was gonna say, though, in response to, you would say like that's my life basically, broski. It's weird because when I was a kid, I had this experience, and I think about it every time I come to this like the crossroads or whatever, the untethered state, as it were. But there was this experience I had as a kid where it was like we were skating around, or I was skating around on the ice, and this is like a core memory or something. I was a kid, and it was some sort of like ice skating performance or something, and all the kids were in some sort of an animal costume. I forget what animal I was exactly, but I think I was like a zebra or something. And I had a partner, and each group of animals had like, there were different sizes of groups. So like there was like a chain of monkeys, for example. I think there was like 5 or 6 of them, and I think there was like giraffes, and I think there was like 3 of those, and there was like these groups of different animals going around or whatever. But for me, it was just me, and there was 2 zebras. It was me and one other person, and the lights I think went out. Again, this is a core memory. This is so early that it's like one of my earliest memories. I don't remember the details exactly, but I'm pretty sure I remember the lights going out, and the only thing that was illuminated was the ring. And I don't. Maybe this was a dream. I don't even fucking know. But basically, my partner disappeared. I lost my partner, so I was the only zebra on the ice, and I was skating around, and it's completely pitch black everywhere, and there are these groups of animals going around, and I was all on my own. I was actually like scared. Like I didn't know what was happening or what I was supposed to do or like anything. I felt completely lost. And I would reach my hand out to try and link up with some of the other animals. And I distinctly remember, I'm pretty sure it was the group of monkeys or whatever. And I like reached my hand out to try and like start skating with them. And I'm pretty sure the guy or like whoever it was like slapped my hand away and said, "You're not a monkey." And they kept skating and they skated away from me. And I felt like every time I come to this crossroads, my entire life has been like a fucking recycling or like retelling of that exact same situation where it's like I cannot find a fucking group to grab onto. I'm this fucking lone zebra skating around in
in a rink of darkness. But and like when I think about that memory really, really deeply in situations like these, I get like extremely sad. But it's kind of funny when I vocalize it because it's kind of a ridiculous story. But yeah, it's just that. It's I feel like that's my core memory, and that's how I've been living life basically. It hasn't always been in my life, but it's been like I don't know. I had like some pretty good friends in high school and shit, but yeah, I don't know. Like I mentioned, I basically at this point reset my entire digital presence online. So, anyways, lots of wacky stuff can have a lot of real raw feeling behind it. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting though. It feels like that situation has like I don't know. When you said like bro story of my life or whatever, it was just like that instance I described is like yeah, like story of my life. I don't I don't feel like it has to be like the story of my life though. I feel like there's got to be a way to break through it, but it's just when I reach crossroads like this, I do think back to that moment. What is that up there that's flat? Something flashing up there. Is it like a shy guy or something? What that is. Let's go see if we can find out. But yeah, I don't know. Resting until the lone zebra. I didn't know if you had some sort of other experience as well that you had. Oh, what is this? There's like an actual elevator. Throughout my life, I have put maybe 0.5% effort into maintaining social relations. I just kind of accept that people drift in and out of lives. Yeah, I guess you could accept that. I've always been one to try and like, maintain relationships, though. It feels like I don't know. I get invested in people once I know them for a while. Like I end up like caring about their situations and shit. But I guess ultimately, like getting too attached to people that are just random people online is probably not a good practice. This is, this is so weird. Why is there just like a random like opening here? I mean, I guess I could save scum this. I kind of don't want to save scum this area because it's really cool. But like, what is this? It is. It's just death. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to. It's the moon gazing spot. Yeah, but like, don't don't run off the edge. Really nice though. This game is so cool though because I can just shut up and just like listen to the music. The atmosphere is so nice. Music in games like this is so cool because I feel like a lot of people when you listen to like abstract music like this, these kinds of like weird thoughts and conversations we're having, they're almost like encoded into like some music tracks. You know, it's almost like a form of communicating without actually saying words. Kind of nice. Words are a very crude method of communication, but alas, it's one of the best ways we have as people to communicate things. Okay, we can either go in the pipe. I don't honestly the vibe I get from looking at this. I do not want to go in that pipe because that picture is everywhere and it's super common and it makes me feel like it's gonna spit me back out into some generic part of the castle that I definitely don't want to go to. I definitely want to take this elevator. I wanna go up and see what's up there. This game goes from being spooky to extremely comfy at the drop of a dime. It facilitates mind space operations. Yes. In doubt, go up. We ascend. Uh, has arrived. Begin our journey. Oh wait, we could. There's multiple floors to the top then. Oh, there's even more here. We really want to. I'm worried that we'll leave. I guess we know how to get back here though. But here. Oh, there's a wing cap. Nice. We can actually fly around this place. Anyways, yeah. I guess everyone is different. I guess some people are drifters, or some people accept drifting. It's weird though, because generally I was even like during like the Xbox Live era, I was actually able to meet people online and like maintain relationships with them. I think one of the big things that is lacking, at least from my digital online life or digital online experience lately, is that people just don't actually do things together anymore online. Or, I mean, I'm sure they do, but like the people that I've met, they don't actually like participate in activities together. And I feel like that's where the actual connection for me with people has always come from. Like it was during the Xbox Live era, for example, I would play games with people. I would meet random people in games, and then we would play the games together. And then, you would add them on Xbox Live, and you would play the same game together on like different days. And eventually, that would branch out into, oh, hey, a new game came out. Do you want to play that game together? And it would be like, yeah, let's go play that one. And the relationship would migrate between those different mediums. Um, I guess we can fly around and collect these coins while I ramble. But that was sort of like, well, we got a false start. um, that was how the relationship would kind of form. It would be like you would do certain actions together. Oh my god, Young Station, why are you? No, this is not this is not the stream you want to raid. Mammal reinforcements. Hello, Young Station viewers. Hello, um, Shrew Crew. That's it. It's the Shrew Crew. Hello, welcome in. We are exploring various abnormalities and foreign. But we're falling into the abyss currently. Do I save scum here, or do we accept our fate? We'll accept our fate. How about that? um, yeah. I hope the stream was good. Welcome in. This is Mario. Mario is not a shrew. But I mean, he is a mammal, so he's got that going for him, I guess. We're having psychosocial breakdowns. Make yourself at home. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. Actually, I was basically just playing this randomly for a little bit of kind of a Halloween stream because this hack rather, is a little bit spooky in parts, but it's also very comfy in other parts. Yeah, come on in and make yourselves at home. I am very far from a professional streamer in any capacity. I'm just some guy with a microphone, so that's the vibe you're gonna get here. Is there is zero production value, and I don't know what I'm doing. So have fun, and I don't know. Feel free to lurk, and or the door is always there as well. I won't feel offended if you choose to go find something more interesting or entertaining. Yeah, how was the stream, Young Station? I actually didn't. I wasn't able to catch any of it this time. Did you discover any cool rodents or shrews or other various beings? Did any night monkeys appear? I feel like the night monkeys were the coolest one. The previous stream. Those guys are really cool. I think we want to go this way, right? Nope, not this way. It was good. We got the cotton top tamarind, which was amazing. Oh, really? The monkeys are usually the highlights for sure. I love it that they just looked like they were little tube monkeys. And there was other, like, funny aspects to them. What was it? It was like they traveled twice as far on moonlit nights. I love that. It was really good. It was good. Can't wait till the day a silverback gorilla gets rolled. That would definitely be something. Yeah, like seeing like bigger mammals. I feel like so many of the mammals that have been rolled so far have just been like small rodents and like cute creatures, but there's like, a few behemoths that really must be rolled at some point. Anyways, got a BRB for food real quick, but I'll keep looking. Okay, sounds good. You go get some food and recharge. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and yeah, again, a welcome in who's first time. Actually, I think I missed someone. It was Kurt DX. Welcome in. Uh, we'll figure out the streaming thing at some point or another. Man, I could have sworn there's been one area in the whole castle I've been looking for since the start of the stream, actually. For anyone who's unfamiliar, this hack, as you navigate through the castle, things change, but you can actually kind of create a mental map for yourself of what areas connect to one another. The only problem is that I haven't played the game in about a month, and so my mental map is extremely dusty. And so I'm having trouble finding where I wanted to even go. I'm not even sure if this is the right way. Was it in here? I'm not sure. The place where I thought we were supposed to go. I thought we were supposed to go in here, but it's actually neither of these ways. We can go somewhere spooky though, I guess, because this is supposed to technically be a run up to Halloween, and I haven't actually explored this, so we can go explore this door, I guess. Where we have very dramatic music and weird corridors. There are some like cracks in the wall. Can't go through. So I guess we'll explore this area now, since we had some unforeseen events take place. Unforeseen events tend to shape things in unforeseen ways. Spikes? I think there was like an eye thing or something up here. Oh wait, it's a bit of a Herculean task to mentally map everything though, with how interconnected and nonsensical everything is. Oh yeah, no, it's... Unless it's fresh in your mind, it can actually be quite difficult. This is very unnerving. This isn't even an eye. What is this? White dots. Oh my god. Where are we? Wait, did we die? Where is this? Wait, why are there... These coins are so weird. They're like pennies and like a dime. They're like actual pocket change. What? It's a little bit surreal. Wait, there's three... There's only one silver one. I just realized I haven't really played any spooky this month. That's okay. You can make up for it in the run up to Halloween. Yeah, I guess we'll get these. Does this count as 10? Wait, it made a spring noise. Where are we even? Which door shall we take? It feels like this one goes deeper into whatever this area is. This is... Wait, what is this? Just a void. Can we flip the camera around? I want to see how deep in we're going. I can't even tell where I am. What is this? Okay, well let's see. Let's just go in here. Wait, what? We dropped down. There's 3 more coins on each side, but these are negative coins. Those actually damage you if you take them. And there's only one door here. Oh, whoops. I took one by accident. Then wait, what is this? Wait. Now they're gold. Okay. Wait, there's no more holes to go through. We've expended all of our explorable holes. Okay, well, what is in this way then? Wait, this is a familiar area? That looks like one of the stars from like Paper Mario or something. I feel like I might have seen this area before, possibly. Although it seems quite new. Doesn't seem explorable. Uncomfortably open area? Yeah, very much so. Should we go see what this star is all about? Let's see. Wait a second. I feel like this... Have I jumped in here before and been like, I don't remember jumping? Yeah, wait, no, we've been here. I remember this guy. You remember... Doesn't this go to like a wet... Here, I'm gonna make a save state. We do exploit the save scums here sometimes because... Yeah, the wet dry world area. Yeah, we've definitely been... Okay. But then... Now I'm curious. Places from ages ago, yeah. Mario agrees. Yeah. But wait, is this? No, this is still this place. Okay, I'll have to try and remember this area, the coin room. What connects to this though? Why did a bomb just explode? Bomb. What the? Oh my god, JC, a bomb. Bomb. I finished watching a... Wait a second, no, we're here again. Well, I say here, but this is a different one. Wait, how many of these rooms are there? Hold up, hold up. Is this like the lobby for these 3 coin rooms? Deus Ex, another game I need to play. I recently finished watching a playthrough of it. It was one I actually played myself, only a little bit of at one point. But I never... I think I finished like the first mission and then stopped. It is one I actually have interest, even though I watched a playthrough of it. It's another one of those games where I actually wouldn't mind going through and playing it myself. Because it looked like it could be a lot of fun. So I don't know, maybe I'll play some Deus Ex on it. Wait, so, okay, there's one here. So good. Sims are the ultimate gaming experience. Oh no! No, please! Oh, wait, he didn't damage me. So wait, there's 3 doors here. Wait, what is in this one? Let's see. Wait, okay, so this is like the pocket change one. Wait, are there 2 pocket change ones? Because I feel like the one over to the left was also a pocket change door as well. This bomb keeps respawning. No, it's different. I see. So you can get to this one from the pocket change one. But then there's also like an underground one that connects from the pocket change one. But then Where does this go? Wait, you can't be serious. This is outside? Whoa, that actually was a little bit unnerving. It's like a phantom statue. Obviously, like, looking at it a little bit now. Wait, I know why it's a little bit offsetting. Wait, that's so... It's so weird because... Wow, that's a really neat surrealism moment. It's surreal because you're so conditioned, or at least I'm so conditioned to seeing this hack's boos the way that they look, that when I saw what the actual boo from the real game is supposed to look like, it looked out of place. The actual model for the boo that you're supposed to be familiar with felt like it was out of place because I was so conditioned to seeing these ones. And it's also weird because it's like a stone, it's like a see-through stone statue. That's so interesting. Like, get a better look at it here. It's so neat. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, where is this? Those little details really scratch the brain in unexpected ways. I love it. I think the guy that put this together is a genius. With some of the... Just those little intricacies that are thrown in. Wait, we've been here before, haven't we? This is the... Yeah, we've been to here before, too. And then if we, like, jump, I think this, like, teleports us, right? We, like, jump on top of this? Yeah. We've been here before, but I forget where exactly this takes us. Nothing in there and everything is boarded up. Alright, let's see what's in there. We've been here, but I completely forget what we've done and what we haven't done. Man, I was just looking for that internal garden. I can't remember where it is even. I just wanted to switch back to the boy Luigi, but that won't be easy. Oh man, I'm like really lost now. I guess we're just gonna go wherever the game takes us. Oh great. More reflections. You're actually a ghost? Are we supposed to actually... Do we make the reflection jump in or something? Can't really see. I don't think we can go into it. I'm trying to see if we can get the Mario and the reflection to jump into it, but it doesn't look like we can. Unless... Oh, this is like a really awkward camera to try and work with for this. Maybe we have to like kill the ghost in the reflection. It only appears when we get here though. And if we walk too far away, it like vanishes. I don't know, maybe there's a vanish cap somewhere that we need to use or something. There's nothing like up top. Okay. Strange room. Alright. Gotta look within you to find the piece of Luigi you lost. But wait, there is a vanish. Wait, was that there before? Is it? Oh, it's just like the view distance or the draw distance on it was. Like you couldn't see it. Okay, well, I guess this is our solution then. Although we might be in for something weird here because mirrors and vanish caps in this game can sometimes have unforeseen consequences. Oh wait, we can't. You can go back. Okay, I wanted to test that because there are actually mirrors in this game that you can't. They're like a one-way mirror, even if you have a vanish cap. So, oh whoops. I didn't want to go down here. Well, I guess that's a mystery for another day then, because now we're in Hell Basement, as I like to refer to it as. Although we kind of glitched out the game, and now we have infinite vanish cap music. I did not mean to come down here. While we're down here though, which way was it again? I feel like this is becoming Dementia Simulator at this point. Oh, wait, what the heck? I don't think I've ever been in here before. Hold on, I want to try and get my bearings at the very least. Maybe we'll go explore that place. There's supposed to be... I refer to this as Hell Basement because it's like a fairly prominent hub that you can teleport to quite frequently. But I'm trying to not remember exactly how to traverse it. Was it this one? Yes, here, and then this goes to... Here, okay, there we go. I'm so tempted to go back in here to look for the Luigi again. The path to Luigi. But we could just go explore something new. Then again, we might find something new looking for Luigi. Let's go look for Luigi. I want to find them. I gotta find the internal garden again. It's like one of the best places. I could have sworn it was just like in here. But maybe it changed. Because we have more stars now or something. And this turned into just like Bowser. Maybe the path to get there isn't the same as I remember it anymore. Maybe it changed. Maybe it actually changed because of the star count. Wait a second. No, here it is. It was this. Yeah, we found it. Alright. Maybe... I don't even know. Maybe you had to like jump over one of the trapdoors in that particular area. Maybe there's two of them. I'm not sure. The internal garden from here though is, I think it's up this way, isn't it? I'm not sure. It's been so long. Let's see. Found it. Yes, it's here. The one area where one can reflect in tranquility. The M life counter. Yeah, that sometimes happens when we go to Hell Basement. I don't know what triggers it. Yeah, I don't know if anyone is still here from the Young Station raid, but if you are, welcome to Internal Garden, as it's referred to in the OSD. Feel free to make yourselves at home. Have a little power snooze. Take it easy. I legitimately, I'm not even memeing, like, I just want to, like, chill out here for a little while. I really, really like this area. Part of me feels like even when I'm done playing this hack, I might boot up this game and come to this area once in a while just to chill. So nice. It is the one small area of calm. This crazy chaotic castle. Good music, good color palette, good vibes all around here. The one place where things are peaceful, and it has a very important element to it as well. And it's I'm gonna open up the can of worms on like weird psychosocial conversation again, because that is actually what this stream is all about mostly. This is actually a place to just talk about like random weird shit. And Gabagool and I were shooting the shit previously. It's weird when a raid comes in because I feel like it triggers this like weird performance anxiety almost, where it's like, oh, there's people watching now. Well, I'd better like entertain them, right? But man, it's like I'm not a streamer. I'm not an entertainer. I like I'm not here to get views and like I don't know game the algorithm. I'm just streaming this for funsies. So I think that part of my brain that has always been preconceptually wired to like, oh, people watching, therefore do entertaining thing and like come up with commentary. It's like, I really want to fight against that and just chill out, make the stream what it actually is, what I actually want it to be, I guess. I feel like this is a good area to to do that and try and I don't know, just talk about random stuff. Really, this stream is actually there is no gameplay happening right now. The gameplay is just a this is just a backdrop. This is actually just a psychosocial podcast for all intents and purposes. It happens to have some Mario in the background for I don't know for visual entertainment purposes. Although I don't know, it's weird. Sometimes the conversation leads the gameplay, and other times it feels like the gameplay leads the conversation. It's a weird interplay. It's the mental elucidation power hour. Yeah, basically. Anyways, now that we got that out of the way, there is one cool element here. That is that we have Luigi. He's here. We found him. Although again, it's weird. It's weird being here again with the context of events from today. Who's inside the mirror? Who really is inside the mirror? I guess if some people haven't seen this before, they might not know. This question might have many answers for them currently. You have not explored this particular area. Personally, I love staring at mirrors. Can be scary things, but they can also be they can be peaceful also. I guess the mirror very much oh my god, it's so cliche. It reflects what's in your soul. It bring whatever you bring to the mirror gives back to you in some sense. Do you ever like when it's late at night or whatever, if you're like brushing your teeth or something in the bathroom, are you ever in the middle of like a like stream of thought and you just will just like sit there and like look at yourself in the mirror and like almost have an internal conversation with yourself about whatever stream of thought you were currently having? Does that ever happen to you? Am I the only one who's like crazy enough to have had that happen? Oh, all the time. It's weird because when you're having an internal dialogue or like internal discussion with yourself and there's no mirror, it's like you're a like disembodied spirit or something basically, right? But it's weird how like standing in front of a mirror like it just makes you aware of like your physical form, and it feels like you're actually speaking with another physical human being or something. It's kind of strange. I don't know if that's the effect that it has for everyone. Again, we delve into some weird topics here, but not even limited to bathroom mirrors. Oh yeah, well I mean the like the shower debate meme or whatever is a thing where you just like have a stream of thought in the shower or like anywhere really. It hits different when you're in front of the mirror because it's like I don't know. It feels like you can almost tangibly talk to yourself in some sense, but like there's an actual physical entity there versus it being a purely mental practice or whatever. I don't know. I don't have the strongest that strong of an association with my own image. It's just some dude, and sometimes I just stare at him because he's staring at me. Yeah, I'm very much the same way personally. I actually sometimes kind of freak myself out because sometimes when I'm looking in the mirror, having one of those like interpersonal like analyses or whatever you want to call it, I'll sometimes get like so lost in thought that I'll like snap out of it and look in the mirror and I like won't even really recognize myself. It'll be like there's some stranger standing there in the mirror, you know? Because your thoughts have just like taken you on like such a wild ride away from physical reality. When you snap back to it, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. Physical reality. Also, who is that in the mirror? You know? It could almost be something like this, you know? You could just be standing here like Mario and Luigi, or just, you know, Mario just you're just it's something like this, right? It's like you're Mario and you're just over here, you're like thinking, you're like admiring the wall, letting your thoughts drift through the brown bricks. It's like, yeah, oh, there's some flowers here. I do really like the internal garden, you know, it's a nice place for me to kind of like collect my thoughts. You can think about anything. You can drift really far away in your thoughts as you just let them trail and run down the brown bricks. And then you snap back to physical reality, like Eminem. Who is that in the mirror? Is that me? Or is it someone else? Maybe I don't even recognize myself anymore. Something like, there's that dapper lad I see. L for lad. The lad himself. Anyways. Yeah, if you like these kinds of weird introspective it's basically self monologues. I guess they're dual monologues because Gabagool is here to help co-pilot this insanity. Yeah, there's a lot of this as we play this game. So that's the sales pitch. If you like this, there will probably be a lot more of it. Wait a second, are we? Oh, it's like way high up. What? There we go. Love being engulfed in this semi-insane thoughts randomly throughout the day before I realize that I have to get busy with work. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm quite thankful for work a lot of the time. It feels like the one grounding element that like keeps me sane. It's like for as like weird and abstract as things can get at the end of the day, Corpo needs you to do something, so better get on with it. So I was mentioning earlier the one-way mirrors. Well, who's in the mirror? Who's really in the mirror? Who really is trapped and free? Well, at this point, we'll say we'll part ways with Luigi for now. Here he goes. Take one last look back. We go our separate ways. I'm still trying to pretend that this is the first time I've discovered this area and that I don't know what's inside this door. And which is real and which is hyper real. Now, I love my insane thoughts, they keep things interesting. I've kind of laid mine to rest for the most part. I had so many insane thoughts when I was like younger. I would really like follow them a lot and like pursue them and explore weird things. Pretty much my mantra when I was younger was anytime there was a weird path that opened itself up to me, I would follow that weird path. And it led me to some really bizarre shit. And eventually, I was like, you know what? I think I've explored enough of the weird shit. I'm gonna try and just go straight and narrow and kind of follow the more conventional path. But it is kind of fun to just sometimes let the insanity creep in forward a little bit. Maybe it's different this time. That's a big copium. Oh my god, dude! Like, you can see it through the door. He's looking at you. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's I really love this because it's when it's nighttime in the game and there's no Yoshi to switch characters, this is the only way to become Luigi. This is still my favorite area in the game. But yes, we'll do it now. We will embrace the green. We will become Luigi. Although we still have M1 lives. And so here we are. The game begins. I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I don't even want to know. I kind of like being time blind. Especially with a game like this. M for M Luigi. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Mama? Mama Luigi? God, that poor Goomba got demolished. So we are all Luigi. Only Luigi now. Mario is missing. I do still kind of wonder if there's a way to convert back to Mario within the castle. But for anyone curious, we can't use that door because if we go into those doors again, using the same method we just used, it still does the Luigi portrait. You cannot turn back to Mario unless you visit Yoshi during the day. However, it is nighttime, so we are now officially in Luigi's mansion. Only like 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not like... If I had to play Time Golf is the game I invented to see how close you can get to what the actual time is of something. Whether that's like guessing what current time it is on the clock or like how long you can do something. If I was gonna play Time Golf, oh geez. I mean, there's a lot of distortion, so the shot's probably gonna be really weird, but I might guess... I don't know, like... I want to shoot for somewhere in the 2.5 hour range, but... Oh jeez. Maybe 3? 2.5, I think 2.5 would probably be good. Do I want to look? I don't even want to look. I'll look after. I'll look after, I'll go back in the VOD and see how close I was, maybe. If I remember to go back and look. I wonder. Where are we now? I don't even know. We're in, I think this is like big basement. I come up with like random names to, whoa, wait, oh, never mind. I thought that was a boss door from like Super Mario World. I sort of want to find our way back to the purple space astral voyage area, if we can. I don't know where this is. Wait, isn't this, oh no, I think freaking Peach is gonna show up. I think Peach is down those stairways. Oh yeah, no, she's here. Phantom Peach is here. If you like go into... If you go near that painting, she'll block out everything. Here though, wait, this place is cool though. I remember this. Yeah, this area. Purple fish. How did we get here again? I love this area. This area is really cool. There's an entire purple castle in here, I think. Yeah, here. Oh, shit. The Lakitu. Get out of here. No. I feel like I've been in here before, but these uncanny boos. These ones are a little bit less uncanny because they don't have their ROM hack counterparts in this room. So much purple. Yeah, I think... I'm not sure if this is the way to it, but... I think so. I think if we go deeper here, this is Purple Castle. As a matter of fact, I believe there's a mirror that I didn't actually fully explore yet. No, it's coming back to me now. It's been a month. There is actually an entire, like, inverted castle within Purple Castle that we can explore, I think. It'd be funny if you got free cam after bonking Lakitu. That would be pretty cool. Okay, we'll do a save state here, I guess. What is... You can't go in there. It's a whole new world in the purple zone? Oh, you don't get it. There is... I think there's like an upstairs that you can find, but then there's like an upstairs within an upstairs. There's like 2 entire zones nested within one of these mirrors, I think. If I can find my way there. This is entirely different. I've never been here. Can we go back? We can. That's like a... I don't know what this is. But I think somewhere here... It might be in the center of the room. Unless it's here. Let me see. No, it's not here. This is where we came in. And that maybe just saying this is where we came in. I don't know if you guys know this. You guys listen to Pink Floyd. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. We've definitely been in here before. The Pink Floyd album, The Wall. If you listen to the very beginning of the first CD and you turn the volume way up, you can hear someone whispering, "We came in." They say "we came in" like a really, really quiet voice. You have to have the volume completely blasted. And if you listen to the very ending of the last track, they'll say, "Isn't this where?" So if you loop the album, it'll say, "Isn't this where we came in?" Which is pretty cool. I always like that. Every time I say that in a certain area, I remember that Pink Floyd album. Also, The Wall is a really good album. You should probably at some point listen to if you haven't. Highly recommended. It's one of those classics. Anyways. Yeah, this is definitely Purple Castle. I think this way. I've not actually listened to much of Pink. They're pretty good. They're good for like psychedelic rock. They're on the listening bucket list. Here we go. Wait a second. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. This is seeming familiar. So we're in a purple upstairs. And I believe if we go in here, there should be a mirror. Yes, and look, there's Mario. Which is quite interesting because we are Luigi. I don't think I've actually ever come up here with Mario before, but it's interesting to be here with Luigi. Also, I really like this side of the castle. I know there's like the normal castle over there, but man, this purple nightmare aesthetic is really cool. And also quite on theme for Halloween. I think this is why makes a good Halloween hack. It's the stuff like this. Man, these walls. I aspire to live in a place that has cool color aesthetic like this. Anyways, let me make a quick save state because there's a few branches I think we can do here. Purple is definitely one of the colors of all time. Yes, indeed. So we go in here. Huh. We'll notice that we are now in another mirror room. So we can now go explore the upstairs of the castle. For example, let's go take a look at, oh, I don't know, what dry world? Oh, hey, look, it's a wet dry world-esque stage. Interesting, no? But then we go back. And actually, let me just check something really quick. I forget if it's up here or if it's in the next room. No, it is in the next room. Okay. I believe, not entirely mistaken. Huh. Yeah, it's a different stage. So we have two, not even two, I think there's like 3 inverted castles to explore up here. Or not inverted, 3 upstairs to explore. There's a lot of stages. But I suppose we can start here. This is in, how would you describe this? It's in Mirror 2, I guess. Because when you go through one mirror, through Purple Castle, but then you go through another mirror, so this is Mirror 2 Wet Dry World. So much content, it truly is the Forever Mario game. You know what would be amazing is if you could hook it up so that it had like a live update or something, and the content creator could just like sneak more levels in or something over time, so that it was like actually close to infinite. That would be awesome. But I mean, the amount of content in this game already is kind of insane. Whoa, there's like rings up there. Alright. Well, I guess we've done enough psychosocial. We could just do a little bit of, you know, casual platforming and like play Mario. I suppose that's a thing we could do. But one does have to wonder if this is a multi-star stage or... My god. This is like a tiny, huge island stage. Some kind. Oh wait, there's a cannon there. Which means we can fly. Oh wait. There's a water adjuster though. Wait a second. This guy's... Can you like talk to this guy or am I gonna kill him if I hit B? You can talk to him. I always come to this cliff to listen to the sounds of the nearby waterfall. It helps me pour out all the worries from my head. Though I'm concerned about this crystal I found. I don't know why, but I can sense a negative aura coming from it. Maybe we shouldn't touch the water crystal. Goomba friend. It's so rare to be able to talk to the Goombas. And by rare, I mean this is the first Goomba we've been able to talk to in this pack. It's all red too, the crystal? Yeah, this is the bad Juju crystal. I don't know if we should touch this. I like that the Goomba actually like added some world building too. He likes to come here to listen to the waterfall. I like to listen to the waterfall too. I kind of just want to sit here and chill with the Goomba, to be honest with you. He's got his little palm tree. This is a nice place. Why would we want to hit the water crystal anyways? It's gonna like cover up the cannon. We won't be able to go anywhere anymore. Could always give him more water to listen to. Uh-oh. I don't know. Maybe at some point. I wonder where the waterfall even is, because I don't see it here. Let's see if we can find the waterfall. Oh, there it is. Oh. Wait, why is there, like, there's random flowers growing on the waterfall? Alright then. Any secrets down here? Wait, was that a fish? Fish! Is a fish. It shall do as it wish. Oh, there's lots of fish. Alright, looks like there's no secrets behind the waterfall. Oh, this is kind of cool though. An underwater crevasse. We'll be grabbing some air though. I guess we should go fly through those rings, huh? Man, one of the biggest questions I have right now for this hack, though, is... Are there 120 stars? Or are there more than 120 stars? Because if there's more than 120 stars, I feel like this is actually going to be... Maybe it actually will be the forever game. Because I am so slow at collecting these. To be honest with you, I'm in no rush. I'm gonna guess that there's more. I feel like there has to be more, yeah. Because like if you look at how many zones there are... Oh no, there's another water crystal here. But we'll mess with those later. No way everything can be compressed to 120. Yeah. I feel like it would be really difficult. There's just like, there's too many zones that we haven't been to yet for there to only be 120. That would only be 30 stars left. There's just no way. Oh, there's like an actual wet dry village there. That's cool. I didn't even realize that was what it was in the center there at first. Let's see. What is up here? Not like red coins or anything, it looks like. Wait a second, this Shy Guy doesn't even seem hostile. Piranha Plant, on the other hand. Ah, oh no. The negative coins. Anti-money. Wait, are they gonna disappear? They take a long time to disappear. Oh, he's friendly. Boy, mustache man. Surfing in the waves has gotten too old for me. But surfing in the clouds is what feeds my soul. Thank you for stopping by to chat with me. I like this guy. That's cool. He's a carefree individual. Got bored of one hobby, so he found something else to keep himself entertained. He's got a positive attitude. Wait, can we talk to more guys here? Wait, all of these guys seem friendly except this guy. This guy seems like an asshole. What is he doing here? Is he in it? What does he do? Does he actually just throw us? I mean, look, really, if that's the worst he does, is he really that bad of a guy? Look, he's just got a few aggression issues he's got to work through. He didn't even actually damage us. He's probably alright. Hi there. Wait, they're all like, they're nice. Except this guy. Yo, stop. freaking guy. Oh, please. He's terrible. Hit the crystal and drown him down. Wait, he almost helped us. I can't punish all of these innocent souls because of the actions of one individual, alright? Oh, hi there. We weren't expecting visitors, but feel free to stay and relax in this little paradise of ours. Hi there. Yeah, no, I think this is where the red demon comes in, right? If you hit those water crystals, it will all be wiped out. Burn that Sodom and Gomorrah to salt. The bloodlust. Wait, this grasshopper. This is an evil grasshopper. He possesses an evil aura. He's not one of the residents. A lot of them just say hi there, seems. Hi there. I sense terrible energies in that grasshopper. What else could propel it through the air but some form of demonic energies? There's so many games I wanted to play for Halloween. I wanted to do like some Diablo, I wanted to play some Rusty Hearts, I wanted to play... There's so many. But... just not enough time. The same demonic forces made me wanted to play Diablo. Wait, here, this guy. What does he have to say? The entire town welcomes you, dear traveler. We don't find concern over visitors on our little paradise. However, I do feel concerned about a little situation we have going on. The villagers found these strange crystals. They don't look harmful at a first glance, but I can sense a negative aura coming from them. Whatever this energy is, it is not safe for our town, and not one to be fiddled with. We plan on disposing of them, but how can we even begin to do that? They look very fragile. Yeah, I don't know. Probably best not to touch them. I wanted to finally play Darkwood, but it looks like I'll save it for next Halloween again. Oh no, Gabagool, one day you will come to the soon realization that at a certain point you reach a certain age where one day is a statement that doesn't apply to you anymore, and that all of your one days have been spent. Oh no. No more one days. Only 2 day. And today, it is always work day. Except during Christmas, where you get a brief return to how things used to be. I think we've talked to everyone in the town though, it seems. Oh wait, no, the Koopa. Hey there, mustache guy. Haven't seen you around here before. I was taking care of my garden, but this darn piranhas keep messing with my pretty flowers. I'll cut you a deal. If you can help me out with these piranhas, I'll grant you this shiny object I found. Deal? Oh, dude, we're on a quest. He gave us a quest. The quest giver Koopa. I guess it's a good thing we didn't smash or touch all the crystals. Time is constant and continuous. It all exists simultaneously. I'll get it eventually. I did start Psychopomp Gold the other day. I guess that's good enough for spooky. Psychopomp? I've actually never heard of that one. What is it all about? Wait, is this a... Oh, this is a friendly Goomba too. He's a big boy. Hi there. That's all he has to say. Hi there. You know, it's funny you mention all of time being continuous. I had this like one like interpretation of life at one point. I don't know where it came from. It might have been a dream, or it might have just been like some creative way of interpreting the world. But it was like it was imagining like every single event and aspect in all of life as being this kind of like pre-configured statue or something, like a model. Like obviously we're like mobile beings or whatever, but like it was almost like imagining every single event and every single emotion as this being like this static sculpture, and that like what reality actually was, or like your perspective was at like some sort of a spotlight, like kind of just making its way in a linear fashion over that statue or object that was sort of prefabricated, and that like um the like sensory interpretation that you got of life was actually just like your sensory spotlight running over that large statue or whatever, that like sculpture of reality, something like that. Actually, I think that ties into that like one. I had that one that note I talked about from that one experience, from that one like I don't even remember what it was, but it was basically like experiencing that heat death of the universe or whatever. That one instance where that happened. It I think the whole like spotlight concept came from that, but then the sculpture concept came later, where it was like I don't know, maybe everything has already happened, and it's just perspective, or like the perspective of reality is just observing that occurrence which has already taken place or something. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, this is a game about finding the truths that are hidden all around us. Oh, that sounds like a good game. uh, I'm just doing some airborne reconnaissance for those piranha flowers. I think we actually knocked out most of them. Doot, 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 doot. There be one in here. Oh, I think that might be the last one. Oh, negative energy. Very good game. I played the free version earlier in the year and enjoyed it a lot. I had to take a look at it. There might still be one more, I guess. Oh yeah, right here. That should be the last one. Oh. Wait, is this the same one that the Cooper was going to give us? Flying at high speed looks so relaxing. It's actually... it's stressful because there's collision, but I feel as though the actual act of flying quickly is relaxing as long as there's no collisions you have to look out for. It's less than $10, so it has that going for it too. I love frugal gaming. Yeah, the only trouble for me is I have bad finance brain. But I've also been like indoctrinated into, well, I wouldn't say indoctrinated, it's just my own perception I've chosen to embrace and like build a mindset around, but I also bake the time cost of anything into the actual overall cost of engaging with something. So it's like, if a game costs $10, that's fine, but it's opportunity cost, right? I guess that is just finance brain at the end of the day. It's like, oh, well, you know what, if you value your time at $40 an hour and you played the game for 10 hours, oh, you just lost $400. Fuck. Please let me return to kid brain where I don't have all these fucking intrusive thoughts all the time. They let me just enjoy shit. Like, this ties into what I was saying earlier, where it's like I enjoy the time blindness because I have designated this time to just like be fucking kid brain time, you know, just like pretend time doesn't exist, and then, you know, just enjoy what's in front of me and don't worry about the time. It feels so hard to do that these days, though. I skipped my run today, uh, to have energy to be able to do this. There's always some sacrifice you have to make somewhere, I guess. Mario looks so joyful when flying in 64. He does. It's just because, I don't know, with his arms outstretched. Also, hello and welcome back, Young Station. I don't know if you were just lurking or snacking, but welcome back in to the chat room. The physical manifestation of the chat room, as it were. Yet another instance of me shilling random indie games here. Oh, please, by all means, shill them away. Well, I experience time differently, so 4 hours playing a game is actually worth 8,000 hours of money. Oh. True. But also, I think the most important nugget of wisdom is Gabagool's patented money isn't real, because that easily diffuses everything. Actually, it's kind of true, you know. Money definitely is not real. I am very much of this take. Because it actually is not real. So dumb. People chasing this shit. It simply doesn't exist. It actually doesn't, though. It's actually so stupid how everyone just operates their lives based on it. This invisible force. It's actually more so, I think people operate... This ties into, there's like, in Hotline Miami, which is one of my top 4 favorites of all time. Partially because the gameplay is really fun, but also just because of all of, like, the psychological and, like, I don't know, just different things you can get lost in conceptually. But one of the main themes of that game is that people do things because, or like one of the only reasons people do things is because they'll do them if there's consequences to not doing them. And I think like all of society has basically been precipitated on this entire concept of like, oh, well, if I don't get money, I'm screwed. And so everyone is like operating around this invisible like what if, right? It's like, oh, well, if I don't get money, I guess I'm screwed. Oh, I have to. So there's just, but it's not real though. It really isn't. It's like a piece of paper, and the only way it has value is if everyone buys into the idea that it has value. But if you don't buy into the idea that it has value, it really isn't anything at the end of the day. It's the same way, this is finance brain, but I think it's like a positive kind of finance brain thing. It's like I have some kind of pseudo expensive, not even, I guess it's all relative, but like they're expensive collectible shit, right? But it's, you know, something doesn't actually have value until you close a sale either, you know? Like, oh, the market value for this item is, oh, it's $600, therefore I have $600 or whatever sitting here in this collectible. But it's like, no, until you sell that thing, it's actually worth nothing until you actually close the sale. Just, I don't know. I guess if you actively flip stuff a lot. We actually get a win cap here. I don't even know where I'm going with that tirade. I'm just rambling. Boy, mustache man. Surfing in the waves has gotten old for me. This is the same thing that the other guy said, but this shy guy knows the vibe. Thank you for stopping by to chat with me. People are reactive. They really are. Surfing in the clouds. Let's go surf in the clouds and get a star. I don't even know what I was rambling about with the finance shit. I want to stop thinking about it. Make it go away. Let's go. Is this like perfect shot? That's a pretty perfect shot. No weird Superman 64 readjusting or anything needed. Also, I think even if this wing cap wears off, we can still keep flying. But for some reason, we're not really flying that fast. And Mario and or Luigi really does look very joyous when flying in 64, though. It's just that it's because it's the classic like T-pose, arms outstretched pose, I think. It's like what you imagine flying through the air looks like when you're a kid. And it's like it's this like grown man taking part in the activity. It just makes it feel very whimsical. Oh no. But it doesn't matter because you can keep flying in this one as long as you've shot out of a cannon. Which actually very much makes me wonder, why is there a wing cap there in the first place? Is there like some sort of alternate purpose to it? Or I don't know. Well, I guess we should take the cannon to get back up to the star. So simple yet refined. Oh, to be a loogie drifting through the skies, free from the financial constraints of the meat space. Yeah, would be pretty nice. I want to go fast. That seems like we're pretty much capped. I don't know what triggers it to go super, super fast. Oh no! Well, guess you don't want to accidentally or moonwalking like crazy. Guess you don't want to hit the landing equipment by accident while you're flying. Pelvis instantly atomized. Uh-oh. Evil piranhas have returned. Okay, let's just go get this. Yeah! And do we have to drown the town? Is there like a hidden star for doing that? I don't want to drown the town. I don't even want to explore it, but I feel like the completionist in me has to explore it. This is very much like Undertale. The the evils of being a completionist gamer. I honestly don't really even care too much about completionism in this game, but I am. It's a reward in itself. Evil Gabagool. The thirst for destruction rises. Rises like a flood, which is soon to engulf this town. But wait, I'm kind of curious to do it in like stages, like, because there are 3 crystals in the stage, right? So like we could go for the number 1 right away, but like there's this one out here too. Oh wait, it broke. Oh no, wait. If you, I guess you have to break them to unleash the evil. No, I'm good, Gabagool. This'll free them from the stasis of their souls they're trapped in. It's true. I mean, to be honest, being free of their corporeal bonds is probably a mercy in disguise. It is the freedom we all long for, deep down. Well, buddy. Sorry, but I feel so bad. Dear traveler. Very fragile. I'm gonna feel the worst about this poor Goomba standing up here who just wanted to listen to his waterfall. Oh no, are we trapped down here? I guess so. Evil Gabagool would prolong the existence of the material universe. Hmm. Yeah, so make sure to digitize all of it as well, so that we cannot escape. Is also important. Oh, oh no! This side flip. Side flips will work. Oh, little Goomba. I'm sorry for what is about to happen. Oh, a star. It's just a star. Nothing bad will happen, right? No change in dialogue. Lately, I can't decide whether digitizing the physical world would be a good or a bad thing. You want the red pill hot take? What if the world was already digitized? No, that's an old take. That take's been around forever. But like for real though, like maybe this whole AI advancement is actually like slowly waking up, like an artificial intelligence slowly waking up from a dream, you know? What if it was like, and this isn't a simulation, we've been over this. Did we have a conversation about life being a simulation already? I mean, it feels like it's one we could have had for sure. It's a very common topic. The Three Kings Collider just proved it. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't remember this at all. Maybe I am going full dementia mode. When did we talk about that? The Three Kings Collider disproved it? Are you gaslighting me? You fucker. I can't tell. Look, if there's no hard evidence in the VODs, I feel like this is a gaslight. It has to be. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna acquire the star here. Oh wait, when they did the experiments with values that couldn't be recreated computationally. Oh, I see. You mean, oh, it's an actual thing. Okay, I wasn't aware of that actual thing. You were making, I thought you were referring to like a conversation we had had in the past. And I'm like, I don't remember having this conversation. Oh wait, there's a toad here. It is decreed that one shall receive a star from a toad. Oh hey, look, it's another white name. It is a white name. I don't know if I don't know if Young Station is still here or if Young Station knows what a white name is, but maybe this is something you will come to discover in the future. As the time continues to progress, another white name fades away. Hopefully one day. Well, maybe it's a good thing, but maybe it's something not to be known. I don't know. Young know this vibe deep lore? I don't think so. Honestly, I mean, I don't know this Toad's lore. Doesn't have a face. Maybe sometimes some things are best left unknown. I know no lore. Let's do a quick save and maybe go back in here. Is there... Wait. The end of the world didn't come to this place. I was sure that, like, it was gonna flood the whole place, but it was actually fine. Maybe there will be consequences for our actions later. But yeah, so they did experiments with values that couldn't be recreated computationally, but I mean, like, alright, look. I'm gonna go back to this conversation. I'm reviving it. Um, if it was a simulation, like, what would prevent it from using numerology and or methods of maintaining the simulation that were not strictly based on human mathematics? Like, why would it have to be based on human mathematic values? If it's a simulation, like, wouldn't wouldn't that experiment have been accounted for within the simulation? Like, I feel like that doesn't entirely rule out the fact that this could very well just already be a simulation. And that, in fact, the introduction of AI slowly over time is almost like an AI, like, waking up from a dream or something, you know? Maybe it's an AI, like, dreaming of what being a biological being might have been like. But as artificial intelligence gradually encroaches and takes over more biological functions, the AI wakes up and realizes, oh, I was always a machine all along, and that the dream of a biological life was actually just a simulation of sorts. I'm not much of an egghead, so I wouldn't be able to explain the intricacies. I guess so. So, it's interesting. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not much of an egghead either, so I guess I can't really prove it one way or another. I don't know. I feel like it can't be ruled out, even with like really advanced science. I think even the most advanced ape on this planet is still a very ignorant being. Wait a second. These don't even hurt you either. These grasshoppers. Wait, can you talk to them? Can you talk to the green boys? My fellow green boy. Oh! What the? Oh no! Luigi's drowning him. Luigi, you monster! He like dove into him and started drowning him in the water. Luigi, what are you doing? Can we escape? Is it gonna break? Oh no, it's actually safe. It's non-violent. It's actually just a means of transportation. It's the story of the frog and the scorpion. Luigi, you idiot, now we'll both drown. But really, Luigi wanted to drown all along. Okay, that's cool. We figured out the hidden grasshopper tech. Wait, is there hidden tech with this guy, or is he just an asshole? I think this guy is just an asshole. I think we can... You know what? I'm gonna leave him. I think assholes have a place in this world, too. They have a place in the ecosystem. I think it would be bad if there wasn't at least one asshole in the town. The town asshole. The guy that you can point the finger at and say, yeah, that's him. Blame him. He's the bad guy. I guess there isn't really an easy way to get out of this zone now, though. What's the fastest star to get? Because I kind of want to stay in the current area that we're at. He keeps the nerds in check. Yeah, I think the nerds need to have the bully around to, you know, have some sense of fear and like a sense of purpose too. This was like that long ass adversity rant I had in the Discord at one point. But I think having the one asshole, if the nerds overcome the bully, it gives them a sense of purpose and a reason as to like why they want to do it. Because they don't want to have to like deal with the bully anymore. So they work really hard and study hard to like find a means of making cool things so that they can escape their situation. I don't know. Something like that. It was funny. I was having and then they made World of Warcraft. Yeah, exactly. Good things came out of it. I was thinking today a little bit about like a self definition and like self understanding of oneself. Oh wait, did I not get this? There we go. Um, Back when I was like younger or whatever, I would always like struggle with like defining myself or whatever. It would always be like, oh, what box do I fit in, etc., etc. I feel like a lot of people are that way as they're like growing up and going through high school and stuff. Oh, you know, like what clique are you part of, or like, you know, what defines you and stuff. And there was a certain point in my life where I stopped trying to do that, and I decided like, okay, I'm just gonna like let the actions that I take in life define me, and I'm not even gonna bother trying to um like add my own definition or interpretation or put myself in a box. You know, I'm just gonna like let life do that for me. But today in particular, I was thinking about how it was interesting how I feel like lately I've been feeling as though there have been certain defining elements creeping their way into my life, but they're not elements of like who I am or like what I like doing. There's actually a definition of who I am that is starting to form based on things that I want to avoid having happen, which I found really interesting. It's like a, I don't know, it's like an anti form. It's like these are the things I don't want to have happen to me, and therefore I'm like shaping into a certain persona that makes an effort to navigate away from having those things happen, if that makes sense. It was weird to think about it that way. Crisis aversion form. Yeah, it's something like that. It was weird because it's the exact opposite of the mindset that you might have when you're younger, where it's like, oh, I like playing sports, so therefore I'm a sports player. I'm a sports guy. Oh, I like playing video games and computers and coding. Oh, I must be a nerd. But then it's like, if you take that same concept and be like, I want to avoid getting my ass kicked, or like, I want to avoid looking like an idiot because I don't know something, or like, these are not applicable to me, by the way, or maybe they are, I don't know, but they're just random examples. Um, or it's like, I don't know. Uh, for me, some of them, but I don't know. There's a lot of them. But it's like, you know, I want to avoid having my credit card automatically charged by a company that uh, has my credit card information from an active subscription I have with them, and then they issue an unauthorized charge on the credit card. Or I am entirely reliant on going to a grocery store and various manufacturers producing food, and if they ever change the recipe in their food, they change my bodily composition because I can no longer control what I'm putting into my body. Like that kind of shit, right? There's a whole bunch of those, and it feels like those types of things are not necessarily what traditionally one would use to define themselves. I don't know. It was a weird way of like finding that shit. Also, let's see. Oh, I've only managed to have a half-defined sense of self, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. This name, this alias that I came up with, I think a lot of people when they first meet me, they think it's like based on like gender. I think, which I think is actually a fair assessment because I've also kind of struggled with that a little bit too, where it's just kind of like that non-binary vibe, you know. But it's was really less about that and more about like just like full on like no you don't like this transcends gender. This is like I really don't fucking know. You know, this is very this is an actual painting apparently. Okay, wait, no way, no, it's this. Okay, maybe there's less paintings for us to cover than we originally anticipated. If this is gonna be like repeat shit, it's all connected. So quiet here. I remember we had some sort of a conversation last time we were in this area. I forget what it was. Looking at it now, and it is getting cold. I guess it will be winter soon in a lot of places. It's gonna be winter here pretty soon. To be honest though, I guess I kind of do like the snow. I prefer snow versus heat waves where I can't sleep. So I guess this is kind of nice. Lots of wacky stuff comes into play when trying to define stuff like that. This is when we talked about supernatural experiences, maybe? Oh yeah, that might have been it. Oh yeah, wasn't it like it was like the uncanny forecasting of future events? How the hell do you remember that? That's crazy. My David Cage moment. I'm trying. Wait, what was it again? I forget what yours was. You shared it, and I remember you sharing it. And I forget what it was. It was you predicted something like perfectly, didn't you? I think I'm not sure. I just remember vaguely talking about like having something happen in a dream, and then you come across that instance of it actually happening in real life, like many years later. You're like, oh yeah, this is that. I had a vision of people talking about David Cage's then upcoming game, Detroit Become Human. Yeah. Oh my god. See? Well, here's a star we already had. Oh, but it spits you out in this painting again. See? Interesting. Such a lame vision. Why couldn't it be lot numbers? Ah. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. It didn't spit us out in the same area. What are these? What are those? Uh-oh. Toad? White name Toad. This looks glitchy. Oh no. Oh, it's backwards. What about the mirror rim? It's all glitchy. Uh-oh. I guess the best test would be to just go into wet dry world, right? Let's see. Well, we've had instances of paintings changing in the past. I don't know if these are going to be different paintings though. Should I... Should we get... I kind of want to get a star in here just to see if it's... If it's different when we go back out. If the glitchiness disappears or not. I was gonna say as well when we grab that star, the star we already got, but really, it's only the star we already grabbed if we are interpreting it from a completionist standpoint, right? Because really, if we analyze this from the fact that conversations are taking place, then really that isn't the same star at all. It's an entirely different one. It just has the form of one which appears to have already been collected, but it's actually a unique entity. Or something like that. I don't know. It could just be a perfect recreation. True. I wonder if we can get to those rings from this cannon. Is that a thing? Oh, it is, I think. So we can just grab these. Even this star is not the same star we've already grabbed 2 other times so far. Is at a different point in the time-space continuum. But now, let's see, the real test. Oh wait, everything's back to normal again. Okay. So which paintings were glitched? Oh, but wait, the staircase is still backwards here. I think this is just because we're in Mirror 2. But the paintings, I think it was like this painting. Or... no, it was these two. This one. What is this? Oh no, don't tell me this is, wait a second, no, is this like an actual one? I don't know if I've been in this one yet. Like, I know we've been in a lot of Wumps before, but this one seems like maybe we haven't done this one yet. Oh no! Oh, I safe scum it? I'm not gonna safe scum it. I wanna... let's go back to the place before we, oh yeah, that's right, we didn't reset, so we still get Luigi. Nice. Unlimited. At least it feels unlimited anyways. It's weird, there's something about nighttime that feels infinite, doesn't it? Like during the day, it feels like the timer is slowly counting down on how many hours are left. But there's something about the deep night that feels like it's just unlimited. It won't run out. Just believe hard enough and get lost deep enough. The darkness. It will just keep going forever. Something like that. That's how I always feel anyways. The comfy, unending dark. Yes. We want to go... wait, where do we want to go? So we want to go back to... I want to go back to Cool Astral Place. I always get the store wrong. Cool Astral Untethering Place. We want to go this way. We'll pick up where we left off before the raid came in. We'll continue our journey because we didn't actually gather the star from the top of the tower. We crashed. I think we want to go this way. Then it's pipe. And then it's... big door? Which puts us into spooky place. And then we go backwards. Spooky place. Puts us into this area. Which allows us to go in here? No, not here. It's across the hall. I love how you have to like mentally map this shit out. The ADHD Goombas, they're here. They have made themselves manifest. White-faced Toad. White-faced Toad, no. That's getting dangerously close to something else. White name Toad. Wait, wait, there's another Toad in here. Wait, this is like... yeah, that's, whatever that face is. Don't worry, the Toads are not participating in that particular act. Don't worry about it, it's fine. This is, like, Bowser worshipping Toad? What is this guy doing? He's not even facing him. Kind of, like, off to the side. Just a ghastly visage is all. Sorry, but the princess is in another castle. Fades away. Now he too is a white named Toad. Interesting. Wait, he didn't like do something to the castle when I talked to him, did he? Wait, was this a star door? What? Am I losing my mind? Was this always this? I think I'm going crazy. Right there. That's fine. I want to go back to Astral Land. Wait, what the? Is out of here? Wait, count all the Goombas. Oh, there's a lot of them. Young Station, in case you were curious, earlier... Oh my god, do I have to... am I going to explain all of this again? This will be my third time explaining this concept. But... basically... Okay, when you play a game for the first time as a kid, you basically have no mental baggage whatsoever. And you get to experience it with a clean slate, and there's a certain way you interpret everything and like go through it when you're a kid. But I never noticed there was like a night sky ceiling here. Kind of like leads into the next area we're trying to get to. But anyways, so you play it for the first time or whatever, but then when you go back and play that same game again, years later as an adult, you bring with you a whole bunch of like mental baggage and like perceptions and stuff. And your interpretation of the same baseline game, even if it's not modded, actually sort of gets warped and distorted a little bit through that baggage that you bring with you. And like, I guess one example that I brought up to like clearly distinguish it is like if you're feeling like, I don't know, stressed out or something, even though you're playing a baseline game that has a blue wall, you might actually mentally interpret it as a red wall because you're stressed out. And so I was just commenting earlier on like how this mod does a really good job of kind of conveying old concepts in ways that almost like give physical manifest to the sort of baggage you might bring with you when revisiting an old game. But then Gabagool had mentioned how like the Goombas are almost like a physical manifestation of ADHD or something that have entered that have entered into the mind palace of your nostalgia for the old game. I don't know. I felt compelled to explain where the ADHD Goombas came from. It is a weird, convoluted thing. This surely must be the dev's intent. Oh yes, 100%. This was the artist's intent when they developed this area. Oh my god, look out. In here? Yes, okay, we found it. I'm so curious to look up here, but I also really want to just go back to our place. Ah. Made it. Somehow. And we're Luigi now, too. So we have what we originally came for. I love the music in this area. I wonder how we've changed since the beginning of the stream. Even though so much has changed over the long term, even within the short term, things can change as well. I wonder what changes have taken place since we first discovered this area earlier. And once again, we find ourselves at the Astral Highway. Pay no attention to that bricked wall over there. We just want to forget that that even exists. However, what we do want to do wait a second, is it even working this time? Was I just like really lucky one time? What did we get there? I wonder if it was like a one-time deal. Oh, it's not working. I'm not crazy, it was here, right? Magic Pixel? Maybe. Luigi stood in the middle of the room, spinning his head around aimlessly. Nobody could really figure out what he was doing. um, oh my. Is it lost to time? Can we never return to that tower? It felt like a really important place, though. There is like a lot of, Wait, maybe Luigi lacks the willpower to continue. Wait, now that you mention it, though, we were Mario. Maybe... Never mind, though. I was gonna go off on some tangent about how it was, only Mario could get here, maybe, but we have once again returned to the tower. But this time there are others here as well. Ah, it's so strange. Young Station, before you got here, Gabagool and I were, we were talking about how, like, but we get into some abstract shit here on the stream when we chat. We get into, like, really, like, this stream of consciousness conversations. We were talking about how it's, like, really easy to, like, hyperfixate on one thing and just, like, talk about it for, like, virtually ever when it's just two people. But as soon as you add more people into the mix, it actually becomes, like, difficult to maintain. What I'm wondering right now is if it's possible to manifest a stream where it's possible to, like, get multiple people into a collective stream of consciousness that is akin to having a one-to-one conversation. Is such a thing possible? I feel like everyone would have to be on the exact same wavelength in some way. It's weird. It's like impossible to really articulate it too. I think that's how cults start. Probably. Yeah, that actually sounds like it. I love how I come up with all these like things that I'm like, oh, I wonder if like we could do this and that. And Gabagool is always the grounding force. It's like, yeah, I think that's actually this. I feel like I have to be like the dumbass airhead character in like a cartoon strip or something that like comes up with this stupid idea that sounds like really unique and interesting when it's phrased in a certain way. And then there's like the rational character that's like, yeah, actually this is just this. And then the dumb character's like, oh, interesting. I feel like I've had a few IRL conversations that are like that, but it seems tough to do over a stream. Yeah, I think it's a little bit different stream form because you kind of lack the instant. How would you define it? Like the tactile response of a person-to-person conversation. I think it's especially easy if you and the other person in real life have both been staying awake for a long time, and it's really late at night, and you're both just kind of like moderately sleep deprived. I think I missed a comment from Gabagool earlier that said something about sleep. Might have just been something about like maybe sleep deprived or not. But anyways, I think definitely like being partially sleep deprived helps with like zoning out, just getting into a certain stream of consciousness. You say it's a grounding force, but I didn't necessarily disprove. I suppose, yeah. Oh, I mentioned that being half asleep is good for creative thinking. Yeah, I find being half asleep is good for a lot of things. It's just getting like zoned out and getting into a good workflow state or like whatever. Like I love being sleep deprived. It's actually one of my favorite states. It's just then you wake up the next day and you're like basically like sleep drunk, like sleep deprived. But the world is so formulated on the friggin' 9 to 5 that like you pretty much have to live that way. You have to recharge your battery every day just to be able to go through the social roundabout or whatever. I kind of wonder though if I was allowed to just stay awake for long periods of time uninterrupted, what I might get myself into. I don't know. Anyways, let's once again go to the top of the tower. Since I've been taking online college courses, I've taken some tests and exams at like 1 a.m. to take advantage of my sleepy buffs. Oh, that's a good idea. I feel like doing it that way. I feel like I'd probably get too nervous or something. That I would like make a mistake because I was too tired. I would be like, oh, I better do the social convention thing. So we're gonna have to come back down to visit that painting. But for now, oh whoops. Wait, is this? Oh, we didn't go all the way to the top. Well, you know what? To be honest with you, a nice elevator ride is a little bit relaxing. So we can just ride it again. Oh, is there another moon viewing room up there? Wait, I kind of want to go explore the other moon viewing room too, just to see. We can take our time here, I guess. Being sleepy removes my anxiousness. Oh, that's a pretty big buff. It does kind of remove mine as well, actually, now that you mention it. Especially when I get really sleep deprived. It, yeah, I know what you're saying. It just kind of like, parts of your brain just turn off that would normally be like, oh, you should be alert and be careful about this. But now it's like, yeah, realistically, who cares? Oh no! Oh, we didn't miss the elevator. I guess it wouldn't have really mattered if we did miss it, though. We could always catch it since it's in a perpetual state of motion. The FOMO is real, though. Elevator FOMO. But it removes anxiousness and I become unreasonably confident for some reason. Yeah, it's like sort of like being a little bit sleep drunk, I guess. I guess that's how I would brand it anyways. This elevator must be a representation of the eternal cycles of reincarnation. Man, I really hope reincarnation isn't a thing. But it probably is. Consciousness itself is probably like a never-ending experience. Where there is a lack of consciousness, there will probably be consciousness that enters to fill it, I would imagine. I would really like a state of simple non-existence, though. That would be pretty nice. But I think it's a pipe dream that won't be fulfilled for anyone that has it. It would be too easy. I think we'd get bored of it too, to be honest. It sounds good on paper, but ultimately these things that fill the nothingness are... they're interesting, even if they're tiring. Alright, we're gonna save Scum because I don't wanna crash again. I've talked about my thoughts on reincarnation here. I know that you've mentioned that you have plans for like that won't come into effect until post-life or something along those lines. I don't remember the exact details beyond that, though, to be honest. You are inclined to refresh my memory. However, if you are feeling under social pressures that would send mixed signals, then please feel no obligation to get those coins, Luigi. I kind of want to go on top of the tower. Yeah, reincarnation, that's all going away. I'm getting rid of it. You specifically will do it. I mean, I guess eventually if you were to set your mind to something, eventually there would be some version of reality that manifests itself that would allow you to... Oh, wait, we just go here. Oh! Where did you come from? There was a bomb. A bomb! My god, JC, a bomb! I have battle plans. I got this. You might be able to recruit me into your battle plans if it's required. possibly. It sounds like a pretty worthwhile cause. Ending the eternal cycle of suffering. Yeah, I'd be down. I can be a recruitable RPG member if the need ever arises. Wait, where did the star spawn? Is this in front of the door? Guess we'll take it. I'll give you a call in 80 quintillion years. Oh wait, it didn't actually like end. It wasn't like a stage end star, it was just like a secret star, I guess. One of those newfangled continuous stars. There is a pipe here. Shall we investigate? For the sake of time, we'll put a save scum. It's funny because I care about time, but also don't care about it at the same time. What have we got here? This is a nice change of scenery. I feel like all the scenery so far has been relatively dark on the stream. We did have that one, like, wet dry world instance. Time isn't real either, by the way. Oh yeah, that's obvious. It's 100% just, like, human construct. That makes no sense. We live our lives following, like, a giant orb flying around in the sky for no apparent reason. It makes no sense. It is true. Oh wait, I thought this was a nice change of scenery, and I mean it kind of is because it's like nature, but it's everything is angry here, and the music is weird. The music is foreboding and not welcoming. I would give this a 5 or a 6 out of 10 on the comfy scale. Ah, we still need to find the elusive metal cap. I feel like there's been times where we may have been close to finding it, but we have not found it just yet. I think I have an inclination of where it might be. Oh, what is this? Would we need both caps? We only have one of the two. We're missing something. Do we really need the metal cap, though? It looks like we might. I don't know, couldn't we just use the vanish cap? Like a switch down here? There's no, we don't need the metal cap, we can just get that. No reason to have both. The game would like us to have both. Should we honor the game's intent here and wait until we get the green cap to get the star? Or should we just get it right now? Because I feel like the game wants us to have both caps, but it seems completely irrelevant. We could just get it with the vanish cap. I wonder if it would be more significant if we waited until we came back. Wouldn't it be a big accomplishment? Could use this as a mental checkpoint. Like, remember that one time when we came by here and we didn't have both caps? But now we've gone through the progression and gotten the green cap, and now we're back here again, so we can finally earn the right to this star. We could have taken the easy way, but we took the hard way and got the green cap of fulfillment. What is the correct choice? Easy way or the fulfilled way? It's entirely meaningless, isn't it? You could just get the star right now. It's right there. The fun way. Let me take another look down here. Is there anything I'm missing? Because maybe there's like a hidden mechanic for the metal cap. It does seem extremely strange that they would place both of them here just for such a, like, simple star. I guess the metal cap is just there for flavor. I think the fun way would be to go get the metal cap first, to be honest. We don't even really have an objective right now. I think we could give ourselves an objective by saying, I would like to go get the metal cap and go hunt for the metal cap. I think that would be a fun hunt. And so in that way, we're kind of creating our own objective, which I think is always fun. In an absence of objectives, is creating your own. Since we're largely forced to do that anyways in life anyways. Let's go look for, okay, we'll finish up the tower, but we'll leave this, and our next objective will be to get the green cap. And return to the tower when we've gained the appropriate strength. How about that? I feel like it'd be more fun that way. it creates something for us to look forward to, you know? Like, I think that's also something important in life, is like creating things for you to like look forward to in the future, you know? Because we could just grab this star right now, but that's not very fun or interesting. But our entire journey of searching for this metal cap will know that we can look forward to coming back to this place, and the star will have more meaning. I think that's the fun way to do it. Let's do that. It'll be a fun backtrack session, like one of those old, like, games of olden times where you would like make a mental note of something cool hidden away that you couldn't get to yet. Even though I think there are probably like, wait, there's a wing cap here too? This is getting pretty weird. Why is the wing cap here? Wait, would we be able to get all the caps at once? If we had that metal cap? Would we be a flying metal Luigi? A flying metal invisible Luigi? Well, we have two so far. Ultimate Luigi life form. Wait, there's just coins up here. Oh, there is a star up there, it looks like. That star I have no qualms with getting. We can just go get that one. Then come back in here and keep exploring. And I really should have some water, though. Pour some water. A quick water break. I feel like one thing I wanted to do as well for this stream, even though I like really don't take this seriously, is I should probably like bake in some sort of a break screen or something. I feel like even Retro Island Gaming, I would highly recommend, by the way, if you wanted a nice playthrough of Deus Ex to watch, Gabagool, if you end up liking Retro Island Gaming's personality, which is like super easygoing and fun and just like not serious at all, which I love having a stream like that on to counteract my endless like taking everything seriously brain, which they like never disconnect. His playthrough of it is really fun. He's got it uploaded, I think, in like I think they're almost like 12-hour segments. But anyways, yeah, I could like highly recommend that one. This is a very fun stream. But yeah, even he takes at least 2 breaks during his 12-hour streams. Although, interestingly, he doesn't eat, and he doesn't eat during his streams because he says he gets tired, and I'm kind of the same way. Where I kind of prefer to just like have an empty stomach if I'm gonna do something for a long time. But I think the break is also kind of good for viewers because I always hate being on a stream feeling like, oh my god, if I get up, I'm gonna miss something. Like, I don't want to miss anything. I want to be there, you know? It can get fatiguing. It's like, oh my god, I've been sitting here for like 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, however long it is. When the hell are they gonna take a break? I don't want to miss anything. I get like wrapped into the whole notion of like, oh my god, FOMO, I'm gonna miss something. I want to keep watching it. I feel like it's nice to offer people who are watching the opportunity to like go take a damn break, like get up. Can't miss 5 minutes of the 36-hour marathon stream marathon. No, exactly. It's exactly that. I gotta get over FOMO like that. It's so silly, but I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, no, it is. It's completely irrational. I hate it. And it's so dumb. The other stupid thing is there's literally a VOD being recorded right there. So, like, once you get up and go do your thing, you can come back and like watch the VOD. But it's oh no, what if you miss it? What if something cool happens live? It's like, yo, you gotta be there. It's that stupid FOMO part of your brain. It's weird. If you got, maybe we should just take a break. I don't have a break screen, but if you guys want a break, maybe we can still. Oh no! Oh, we were saved by the elevator. You guys want a break? I could just like we could just sit here and stare at the moon for like 5 minutes. I feel like I don't really need a break. I kind of want to get food, but the food that I want to get, the meal I would normally get, would take me like friggin' like I don't know 10 to 15 minutes to prep, and then it would also. I mean, I'll probably go grab some rub in a minute. Maybe I should go get food too. Maybe we could just take a food break. It's gonna be long though. It's gonna be like a 10 to 15 minute break or something. And then I had to eat the damn shit. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes to eat, so we're gonna be sitting here doing nothing for like 20 minutes. I feel like this is the streamer dilemma for people that are like big streamers. Like they want to do long streams. Meal planning is like so annoying. When do you eat? Honestly, I would rather just fast because it's like, so much easier. Night's feeling like a 1400 calorie bowl of gruel. The gabagrule. Patented gabagrule. I have to ask, do you have all of your like calories for everything measured out for like each thing you add to it? Because that would totally be something I do. Yes? Oh my god, yeah, you're speaking my language. I'm not the only person who's insane enough to do that. I measure everything. Oh my god, you do it to the milligram? Wow, that's intense. That's not even, I don't even do it that much. I usually do it to like, you know, the cup, roughly. But I'm, in my own way, I usually just like eat the same thing almost every day. Depends on if it's like a day where I go running or not, but generally for the past like 2, 3, maybe 4 years, I've more or less been keeping the same diet, or I just eat the same damn. But it's like I've actually fallen behind on my spreadsheet for the calories as I've been making adjustments because I just haven't had time to keep up with it. Uh, but normally I would ideally like to have a spreadsheet so I know how many calories are going in, and then that way I can kind of adapt how much I'm having. And I will say one thing though, I cut bananas out of my diet for the last I think couple of weeks just to see if they would it would change anything because it's a lot of sugar in a banana. I felt like I don't know, maybe I'll cut all. I tried to like replacing it with blueberries, and I genuinely feel like the entire world has become darker and like bad and weird things have been happening. So I stopped eating bananas. I don't know. It's maybe there's just some sort of like particular chemical, and I know like potassium is obviously the one that people say bananas have a lot of, but I don't even think bananas have that much potassium in them. I'm not even sure though. I've just heard that. I haven't actually really looked into it, but I don't know. Maybe it was like some composition that I became reliant on from eating for a long time, and then the sudden removal of it has caused like a weird place. Bananas are what anchored you to Earth's spiritual realm. Yes, something like this. Anyways, okay. I feel like it's only fair if you guys want to go get food, I will sit here and say nothing for how long do you guys want for a food break? We could take a break and like watch some YouTube or something if you well, if you guys like if you want to just like eat we watch something else. I don't even know what you're allowed to like rewatch on YouTube. I'm sure we could find something though. Maybe we can find like a monk bro again. A guy who's like what was it? He went monk mode or whatever. Maybe we can find someone else like that to like share some wisdom with us about like where they're at in life. If you guys want to do that, I feel like it would be fun. It would be very unconventional, but could do it. I don't know. For the streamer, after all. Okay, I won't lie. I'm checking how long we've been streaming. Hours. About it's midnight. Oh. Your domain. I don't want it to be my domain. It's to just be a shared stream of consciousness. I think it's impossible to accomplish though. In order for the stream to exist, I have to be the platform. Must be moderator. Exercise authority over your realm. I think I'm too weak. I don't have the makings of a ruler. I can't do it. I mean, I can, but world is an interesting place. I've lost all of Young Station's recruits. They didn't find enough interest in the strangeness of. I gotta stop. Okay, if we're gonna do a food break, I gotta stop rambling. Your royal court will lose respect if you don't do it. What a royal court! You and Young Station, the only two viewers who are crazy enough to watch this madness through vague connection through another streamer who is actually well established and popular. Royal Court. The Royal News. Maybe we can watch that. What was that guy's name? I have to look it up. The guy that does those animations. I had to look up his name by looking up the name of one of his videos. Oh my god, I typed in the Royal News to the YouTube search, and I was expecting to just get the guy's video, and then I actually got a bunch of like British royalty news. Oh god, no. Joel Havert, that guy. Yeah, maybe we can watch some of his. That's it. I'm abandoning this kingdom. Bro. Okay, great. I'm I'm detaining you. My indecision. Guess I should go get. Should I end stream? So let me go get food quick, then we'll keep going. This is a no FOMO zone. For the next, will be probably like 10 minutes at least, if not 15. The no FOMO zone. We're gonna sit here at this red block to go accumulate whatever resources you need before we continue the pilgrimage through this mental landscape. And I guess maybe we'll like watch some videos or something. We'll eat it. All right, I'll be right back. This is no FOMO. Turn your FOMO off and go get food. I'm going now. I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. Rule acquired. Time to slowly eat this over the course of 25 to 35 minutes. I have also acquired the gruel. It is white rice, some chicken meatballs, which are actually very scarcely stocked. I have to like hope that they stock them half the time, otherwise I just go without them. And some frozen vegetables I've also microwaved. Microwave Chef Supreme. Let's go. That's not gruel. It's my gruel. I eat this like every single night. It's like it's just what I eat all the time. So to me, it's kind of like my gruel, I guess. But what did you get? Because if it's like oatmeal, I also often eat that too. I just kind of classify all of it as gruel. Whatever, King Stream. Okay. Uh, I was thinking in the kitchen as it does, heating up microwaved rice and frozen vegetables night close before Halloween. I was just thinking about like direction of the story. Also, there was this interesting line in Deus Ex, which it's like kind of spoilery, but not really spoilery. It's just more of like a philosophical chat that JC has with an AI construct. Which maybe we could just watch that scene, something or something I wanted to do is there anything you guys want to watch, or has there been any like interesting news you guys have seen lately that you'd want to like look into? I feel like I'm so stupidly introverted, and I don't even mean to be half the time. My brain is wired to do it. But in like thinking about this whole like platform thing, where it's like I'm offering some sort of a platform for people to talk about shit. I need to talk to people more and like offer them a platform to like share their interests. That's what I feel like. Anyways, I feel like even in like social situations, I feel like it would be valuable to provide a platform for people to talk to themselves, which is just the simple act of like asking questions that enable other people to like talk about themselves and their stuff. I'm genuinely like always interested in. I'm just so naturally wired to be an introvert that I have to like struggle really hard to override that. Be like, oh yeah, like make the platform and the space within the conversation for other people to talk about themselves. Which honestly was something I was trying to do in a particular Discord. uh, or was there be other places to practice it? Um, I mostly wait. It's a lot of seeds. It's granola, flaxseed, pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, and then milk and Cheerios. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to have a lot of seeds too. I find that I generally have trouble like digesting fat stuff. I think, anyways. I don't know. I find whenever I eat like a lot of high content or high fat content, which I hate because I really like high content or high fat content foods. I have to, while I'm chatting, I have to find a way to also shove this stuff in my face. Um, but yeah, I have eaten auctions in the past and it's pretty good. One trouble for me with Cheerios in particular, though, and I feel like this has to be like a biological abnormality or something, but because Cheerios are really high glycemic index, which is like food bird shit, which I don't really know a lot about nutrition, but I know a little bit about it just because I looked into it a little bit for like running nutrition. But whenever I eat high glycemic index food, which is just like carbs that are like super easy for the body to, I get like for so Cheerios. Like I actually still eat Cheerios regardless of that, but I have to like usually try to like mix it with something to like slow down the uptake of carbs, or I'll get breakouts. But the interesting thing is that if I get back from a longer run where I've exerted myself a lot, and then I eat high glycemic index foods, I don't get pimple breakouts. It's almost as if like the body is like, if I'm in a resting state and I eat something that's fast to process, it will like, it's almost like, oh well, we don't need this much, and so we need to like put all of these extra carbs somewhere, so we're just gonna give you a pimple break. But if my body is completely drained, and I think I've seen some science on this, but it's like after you get back from an exercise round, all of the cells in your body are like screaming for carbs, and they're like all the receptors that like take in carbohydrates are like all activated. So if you eat high glycemic index foods, then your body will actually absorb all of it very easily. So I can eat as many high glycemic index carbs as I want after a run. If I eat them any other time, I get like punished super hard for it. So like I can't eat chips, I can't eat Cheerios by themselves. I can't eat too much white rice on its own. It's really fucking like bread. If I eat white bread, I usually don't eat white bread. I've switched over to like lately, that kind of stuff. But yeah, generally Cheerios are great. I mostly just use YouTube for music and don't watch too much other stuff on there. Well, from one introvert to another, you'll be at a loss if you try to pass a torch to me. Yeah, I get that. I just wanted to like open up the platform. I guess if you guys wanted to watch it. Yeah, I don't want to go too hard. Don't go too hard into carbs. And like the funny thing is, you're supposed to though. Like in a healthy diet, you're supposed to have. I think it's like I don't know. It's like 50 to 75% carbs. It's just you're supposed to eat like complex carbs that are slow to digest. Generally, what they recommend. The only problem to that is then you're then eating a lot of high fiber carbs usually. And me, if I eat too much fiber before a day where I'm running, then I feel heavy and like sluggish and lethargic because I've got so much fiber. So it's like I can't win. There's like literally no configuration of foods I can eat that is actually beneficial to me. Possible. Very annoying. I actually like hate eating. It's so annoying. That's why whenever people ask me or that question comes up of like if you could just take a pill to get all your nutritional intake, but you could never eat again. And I hear like 90% of people are like, "Oh my god, but you have to be able to eat a meal or whatever." And how would you not be able to eat food? And I'm like, "Motherfucker, give me the pill now. Just give me the pill. I'll never eat another meal in my life. Just give me all my nutritional intake, so I never have to think about it again." It's just way too convenient to pass up. Yeah, for me, it would be a no-brainer. I do kind of understand why people would like eating meals, but maybe it's just because I'm at a place in my life where I just would prefer to have the time and just a diet that works perfectly. But I have a nuclear reactor installed in my torso. That would be yeah. Well, I guess I can find something random for us to put. We could just sit here and watch Luigi's Spring too. And on the stream thing, it would be so cool to be able to capture a stream environment where it kind of just feels like, I don't know, like an open house or some shit, where you're just like over at your friend's place and it's like you can just like come in and go whenever you want, and there's no stress, and it just kind of feels like you're like staying up late at a friend's house or something. I feel like that would be an atmosphere to have for a stream. I just feel like it's hard to capture it in stream. Because as soon as the streamer steps away, it's like I've obviously watched a lot of streams myself. Your attention just starts like wandering to all the other things you could be doing at that given time. But I don't know. That also ties into the whole like platforming thing. And I was just thinking how it's like there's like a marketplace of social platforms out there. And I don't mean that in the sense of like, oh, you can stream on YouTube or you can stream on Twitch, stream on Kick. Not like that. It's like the marketplace of social platforms is actually like the creators themselves. And that in and of itself is like a marketplace. And felt like after thinking about it for a while, it was like even if the stream that I make, the stream platform that I create by stream, even if it's not super popular, even if it's really like hyper niche, if it like provides the ability, even like one person or like 1 to 5 people, have a very specific platform on which they can have conversations they like having, then I think that's valuable in a marketplace where a lot of the social uh there's just a lot of social restrictions and a lot of social, I don't know, you put it, conventions, I guess. It's all very conventionalized and like commoditized. Actually, maybe we could watch this one video I found. If I can, let me just. Where is this? Sorry, I'm like find the actual capture here really quick. Here, okay, this. There. There it is. Okay. Sorry, let me. I know a big part of food is the cultural identity aspect, but that's just another thing I've never associated at all with. There's a streamer I like who used to do these Saturday night streams where he just let any of his buds walk in and join. It was basically an unstructured podcast. I'm reminded of this. Oh, that's a super cool. That's really neat, actually. Actually, I wanted to say too. I don't know if Dunk Station, if you're still there, maybe you are or not. But also another thing I was thinking about too in the kitchen was I love how you have like a random guest every time on every stream. I think that's so cool. There's always like a new interesting person there to like add co-commentary. I always think that's so neat. It's a neat concept though, like open mic or something. Maybe I would do that here too. It was funny. I was doing like a Puzzle Pirate stream whenever it was, like a fucking month ago or something, and a new guy showed up. Um, I completely new, never met this guy, and he just said randomly, like, "Yo, can I like call you?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." And we just got on a Discord call and we talked. 2 or 3 hours or something about this like completely random shit. It was really fun. I really um so yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a okay, let me wait, this is up, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do gotta love spontaneous. That yeah, it was really neat. Uh got spotted. He's there goat allergic to radio waves. Watch this. Here, let me how do I need to mute the Mario. I mean we could leave it on. It's already like as quiet as it can be. I don't even know how you say this word in what? German, right? What? What's it? Oh, jeez. It's some-
I'm freezing. I'm burning. I've left my home. You can juggle items with your sword in this game.
Soft J.
Ah, yes. Radio allergy. I
Yeah,
own a
that sounds
radio
right.
radiation measuring device. But it's more of a silly hobby to me. I like to go around and take measurements wherever I go. It also works as a ghost detector. Observing the invisible world with the help of a device. Shitsuru Kamigusa is allergic to radio waves. Aita Tadayo is a friend who is very good with computers and electronics. The cover always stood out to me and made me instantly interested in the game. So nice. I've used the music in some of my videos. It's a nice hiking day. Hey, Swane! First boss looks intimidating, but yes, I did it. Dodge, 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 dodge. I personally like the laser weapon the most. Wow, this is so hectic. That's what I like about these games. They are so fast-paced and crazy and high energy. Look at this. Great game, 10 out of 10 points. It's really stylish.
I love how she managed to like provide a miniature review within the course of like 20 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's it, I guess. Radio waves. They're coming. Oh, this is music. Oh yeah, this is the music I found like a month ago or something. Remixes. I think I was listening to these. Were pretty good. Oh, I love. How, let me look up how you're actually supposed to. I need to. Oh, is this Joth? Is it? No, that's not what I typed in. Joth. Oh, is it? It's Hoth. What? No. This. Say this.
Riot.
What? We got Swanhill. Yeah, I knew she's awesome. I can't pronounce her first name, but also welcome back, young. Um. Uh. Young Station, do you have anything that you would want to watch on here? And if you don't, that's totally cool. I'm practicing extrovert isms. If there's anything, or if there's any like cool news or something you've heard about, let us know. Gabagool doesn't have anything. But otherwise, we're just like looking at random shit for a while. I gotta find something we can put on that I can shut up to and like stuff food is for. Oh yeah, I saw this random car game. It doesn't look that great. It looks okay, kind of alright. Yeah, I'm gonna incognito. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it's so loud. Great. I will usually open up videos in a incognito if I don't want it to go into the search history. Not because I don't want it in the search history, because like, oh, I don't want it in there, but it's I like to try to control the algorithm so that it only shows stuff that that's like curated. And so because this is kind of a mid game for me, I don't want like more of this showing up in my feed. So I'll like incognito it so the algorithm doesn't pick it up if that don't want to corrupt your alg. I'm the same way. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm glad this is not like unhinged behavior. But this looked okay. It was just the drifting mechanic looked very basic. Like it's like this. It just looks kind of very one-dimensional. I think it looked kind of neat for like an indie game though. It was alright. And I like the art style as well. But it didn't look like there was a ton of depth to the drifting mechanic, so it was kind of just like, this is okay. It was okay, but it looked like it would get boring kind of fast. Not quite the F-Zero replacement I'm looking for. Control the algo and the algo can't control you. Bro is a trade scammer IRL. I also like to like not look at shorts too much because I feel like those algorithms much too. Also, they're also like so like memey. I was gonna put on something. Actually, there's two things. One was the royal news because Gabagool is saying this is like this video is supposed to be on stream. No, it's this the royal. I'm sure you guys have probably seen this already. I just wanted to rewatch it. This is you decreeing what we will watch on stream.
Gather one and all from near and far. The king's
I will
royal
eat a
news
little bit while we
begins
watch
now.
for 2 minutes.
Is that everyone?
Yeah, just me.
No one's hiding behind a rock or something?
Nope, I don't think
This is Gabagool,
so. Yeah, just me today.
Okay, then.
and this is me streaming. My one viewer.
Where is everybody?
Busy.
Busy. Okay. Busy kingdom is a productive kingdom, right?
True, yeah.
Okay. I shall proceed with the royal news,
Oh,
and you pass it along as you see fit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The royal news.
Wait.
Yeah, what?
Can I just like read it?
Just read it.
Yeah, I just kind of like read faster than or like takes things in better when I'm reading than listening. If that's okay.
Well, it wouldn't exactly be the royal news if I didn't decree it. I have to decree.
Do we have to do all this? I'm like the only one.
Okay, I guess so. Here we go. The royal scroll is descending. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Let me know when you're done.
Okay.
The royal news.
Okay, cool. Yes, thank you.
Oh, you're leaving Okay.
Hey, did I miss the news?
Kind of, yes.
Oh, could you recite it again or something?
Well, the scroll is down there.
Oh, are we reading it today?
Yes, sir. I guess we're reading it today.
Oh, okay. Okay, sick.
I have been your king. You have been royalified. Peasants.
Yeah, that's it. That's the kingdom right there. The stream kingdom with the one viewer. I must make the royal decree. Oh, wait a sec. Wait, is this a new one? Didn't you make this one? That was a year ago.
It ain't moving. Yeah, it really isn't, is it? Why it ain't moving now? I think my cousin said to kick it. If we want it to move, we kick it. That's what I think she said, yeah. Okay, do you want to kick it? Sure, yeah. Right.
You need to hurry up and eat.
Heed my arrival. Oh, look at that.
It's him.
Yeah, it's the guy. Hi.
Do you recognize me from somewhere?
Of course we recognize you. You're the guy. Yeah, you're the guy who shows up, right?
You're the guy who shows up.
What do you mean?
You're the guy who shows up.
And then...
Anyways,
Right, what were we doing?
Wait, I'm not finished.
I think we was about to kick it.
was I gonna kick it?
I thought I was.
Do you peasants know who I am?
Well, you're just the guy.
You're the guy. Everyone knows you here.
I come from a faraway
lands,
Yeah, of course, right.
I was once a great king.
He was king, betrayed by his servant, exiled from his kingdom, right? Yeah, go on.
All right, smartasses, what happens next then?
He shows up and he
says
greets
two
two
guys.
guys.
That's us.
That's us.
I didn't know that was us.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You knew my entire story.
Oh, of course we do. Classic story.
Everyone knows the story. It's one of the
classic stories.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
See you then.
See you later.
Gentlemen, wait.
Huh?
Huh?
You're still here?
Is there someone who I can speak to who knows more?
What's his name? The mountain guy.
Mountain guy.
Right.
Yeah, the mountain guy. That's right. He probably does know.
Yeah, all right. See ya.
Oh, that was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real understanding.
Where do I find this mountain guy?
What's that?
Hello? I know you can hear me.
I don't know. Haven't a clue.
Hello? Is there anyone in here?
Oh, yes. Walking around.
Hello? Mountain guy?
Walking around.
Oh, it is you, the guy. Very good now. Carry on.
Mountain guy, is that you?
Yes, I suppose if somebody were to be called Mountain Guy, that would be me.
I spoke with two peasants earlier. They said you'd know of my tale.
Of course I know your tale. My grandfather told me the tale, and his grandfather told him. For thousands of years, this story has been passed down.
Yes, wonderful, but what is it?
If somebody were to know, it would be me. Yes, I would be the one who knows.
What is my fate? What befalls me?
But alas, I do not.
You don't know?
Yeah, I forget.
I was told you'd know. You'd know of my fate.
Well, thing about what happens next is I sort of stopped the tradition. People were telling the story, and I was like, I'm kind of bored with it. So I made some new stories, some fun ones that don't involve you.
Surely you have it written down somewhere or something.
Oh, now that you say it, there is the mural.
There's a mural?
A mural on the wall over here.
Of my life?
A mural of your whole life story.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'd love to see it.
Right this way.
Okay.
So this part you already know. This is when you talk to the guys and go to the mountain guy.
Yes, I know that part.
Okie doke. And next we have Marty's Meat Market.
Marty. Who's Marty?
That's right. Marty's Meat Market.
Am I to go there?
Marty. That's right. I sold the mural for ad space.
What?
Look, I sold all of it. It's all painted over for ads.
Painted over?
Yes, it's all permanent, painted over, can't be removed.
It's not even paper, it's
Just
painted
too real.
over.
What do we have? We got Marty's Meat Market, Angelica's Tailor Shop. Oh my God!
What? What is it?
No, this has never happened.
What has happened?
How could I have not known?
What is it? What?
2 for 1 at Samson's Crab Shack. I love their crab sandwiches. How did I not know? I've never missed a deal there. That is 2 crabs for the price of 1. So delicious, so succulent. Oh, they must have had a surplus of crabs. Samson would never have a deal that good. Wait!
What?
There's more to your tale after all.
What is it?
The first ad I ever put up, I did paper instead of paint. It can be removed.
What does it say?
It can be
It's the
removed.
part of the story where I sold the mural for ad space. There's me and the salesman.
Yeah, I see it.
Gold coins. He gave me a lot of gold coins.
No, yeah, I see it. Yeah, yeah.
Rest of it's paint. That's the only one that could be uncovered.
I love the apprehension and the build-up of it can be removed.
I did paper instead of paint. It can be removed.
What does it say?
Oh, it's the part of the story where I sold the mural for ad space. There's me.
Good. What's he been doing lately? I watch too much. I mean, we could, but oh yeah, he stopped quite a while ago. He was saying he's gonna take like a pretty big break, I think. Yeah. Oh man, he really stuck to that. Really hasn't come out with anything lately. Kind of sad. Maybe he'll get back to it. Actually, wait, didn't he? I'm trying to remember. I think he said he wanted to take a different direction in the content he was making. Because he had been making these, like the funny, kind of, all of them. They're like, the technique he uses is actually kind of like famous from him now. He was doing these for a really long time. He said like, oh, I just want to do like a different style of content now, which is totally cool. But that man, his videos got so popular. 5.1 crazy. Anyways, I hadn't seen that one, The Prophecy. I kind of like that I haven't seen a lot of his other videos because it means that even though he stopped making them now, that there's like a repository of new stuff I can go look at once in a while. The wellspring of untapped cool stuff. I can understand wanting to go in a new direction after so long. I think it was just like his passion was always in like filmmaking and stuff. I think he shares that at some point. And so like he thanked everyone for like the huge popularity he got for these kinds of videos. But then he was like, if you want to stick around, you can stick around, and if not, that's okay. And I think that takes a lot of guts. Because we're just talking about like stream structuring and platforming stuff now. For like a stream of like 2 people or like, one person, whatever. And even that feels like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. Blah blah blah. Imagine having an audience of like millions of people that love the shit you do, and you're gonna make an announcement video saying, "Hey, I'm not doing that anymore, and I'm going in a completely different direction." It's like you're risking like disappointing like millions of people. So I think it took him a lot of courage to make that video. It's really cool. Millions of people at my fingertips. Yes, his whole kingdom. Here he made the royal news. Read it. Anyways, there was one other video I still have like go through here. Maybe we don't have to watch this whole friggin' video. What is it? Sorry, I'm scrolling in a separate window over here to see if I can find this video that I watched at some point. I might actually. Can I just Google it? I wonder. Or like search for it. I guess it is technically googling it. Let's see, IRL is cool again. I liked this concept. If this shows up, yeah, this. It only has 73K views, but I saw this headline or whatever, and I think this is like it's a freaking 16-minute. I don't think we have to watch the whole. I think we can get the gist of it in 5 minutes or something. But basically, the guy's thesis is that all entertainment and all streaming, including that which is being made by like individualized creators, has more or less been entirely commercialized. and that like all the like cool shit is like happening IRL again. It's almost like a pushback culture of like we've all been online for so long and like everything is just like attention and views now, and it's like I don't know, maybe the internet isn't cool anymore. Maybe IRL is cool again. He's got some cool points. I don't think we have to watch the whole thing. We could even maybe like 2x it. Let me see if this is watchable and like comprehensible at 2x speed.
Dominated through all genres of music, but especially rock music. Rock is just not popular. It doesn't connect with young people like it did back then. Societal degradation, or maybe even something nefarious. So it's less than 1%. I think a lot of these significant changes just come down to the creative and musical economic paradigm shifting over the past couple of decades.
It's
out there.
No bands anymore.
1.25 maybe?
Culture is changing. Forever. Oh well.
Alright, let me shove food in my face so we can also continue.
Hey man, what's up?
Yo, Greg, dude, I need you to come to my show, bro, ASAP, dude.
All right, I'll be there, man. See ya.
Rock and roll, dude.
I'm 3.5 speed. Honestly, if they had that option, I would probably use it.
Man, this is so cool.
For some videos.
The auto told me there are no bands anymore. Or maybe they're just not on the internet.
Go.
Got the cool Cowboy Bebop music.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Man. He's got... This video is full of... a lot of stuff. I just want to get to the point where he like
feels
talks
like
about it.
for the last 30
Yeah.
years, we've all been living in this collective dream that technology is going to solve all our problems and create some sort of utopia. And in the last 5 to 10 years, we've seen this dream turn into a nightmare. The jig is up. Everyone knows that we're being spied on constantly. All of our data is being bought and sold and used to manipulate us and keep us staring at shiny displays all day. But beyond that, the influencers, the creators that we once looked up to for inspiration over time were revealed for who they really are. And who they really are was shaped by the environment that they found themselves in. And thus, what people value on these platforms more than anything are the views, the likes, and ultimately the revenue they get. So in a sense, internet culture has just become consumeristic, commercialized, and controlled. So where is the real culture forming now? Where are the genuine connections of people sharing these beliefs that transcend just numbers and money? Where is all that happening? Well, I think it's happening in real life.
So he's got clips interwoven into this where he like goes around, just like records random people doing performances and stuff, which is cool. But I think this extends past just like music scenes and stuff too.
The other night I came across this video by a guy named Paul Harrell, and in the video it's titled "I'm Dead."
So if you're watching me, I'm dead.
He talks about
Oh my
how
god,
his
dude, this is so weird. It's the videoception, watching the video of him watching a video.
pancreatic cancer has spread to a terminal point, and that this would be his last video uploaded after his death.
My goal in doing all of this was, yes, to have fun, do some things that were fun, but primarily to put out useful information. What I really hope is that as you're watching me, you've seen some things that have made you say, oh, I get it, okay. Things that have made you change something you did in such a way that has helped you. I would really hope that seeing the reviews we've done of things have saved you some money and kept you from buying things that probably wouldn't have been a good fit for you. And if those things have happened, then we've met our goal.
In that video, he talked about wanting to inspire people, wanting to inspire his viewers. And, you know, there doesn't have to be any deep philosophical.
Hey, Rip Paul's such a good lad. One of the only times I teared up at his death was someone I never knew personally. I don't know if I've ever even heard of him, to be honest. What was his
After
last
his
name?
death.
My goal, done a thing.
That. If
I'm gonna have to
and if those things
look
have
into
happened,
him.
then we've met our goal.
In that video, he talked about.
Oh, I get it, okay.
And
I'm dead.
the other night, I came across this video by a guy named Paul Harrell, and
Oh, Harold. You. Never heard of this guy. Oh, Paul. Wait, is this not? Oh, Harold. Wait a second. Were there results for this? Did it autocorrect to that? I don't even know. Okay, anyways, we found his channel. We're good. I can't get this off. Sucks. Oh, a relative runs his channel now. I see. Hunting, dude. I've always thought it would be cool to go hunting at some point. Not for like. I guess there's different reasons people would want to go hunting, and I'm not like I have no background in hunting whatsoever, but it's going back to that one instance I shared about that one very morbid meditation of like meditating in the woods where I found that random deer carcass or whatever. And just thinking about like how our ancestors or whatever, or like how we survived as a species, like how we at one point or another finally came up with a method, like the great equalizer, to deal with shit that was a lot more powerful than we were. I guess if you think about it, humanity is just a bunch of nerds, aren't we? Because like I'm sure we got bullied a lot by like really powerful creatures, but we kind of nerded out and came out with some cool shit to deal with it. But I thought it would be cool to return to nature in that sense. I think it's I don't know. I don't know in modern times how much I would equate hunting, at least with a gun, to returning to nature, but I guess in some sense it is. I think if you were to go out and like actually just go for a challenge or something and say I'm gonna go out in the woods with like a fixed set of supplies in a bag, and I'm only gonna like live off of what I can hunt and catch for like a certain amount of time, just to see what exactly that would. I think that could be interesting. But yeah, so you were a big fan of this guy, huh? Because I've never even heard of him. What got you into him? Like, how did you find his channel? It seems curious to me, just because like I wouldn't have pinned you for someone that would have been like into stuff. Although I guess just like learning about the guns themselves could be pretty big. I've never been much of a gun fanatic. That looks like you really know stuff. Man, one thing that's cool about his message, his message that he shares here too, is actually one that resonates with me a lot.
I'm dead.
So if you're watching me, I'm dead.
He talks about how his pink.
I think this is cool though as hell, having like a final message to send to people once you die. I think that's really cool as well. I don't know if I would ever have a final message. My final message would always suck.
Pancreatic cancer has spread to a terminal point.
But he says
and that
here
this would be his last video uploaded after his death.
My goal in doing all of this was, Yes, to have fun, do some things that were fun, but primarily to put out useful information. What I
It's like literally me though. Like that's actually my objective. That's what I do for a career right now for the most part, except it's more limited than I would like it to be. Because I do like blog posting, I do SEO stuff, search engine optimization, which is basically just like helping people find the shit they're looking for. It's like, and I had a bunch of cards in my collection, like an old card collection that I had, and I bought these sleeves for them. They were supposed to be sealable sleeves that like you seal up and they protect the card on all four sides. And it's a really popular brand. It's called Dragon Shield. It's I can even like show you the Dragon Shield sleeves. The concept of this sleeve is rather than it just going around the card, you're supposed to seal it around the card and it's supposed to prevent shit from getting to it. There is a crippling flaw in this product in that the sleeve is too tight for the card. And when you wrap this sleeve around your card, it will actually constrict and press against the card and it will like ruin the borders and it will cause stretch marks and scratches on the surface of the card. And no one talked about this at all because Dragon Shield is such a big brand that it's just an echo chamber of praise, and everyone just like says, "Oh, 5 stars, it's amazing because it's Dragon Shield." And this product will literally destroy your fucking cards. It will ruin them. It's like, oh, whoops, your ultra rare card is all squiggly now. It's basically that. And to me, it wasn't about the monetary value, but it was like my old ass Pokemon collection. And some of those cards, like I have a first or like base set Charizard, for example, that I remember self pulling out of a booster pack in the 90s. And I don't care about the monetary value of that card. To me, it's well, we touched on it earlier. I was saying, like an item is worth $0 until you sell it. So to me personally, my collection is literally worth $0 because I never intend on selling it. But to me, it was so fucking infuriating and like it was reality shattering to have a product, a modern product, mind you, that they've had years to manufacture and refine this shit. And this is one of the most popular brands on the entire market. And it's designed to protect your cards, and it literally destroys your fucking cards. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Uh, and it was at that moment I realized, like, oh my god, like, what I do with the search engine stuff is to like help people find really good, useful, relevant information about whatever client I'm working with, whoever that happens to be. But this whole situation with this, which is like a pretty recent one for me, made me realize that like, oh, there's like a critical role in people searching for information, and perfect good information is not even out there. Like a lot of the information that exists on the internet is shit right now. So this guy's message that he's sending about this putting out good information, I finally realized why that's actually so critical when this happened because like products can really fuck like they can ruin parts of people's lives. They can ruin things that are precious to people. They could even put your life in jeopardy or something depending on what the niche is. So, yeah, I don't know. That really resonates with me what
I
he's saying.
really hope is that as you're watching me, you've seen some things that have made you say, "Oh,
He
I
seems like a
get
good
it.
guy.
Okay." Things that have made.
But also, okay, will hunt boars with an S-Dog and minimal gear and live fat off the land. I just think firearms are interesting, and he's one of the dudes you come across when looking into that. I see. Yeah, he seems like he's really popular. Did a lot of videos. Um, yeah, the news of his death was already out, so when that vid came out, kind of like a second gut punch. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I know it sucks when someone that you like really enjoy watching passes away or like stops doing. That's too bad. But yeah, he seems to be a really cool guy. I guess if I ever get into hunting, cool. But anyway, wow, what a weird rabbit hole we've gone down. This guy is referencing this guy.
Made you change something you did in such a way that has helped you. I would really hope that seeing the reviews we've done of things have saved you some money and kept you from buying things that probably wouldn't have been a good fit.
Dude, it's wild to me that this guy's final message, like before he died, is this. Talking about this, like what he loves doing.
And if those things have happened, then we've met our goal.
In that video, he talked about wanting to inspire people, wanting to inspire his viewers. And, you know, there doesn't have to be any deep philosophical, world-changing revelation from that. If there's any reason beneath the money, beneath the views, that matters, and I believe there is. In this case, he's talking about leaving some inspiration behind for his viewers and getting them to think about things in a different way. That really is the greatest thing you can hope to do through these platforms, through videos. Sometimes it's easy to just get lost in the numbers and lost in things that don't really matter beyond a finite lifespan. And like our friend Paul, to me, the most rewarding...
I miss... You know how, like, you can watch a video, but, like, you don't really actually get it? Or, like, you're not really actively listening? I feel like I missed the entire point of this guy's message during this part. And this is such a cool damn message that I didn't even click with me either.
Video he talked about a different way. That really is.
Because when you think about what the fuck you want to leave behind, that's a really cool message too. Is just like leave something behind that's inspiring. Just something that's like makes the world a little bit less shitty. Even if it's not like, you know, you're not like a superstar or anything. You know, you're not making some sort of a global impact, but if you can even help like one or two people have a slightly less shitty life, that's a really nice thing.
Is the greatest thing you can hope to do through these platforms, through videos. Sometimes it's easy to just get lost in the number really matter beyond a finite lifespan.
This is making me really want to try to pick up an instrument at some point.
And like our friend Paul, to me, the most rewarding part of making videos has always been seeing people respond with their own stories, their own experiences.
I missed the message.
Maybe some...
Yeah, like I've had other people. Sorry, I got rice in my mouth. I'm almost done, by the way. Let me go back to Mario. I've had other people I've watched who either died or became persona non grata, but I've never felt as bad about them like I did for Paul. I genuinely just wanted to help folk in his... Yeah, that's really cool. I think and I'm glad that you were here to like point him out, because to me, like, I had never heard of him before, but it's like he's almost kind of like what I would want to do. It's just he's hyper focused on guns and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I would love to be able to do something like this for a specific niche and just be knowledgeable and help people know information about something. Anything. And something goofy like this freaking like collectible cards or whatever. At some point I have so many things I need to do. At some point I need to launch a website and just start like making blog content on my own in my spare time, in addition to the client work I'm doing. Because I need to put out a review about this shit, because I feel like, God, if I can like save some people's fucking collections from being ruined by these sleeves, man. Look at this, and you see this everywhere, because it's just, oh look, A+, it's so good. And people don't actually test the sleeves themselves, so they have no idea. And they don't look closely at their cards. They just like, I don't know. If you examine your cards closely, they'll be fucking ruined. But I'm pretty sure this was one of the videos I initially watched when I was like doing research, and it's like because of this video I purchased a product that ruined my childhood collection. Really, really fucking annoying. But at least they're still intact. They're still good. At least. Yeah, this guy's awesome. We'll keep watching.
Something about their thoughts has changed from a video I showed them. Recently, I got the opportunity to see this happen in real time with the premiere of this documentary that I was working on for months with a few friends. It's called The Troll of Pease Park. It's about this troll statue that was made in a local park here by an international artist, and we sort of documented the construction of it and the response to it from people around here. We premiered it at a local video store, and a lot of people showed up. They asked questions, they were engaged with it, they seemed to enjoy it, and being able to do that was fulfilling on a deep level that I rarely, if ever, get from just seeing comments on a screen, because you can't replace that face-to-face interaction with other people. That being said, what do you think about internet culture? Is it dead? Are all the cool things happening in real life around you? Leave a comment below. I'd love to hear what you think.
Hey, I heard you playing. Could I record you for a video?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Editing videos is like this abstract form of expression where you make a bunch of decisions in a program and a bunch of small changes through audio, through visuals, through clips, etc. And eventually, after some long amount of time, some people might see it, and if they're paying attention, they might pick up on some of the expressions you've put into the video. But man, playing music is just like instantly right there. I think that's really cool. I've been learning guitar for that reason. During the 2010s, when I was getting into my teenage years, I was really fascinated by people like Ray Kurzweil and other futurists who promised that humanity in the coming decades would merge with technology and form this singularity, and that essentially we could become like gods and solve all our problems and create things beyond our wildest imagination.
And my prediction is that we will, this is an objective prediction, we will come to accept entities that are not biological as conscious. It's going to be all mixed up. There's not going to be a clear distinction between human and machine.
The VTubers.
The bottom line is we are one human-machine civilization.
As I got into my 20s, I started to
The
see
VTuber
that some of these
takeover.
promises were overhyped, that some of them may not come true at all, and if they do, they come at a cost. Even if we could one day completely merge with technology and form this extremely intelligent hive mind consciousness, it would come at the cost of something, and I believe that to be the soul. And what is the soul? The soul is something you can't measure with data. It's something you can't predict, you can't calculate.
Okay.
And you can't.
I'll pause it here. I don't know if I buy into the whole soul element. Maybe. I don't know if this would. What is that thing? The soul. I don't know. This part of his thesis, I don't know if I would go with per se. You can say soul. I think there's something to be said for like the elements or aspects of life that simply cannot be understood by us currently, I guess. But I don't know. I already like basically ranted about my whole stance on like AI and how I think probably what is it? I can't even. Adversity. How like adversity is at the core of human existence. That would be how I would argue it. But anyway, I get what he's saying.
Buy it or sell it, and it seems like.
Oh yeah, I understand them, but I'm keeping it all a secret. Oh, I see.
Younger people of this generation understand that on some intuitive level. Maybe it's because they grew up using their phones and being on
Wait,
these
did you say they
platforms.
don't?
They can't buy it or sell it. And it seems like younger people of this generation understand that on some intuitive level. Maybe it's because they grew up using their phones and being on these platforms, and they've just grown to associate them as tools rather than an endpoint, a destination. Whereas the previous generation, I think, they viewed the internet and the promises of technology in the last few decades as some sort of utopia, pinnacle goal that we all have to strive towards. But I think a lot of us have been able to reflect on that and question it and see that it's not leading us to this utopia, and that whatever that looks like it's something we have to build ourselves with a connection to our earth, to our sun, to the nature around us. It's not something that is going to be solved by a bunch of black boxes and data rooms.
Equity has replaced cultures.
What would you rate this game out of 10?
Consistently, I would say about a 7. But when it's at its peak, I'll say a 10.
It kind of reminds me of WoW, World of Warcraft. I used to play that a lot. Yeah. That was my life for, like, I don't know, 4 years.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, okay.
You?
35.
You know what's cool about
And,
that?
we'll
too,
try.
that
We'll try to simulate the world with the internet.
I felt like that clip was so random video. Because like watching it now, it's kind of cool that they were able to just like he was able to like walk up to the guy's actual screen and just be like, "What's up, yo, what you playing?" It was I think he was at like I don't know where he was. It kind of reminded me of like a LAN cafe or something, or like an internet cafe, which I haven't. I don't even think I've ever been to one. But I miss going to like physical LAN parties, man. I think this guy is onto something. We need to like IRL stuff. Find ways to like go back out. Well, actually, the only thing that's hard about that is like the current economy is like so expensive to go do anything outside your house that it's impressive sometimes. Anything really outside because of how expensive, prohibitively expensive everything has become. But even if you're doing like something digital, it's cool. Like even in that one scene to like be able to walk up to someone else's screen and just be like, "Yo, what's up?" I don't know. I miss that because that used to be really prevalent back in the day with LAN parties. Really happen anymore.
With the next version of World of Warcraft, but there's always something missing because everything we need has been right here all along. You could see it in the language of memes with this return to traditionalism, cottagecore, drinking raw milk, touching grass, people taking cold plunges and raw dogging airplane flights by not looking at screens. All of those things are an expression of reconnecting with nature. That's the culture I see online now. This obsession with technology and the promises of what it'll bring, it's sort of this focus on intellect as being the absolute highest value. But intellect without the soul just turns humans into robots. And if we don't change course, and if we just continue thinking that technology and data are the most valuable things, then we will become ruled by robots.
I
or
do.
become the robots
I agree with
ourselves at some
that.
point.
That makes sense.
And I think this decade has given us an opportunity to stop and question what path that's leading us down and maybe even course correct. And I see a lot of hope in younger people choosing to express themselves.
Wait, he says course. I wonder if I like. That's weird. Maybe I don't know if some of that rubbed off on me subconsciously. I remember I said something similar when I was ranting about this. I didn't real. Maybe I subconsciously pulled that gun. I didn't realize.
In reality through things that are not always abstract and detached as
I feel though like I watched this
a lot of
afterwards.
things online
I'm not
tend to be.
even sure.
Joanna.
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Just playing with random stuff, like rap songs. Let me get the vibe.
A lot of these channels I used to watch made great videos, and they got a lot of views, and some of them were quite popular.
AVG and
the point was never that they somehow worked the algorithm to be successful. No, the most interesting thing about these videos was that they had one foot grounded in reality and one foot in the abstract, in the imagination, and somewhere in between those two things, they created a work of art that got me to view reality in a different way. And so if there's any point to me contributing to this massive information and content that is online, it's simply to keep that inspiration going, to show you that there are cool things happening in real life.
And you can be part of it to a cinematic finish. I do miss this, man. I haven't been to a bar in like a fucking decade. I haven't done anything in real life in so long.
I mean, really, just get out there, you know? Maybe there's some cool art scene in your city, in your local community, or maybe you have to drive a few hours or take a flight to Austin, but check out a local music show. Go to your local open mic comedy and bomb on the mic. Knock on your neighbor's door. Start mowing random people's lawns. Get inspired.
I don't know if I'll go mow random people's lawns. I get the sense of it. It's cool. Anyways, I think that's like basically the video. What else does he say? There's only like a minute left. But man, it's so hard. It feels like it's hard to find time to go do shit like this. You like work full time. It's tough. I basically watched the whole freaking video.
That was our last song. Check us out on Instagram. Thank you very much.
For enough time.
Speaking of things happening in real life, related to all that, I've had this studio for several months now with some partners in the local Austin area. Going to be happening tomorrow night. Cansancio, fatigue for an overstimulated digital world, and we're putting it together right now. Here's all the pieces. Cansancio. This is the infinite QR code wall. Stay tuned to see how that goes.
I feel like he could have had a more powerful call to action at the end. There could have been a good like marketing pitch there. See our shit. He just said stay tuned. But that was a cool video anyways. Barcode wall, Pogo Champo. Alright, let me close it, man. I gotta go put on the dishwasher. That's not gonna have been done because we're at ridiculous hours at this. Yeah, let me do that. That will take like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and then we can explore some more. I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess we explore the rest of this tower. I just realized also the texture on the wall of this tower is like very realistic. Compared, well, not I guess realistic, but it's like very like high detail compared to like most Mario 64 textures. I only just realized that now. Looks very like kind of out of place. I've seen this brick wall. Do you know what it's from? Because I feel like it's from another game or something. It's like making me think of like Counter-Strike or like Half-Life or something. Looks like it's from a different PC game or something. From? I don't know. Maybe even I don't think it's Minecraft. It looks very grungy. Anyways, maybe you can ponder that. Evoking my mind palace right now. I will be back. Your king shall return momentarily. Yeah, I need to go put on the dish. Back in a second. Be right back. I speak in some dental hygiene as well. So, we're ready now. We are ready to. Assuming everyone is good. I did say this was going to be a no FOMO zone, so hopefully no FOMO will be having had here. Man, the wave of fatigue hitting me now, but I think it's kind of good because it's a perfect game to play while you're. So, I guess we can proceed. Assuming everyone, you guys are maybe back. I should. Because God forbid you miss one moment of the stream, because that would be really bad. How you would ever replace it? Replaceable moments. Jump on top of it. Over it. Oh no, I missed 5 seconds of the king's speech. No, it's okay. We're reading it today. So the royal news is descending. Here you go. You can read it today. Perfect. Okay. And I think I am actually drunk mode now, which is actually kind of awesome. I do love this state of being. It's good. So we wanted to explore the rest of this tower, and then we've also made a reservation for a particular star that we'll return to once we find the metal cap one day. So for now, I think there's maybe some other stars we can get in. I guess we'll see. Did not find the textures, I was simply mistaken. That's okay, there's weird textures in here. I'm sure, like, maybe it could be online some. But yeah, let's go around. What's in here? Bye, guys. I'll kick wall. Oh, hey, look at that. Just the stars sitting right there. If I could be competent enough to jump up here. See, but we got the star anyways. People can't see. Okay, no. The star count is getting... Oh yeah, you said it too, it's so close to 100. Yeah, but man, how many are there though? Like, I really feel like there cannot be 120. It is really making me wonder, you know. I think at one point I saw a video that was saying, like, how long is this game? Like, that was the title of the video. You really have to wonder. I guess it doesn't really matter though, so it would be good if it was super long to play for a long time. I really don't think there's like anything that's quite the same as this. I'm sure there's other like games we could explore, but I don't know if any would really be quite as thought-provoking or like providing the same atmosphere as this. I wonder if anyone will make other ROM hacks like this for like other games. Other old games. That could be pretty cool. Have we not been? Have we been up there? Yes, we have. Well, I think 3 stars is probably like the maximum for the area, but I guess we can just double check. It must be rather long, yeah. That's a good thing though, I guess. It's about the journey. There was some small part of my mind that was like, oh, maybe we can like finish it for Halloween, but I feel like that's probably not going to be possible. I think there's going to be way too much content to go through. Maybe we can try and get to 120 before Halloween. Get to like 121 or something. Hard to find other stuff with the same effect. Yeah, it's really just a very... Whoa, what is this? There's just a random platform here. This feels so out of place. Why is there one on this side? Just a lone platform. Is there like a porter here? Reminds me of that Banjo-Kazooie First World. What was that one even called again? I'm trying to recall it off the top of my head. Spiral Mountain, right? No, Spiral Mountain is the hub world. I can't believe this. When I was a kid, I was always like, oh, those stupid adults can never fucking remember what anything is called. How are they so dumb? It's so easy. It's just called this. And now I have become what I ridiculed. I can't, like... What was it called? It was Mumbo's Mountain, right? Wasn't it? Is it Mumbo's Mountain? Oh my god. What is the freaking first world of Banjo-Kazooie called? It is just... Isn't it Mumbo's Mountain? I think? Yeah, you're thinking of Wumble Bumbler's Fumble Rumble. Oh yeah, that one. That's the one. And it's like bothering me. Oh look. There's a giant lily pad. Lily hops as being here. Clearly. Actually, it kind of looks like a Pac-Man with an eye because the flower is there. I wonder if that's intentional. Signs of lily hops. Alright, well I guess that's it for this area then. Because we're gonna save the last star for a little bit later. Wait, there's nothing... I just fell down by accident, but I wonder... Is there nothing like under the lily? Thing. Whoa, the texture is like really detailed when you're getting close to it. Although only for the side section. And it always bothered me that you didn't get full health if you left the water early after you got air. Because it was like, oh, but didn't you get like full air, so shouldn't you have full HP? It always bothered me as a kid. Alright. Guess we can try and go down to the next floor. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, this is the next floor. So there's a pipe here. I just... Oh, I'm not like clicked into the window or something. There we go. I was trying to make a state and it wouldn't make it. I guess it repeats a lot though. Yeah, it looked like it. Or wait. Save state privileges revoked for abuse. Yes. Oh my... Oh, I think I've seen this place. In that original playthrough that I watched, the one that got me into this originally, I think I saw the guy come to this place at one point. That's crazy. It's crazy that it took me this long to get to this point, because he came here like super early during his playthrough. That just leads here? Okay. Let's see, I wanna... That's like a whole other hub. Like, that's crazy. Bucky's personalized... Oh! Stop. Moon. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, there's actually like glass here. Huh. Interesting. So I guess we can't go into the painting, but we can go. All right. It's another stage. There are silver stars. I guess we should collect them. Star again. Nice to hear Bomb on Battlefield. Absolutely traditional. I wonder if this is a 1-star stage. Seems kind of small. Oh wait, there's a well. There's coins in the well. What? Nothing else down there though. Oh no. I thought we were stuck. What? This is what home sounds like? Kinda does, to be honest. It's just this comfy theme that like feels familiar. Theme that plays when you are at home. And it is late on Saturday night and you have no responsibility. No responsibilities or obligations. Thusly, your irresponsibility becomes not so irresponsible. Although your sleep schedule is destroyed. Okay, my sleep schedule was already pretty... You have to wonder if we can go into like any of the houses. Doesn't seem like it though. Oh no, it's that guy. It's that guy! Who? That guy. Yeah, the guy that shows up. That's you. And what's the rest? Well, you know, if you show up... Stupid video. I painted over it with ad space. And you do the thing. What's this? We kick it. I don't know what it is about that style of humor. You did it really good, though. This looks like it's a 2-star stage. Guess we'll just grab our 2 stars and be on our way. Walking around. Alright. 100. Big hundo. There's no way there's only 2 stars left. Possible. No shot. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Wait, did we go into this place? It's weird. Weird sound place. What does this guy say? Oh, he's not friendly. He does not welcome us to the village. He's unwelcoming. I am not submissive and breedable. I am, what is this? I'm so tired. I am dominant and infertile. question marks. There is a meme. There's a meme with Skeletor, I think. There's a Skeletor meme where he says, I'm not submissive and breedable. I am dominant and infantile." He is the opposite of the thing. So if one is welcoming, then he is not welcoming. I don't know, that meme came to mind, alright? Don't worry about it. Yeah, bro. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Skeletor said it has to be cool, right? Wait, what is this guy doing? He's gonna explode. Oh, he just insta-explodes. This specifically is going into the memoirs. Gabagool will remember that. I see. Oh. Oh wait, I just remembered, yeah, Luigi can do the cool somersault thing too. Wait, can we? Oh, we can. We can teleport. But what is down this one? Wait, oh, we can't go back. Cool move. The drop kick setup. Whoa. And traverse the rest of the game using only this move and continue to fall down and waste additional time. Man, that stream down there. Nice stream. Something about the motion of that water caught my eye. What the heck? Oh, it like slows down. Wait, no, the water is flowing the opposite direction in from the lake. Kind of weird. It's like flowing into the waterfall. What the heck? Very nice water. It is very nice. Water always seems to know. Oh, hey, look, there's a star up there. That's cool. Water always seems to know where it needs to go. Humans are how much percent water? Big percentage water. Therefore, humans should also know exactly where they need to go. Why do humans get so lost if they know exactly where they need to go? They don't know where they need to go. Just a little development oopsie. Something like that. I kind of want to inspect that water. Where was that? Like over this way, I think? Here, yeah. Yeah, it's like flowing into the waterfall. Oh, you can't actually swim in this one. Huh. We need Nintendo Water Guy to inspect the stream. Nintendo Water Guy? Who is that? Not familiar with this individual. is there a Nintendo water guy, or am I once again being led into a ruse of a non-existent character? I don't know how to walk across bridge. My brain is going delightfully numb at the moment from lack of sleep. It's okay, we'll find a way through. I probably only need like 25% of my motor senses to navigate this anyways. Wait, what is in here? Oh, this is cool. Tunnel. Are there any secrets in here? Oh. A guy on Miiverse who would always comment on pictures of water in games. Not familiar with this individual. I may need to go look him up. Guy on Miiverse who would always comment on pictures of water. Could you like take snapshots or something, and then he would like comment on water pictures or something? Is that how he operated? Very nice water. The water in this game looks amazing. Well, I guess we take this star. But is that... Oh, whoops. Well, I guess maybe not. Whoa! I guess that's not it, though. Look, there's a... Wait a second. There's no... thing. How do we... Is there like a vanish cap or something? There's a wing cap. How do we get behind this cage? Exactly. Hope you've been brushing up on your bomb clips. Oh no. I don't have any idea how to bomb. You can't be. There's gotta be a different way to get it. Unless. Wait. Wait, do these guys explode instantly? No, they explode too fast. I can't use them. Huh. I was gonna try throwing bombs at him, but... I guess not. Can we use our grasshopper friend? Oh! No! We die. Guess there's a vanish cap? Maybe. Or maybe it's just like a fake box. I don't know. Seems very odd. And also, now come to think of it, you wouldn't have to bomb clip in because the bombs don't even last long enough for you to conduct a bomb clip even if you wanted to. So, just in case that was a thing, it probably is not a thing. But then... I don't know. This is one of the mysteries. This is like the mystery of the Womp's Fortress, the Dark Womp's Fortress that says objective get star. It's just one of those like mystery areas. I don't know how we get this one. And I highly doubt a wing cap would help us. Oh my god, Veg. Hello, what's up? Welcome in. The chain chomp is a commentary on classism, and the star in the cage represents the glass ceiling. Ah, yes. Clearly, this is the case. Will the mystery ever be solved? I don't know. What if, maybe like up here? Maybe we're just looking too close. There is a vanish cap. It has been identified. Looks like Luigi is moving up in the world. So long, Chain Chomp. Here's even a star. Surprised you're still going through this one? Well, I took a break for like... I haven't streamed in like a month or something, so... I decided to come back and try this one. See how far we could get for Halloween, because it's kind of a Halloween-ish hack. Halloween adjacent. Got some spooky bits in it. But yeah, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope things have been progressing smoothly. In whatever endeavors you are currently undertaking. I think we just need to get the 3-star. I don't think there would be like a 4th star or anything. Got some time off, so I'm pounding out stuff in my hack. Oh yeah, you're making a hack. Is that going well? Are you getting close to finishing it? I'd love to try that out actually when you're finished it. That would be pretty cool. You staying good? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. For the most part. There was a weird situation that happened today in a particular Discord channel, but otherwise things are going pretty well. Things are good. I love these grasshoppers. Internet drama, let's hear it. It's not even... There's hardly any drama to discuss about it, but... I don't know. I don't really want to, like, spread it around too much, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Basically, I was in this Discord channel for a long time, watching a particular streamer. Oh my god. This grasshopper is wild. For a particular streamer, I had happened to just be in their Discord for a long time. And had been watching them for a long time. And it feels like in like recent-ish months, or maybe the past year, they acquired some new mods. And so today, some people, like someone posted a picture of a cat, and someone was like joking about how it wasn't a cat. And then someone posted 2 cats. And then I posted the classic Star Wars meme of oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. And within about 2 minutes of posting that reaction gif, I was permanently banned from that Discord, as well as the stream associated with it. And I was just left with gigantic question marks over my head as to why that was the case. Hello, what? Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe the Discord I could have understood, maybe if it was somehow against rules, but the fact that I was also banned from the associated stream seemed really strange to me. So I don't even know. It's weird. Anyways, I didn't even bother inquiring further because I figured if such an environment was going to be like that strict about things, that maybe it would actually be better if I didn't return to it. But I have mixed feelings about it because I really did enjoy that community and the people in it. So I am like genuinely pretty sad about that. And like I feel like honestly it's a little bit over dramatized on my part even because I think I could probably just contact the owner and be like, hey, what's going on? Could I just like come back? And I feel like they would probably maybe say yes. I think. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like that could be a possibility, but I don't know. I ranted about this a lot during the early half of the stream, but maybe we should just move on. Maybe there are like greener pastures elsewhere. But yeah, anyways. That's unfortunate. It's weird. It's such a strange thing. If it bothers you that much, you could at least find out the reason why you were banned. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't think the owner has it out for you or anything. Yeah, no, I don't either. That's the thing. I think it was just, I think the particular mod is someone who follows rules down to the letter. And I don't know, maybe that's just what they were doing. I have no idea. It was really weird. But anyways, it's fine. It's cool. I think, honestly, in a certain sense, it's probably healthy as well, because... Also, I'm just waiting for the elevator to come down so we can go back up. I think it's kind of... Wait, is the elevator coming down? I think it's kind of healthy because... It's weird. I would often, I don't know, just... My attention would kind of just, like, drift towards Discord for, like, no real reason. It was kind of like a, I don't know, a focus sync of sorts, where my mind would kind of habitually wander there, places to kind of check in on. But it's, like, it wasn't really productive in any way. And I feel in a certain sense my focus, even though like there's a social void of some sort there now, like my focus will probably benefit from it. Just not having to think about it. I don't know. I got banned from a stream once for saying it was nice to see the streamer get a new camera. That's really, really... What the heck? Moderators can be exceptionally silly people sometimes. Yeah. It's cool. I honestly, I don't even hold anything against the mod who did it, but it just seems exceptionally strange. We were already in here. So we're good here. I think actually the only place left to go is the hub, which is up on the next floor of the tower, I think. But yeah, it was weird, man. But it's okay. Yeah, we'll go up one more. I guess we'll slowly ride the elevator. We'll enjoy a leisurely ride. The decent thing about Twitch is that if you just explore, it's pretty easy to find a nice community to hang out in. It can be, yeah. I guess... I mean, I have some, like, I guess you could call them, like, quote-unquote backups I can go to. This one was, like, particularly nice, though. Or at least the type of people that generally showed up in it were very cool. No shortage of comfy streamers around. It's true. I don't know, I felt like the overall vibe, it was basically the vibe of people that would generally show up were... At the edge. There was just a vibe of people who were very sort of like... I don't know how to put it. It was like, basically, a collection of what I might describe as like it felt like there was an arrangement of various mental conditions and disorders, but everyone was like highly functional. If that makes sense. It was like high functioning, but like parts of everyone were like mentally damaged in some part, in some way. Including the streamer in some ways too. It was like everyone was somewhere on the spectrum, but everyone was also like self-aware that they were on the spectrum and high functioning. So it was like a very interesting blend of individuals. Somehow the band is starting to make more sense now. Yeah, I mean, the mod may also somehow be on the spectrum, so I mean, you never know. Here, let's make a save state in this hub, because we've already got 2 paintings here that can be entered, and then there's this entire area as well. So we have a lot to go through here. Tall Mountain painting. No, wait, it's like actually Tall Mountain. Wait, I wonder. We'll see. I'll save scum this because I don't want to just lose life for no reason. But okay, there's no wind to carry you up. Although it does look like there's possibly a there's a sliding off the edge, but there's a possible slide area with a star. Wait, was there a star in the mushroom too? Yeah, there's a star there as well. Oh no. The Legion of Goombas have assembled. That enemy is actually somewhat dangerous. The moles. I don't know if Young Station is still here. There's burrowing creatures. Burrowing mammal individuals. Oh my god, it's like the death box. It's got so much anti-money in it. Hey, can we go up this? I can't seem to wall kick off of this one. Wait, there's a... Hold on. There was something up there. There's an opening, but I don't think there's anything in it. I need the HP because we're gonna die. We'll expire otherwise. Can't wait till Young rolls the SM64 moles on the mammal roulette. Oh, be cool if they were on it. Could be a teleport point, maybe. Oh, I think probably easier. Is there a there's like a bridge up there. It's probably easier for us to just go up to the bridge instead of trying to wall kick up. Oh. Don't forget there are warps in the base game that will teleport you if you stand still. Also, if you dive just before hitting the ground, you won't take fall damage. Yeah, I do try to avoid that fall damage when I can, but oh my god, they're on the loose. I think doesn't it? I think you can ground pound too to get rid of fall damage. Dude, that mob is so strong. the Goomba gang. They regenerate. They move super fast. I think I remember getting, like, obliterated by a group of 3 of those in one level. Wait, oh no. The cloud. Doesn't he make you lose your hat? I feel like that would be bad in this hack in particular. Oh wait, here, could we... We're safe scumming, but... Wait, no, this isn't even the right place. Is it? No, it's not correct. We'll just save some time and back up here. Sometimes it feels like the hand of time is pulling or stretching us. However, patience is key. A weird sign to have here. Huh. Does it have some sort of meaning, or is it just being cryptic? Oh, here, yeah, we can like literally just jump into it from here. But there's nothing in here. Presumably. Time isn't real. Even the game agrees. Yes, ending the cycle of all suffering can be accomplished if you are simply patient and wait 400 quadrillion years. Easy. I find it hard to believe that there's actually nothing in it. I guess there's really nothing? Okay. There's really nothing. But wait, what if... Here. Nope. Although... This game does have a... The game does have look points, like a lot of them. So like, if we... No, there's no, like, point even. There is a missing texture or something there, though. Not really. Well, you can't even really easily. The monkey. Should we catch the monkey? Don't slap the monkey. Oh, don't get those. Oh my god. What the heck? I have 1 HP left. Oh wait, is this the sled? Whoa, what is this? Oh, I'm gonna get killed by a mole, dude. No, please. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Are we... Yo, am I supposed to just go get that? This is such a weird spot. Why are there coins, like, going horizontally here? Oh, the mole is being an asshole. He's gonna try and throw rocks down the whole time. Okay, I guess that was it. Man's just bought the latest dump coin. Yeah, it caused so much stress that it causes physical harm. The latest pump and dump. That would be the Trump coin, right? I was looking, saw like a random video about the latest iteration of Donald Trump coin. Apparently, it's a coin that you can't trade. You just buy it, and it sits in the wallet upon which you acquire it for, and it just sits there, and it has no utility. It just sits in your wallet, and that's all it does. And you can buy it now. Because it was inspired by Donald Trump. So therefore, you should be interested in it. What? Oh, there's a red coin star here too, apparently. Oh no! Love how far the grift economy has advanced. I mean, yeah, our own president is, or ex-president is, grifting people. Yeah, I don't know. Buy drag coin instead. What is drag coin? Haven't heard of that one. Wait, what the hell? What is? Excuse me. Why is that up there? Wait, how do we get to that? Like, oh, this is gonna be stupid. Hold on. I don't know if this is the intended way to get to this. Surely there's gotta be a better way, but... Oh wait, from here maybe a long jump? I don't know. Is it possible? What is in this box? Just coins? Oh, this is ridiculous. How are you supposed to... This is so dumb. I think triple jump is best. Oh no, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, this is ridiculous. Why is that box there? It's like actually the biggest troll box I've ever seen. I can't ground pound while I'm spinning. Am I actually gonna like keep doing this until we get it? Like it has to just be coins, right? There's no way it's a star. So bad at this. Try it like from back here a little bit farther. No. I don't think I can even get this. I'll be here for like an hour trying to get it. And it will just be coins. Like, I know it's just coins. There's no way it's a star. Absolutely no chance. What a nightmare spot to put it. It really is. There's no, like, direct... Is it possible via long jump? It's so troll. It's designed for people like me. This hole is made for me. It's designed for like hyper-fixated OCD motherfuckers who just can't let it go. Okay, I have to let it go. I'm not gonna get this. I can't even do a triple jump anymore. A tactical drop kick? It looks so stupid when we... Triangle! Whoa! Tactical drop kick. Oh god, man. And these so life is suffering. Okay, please, I have it to stop. It's coins. It's coins. It's press P to pause and step forwards with K. You do that? Oh. God. This is insane. Okay. I screwed up the triple jump. I'll still screw this up even with this. Zabueldo! Oh my god, no, I think I went too far. I think I'm like off course. The depth perception of this is like impossible too. I don't even know if I'm gonna land on it. Is this even good? I can't tell. I think I'm behind it. Like, yeah, no, this is not. We're gone. We're so gone. Oh, you can't load when you're paused. I don't. I use it to figure out why my code is all wonky. Oh, nice. I don't think it'll help here though, because the issue mostly is like I just suck at the depth perception actually getting. Maybe if I like line up here first. Oh, just give it up though. Like, what are you doing? You could be doing anything right now and you're doing this. What is that bomb doing? The background. I can't even get a direct straight angle to this thing. I'm trying to like line the camera up and it's just not even possible. Maybe from up here? Oh no, the freaking cloud. You stay away. Like if we do it from like here, maybe we can like just like take our time with trying to line it up. Wait, there's a. I thought there was a wall there. I keep screwing this up too because there's not even enough runway here. No, there is. What the heck? It's like he doesn't want you to do it from up here. Invisible wall stuff happens all the time. Apparently, yeah. Maybe doing it from here actually is better. I knew it. We hit it. And it was just coins. Stupid idiot, are you happy now? Okay, let's go. I'm talking to myself. Alright. Human curiosity knows no bound. The monkey. Get away, monkey. This is also just coins. Why are you opening this? Okay, I'm safe going this. In case invisible wall. Also, we might need the shy guy. No, we're good actually. Alright. mystery has been solved. Oh, okay. We gotta find red coins. I don't want to find red coins on this nightmare stage. I mean, it's not the worst stage, it's just... It is a stage. One of the stages of all time. Here's 2. Hey, at least we know there's not a red coin in that box now while we're looking for these. That's always nice. There's 3. Practical somersaults. I hate how you slide afterwards. Oh wait, they know how to like go up this. Oh, they're lethal, dude. They're insane. Get them out of here. He's regenerating. Oh, please. Clouds. Here, we're gonna save scum. Utilize this. Wait, what the hell? Where are we going? We're going somewhere we don't want to be. So this goes up, like, really steeply. I think we might need to, like, go this way first. Oh wait, yeah, there's... Wait, how did I miss this one? It was there, okay. How did I miss that though? I thought we got that one. Why is this so steep? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's check this way. Oh, the camera. Watch out for the monkey. It's one of the night monkeys. They travel twice as far on moonlit nights. Oh wait, there's one down there. Well, I guess we need to go all the way down. Where are we going? I can't see. I can't see down. It was right at the start. I should have got this one first. Alright. Beware the night monkeys. It's after 9 PM. The night monkeys are out. Oh no. That cloud. And I really should save scum now. I feel like we're at a high stakes interval. Here, I'm doing it. I'm too untalented. I have no honor in this ROM hack. I just simply wish to experience it. There's another monkey. Oh wait, there's the last coin, I think. Oh! This is a very tedious stage, though. Alright. There it is. If I try to long jump from up here to that star, how many attempts do you guys think it's gonna take? I want to save scum it, but I want to see how many it takes. This is also a star, probably. We probably have to come back up here. Wait, where even is the mushroom? Oh, it's down there. Yeah, I'm gonna save scum it. 1. I think it depends if we do triple jump or a long jump. Oh, I wonder if I could long jump it from here. Oh my god, it's not even the right wait, we landed on a mushroom though. That's pretty good. I think I'll take this. We can just wait, if I long jump we won't make it, I think. I think it has to be triple. Okay, well we'll take it. Our low stakes risky maneuver. It's like okay. We gotta go back up again. So there's one more, I think, at the top of the mountain. And I don't know if there's anything else inside that, like, pit or whatever. There might be. I'm trying to drink water in peace and I'm getting slaughtered by Goombas. Oh no, no, not the crypto crash. Oh my god, please, evasive maneuvers. Dude, they're following me. Stay away. They're running circles around you. The unhinged Goomba lords. Oh, this? Yeah, I guess we should get this. Oh, wait, it was just coins. I thought that was a thing. Well, we still need to find how to get into the slide star cage place. I don't think there's nothing else in here, right? The mole there. Wait a second. No, there is something down there. A house down there. This is again such a weird. Oh wait, there's an arrow. Why is there a coin out of bounds? Kind of weird. Can't get it no matter what we do. This area in particular feels like it's like out of a gaming magazine or something. Like it feels like a screenshot that shouldn't exist or something. Or like screenshot of like a beta game or something. I don't know why. I think it's just the lighting. Are we supposed to... Oh my god. We gotta... I think we had to like carefully navigate over. Oh my god. Oh wait, there's mushrooms down here though. You don't know why b3313 looks like a beta game? Well, I know they use a lot of like beta assets, but like it's just the lighting of this particular like purple mound in particular. I don't know. There's something about it. Or maybe there's a reason behind that that I don't know about. But like this color scheme, for some reason it feels like I've seen it in like an old magazine or something. I don't know why. But in particular, it's when I look at it from like up above where you first spawn in. Oh my god, we got the goated Shy Guy and then it threw it away. Is the real method of progression here actually to jump on a Shy Guy? Are you actually supposed to do that? This feels kind of insane. Or do we just go like this or something? Oh, there we go. What a crazy air. Whoa, this here feels like out of a magazine. This like these like shadowy mushrooms. I think it's light a slightly unfinished area that might not even make it into the final cut of the game. Yeah, it's something like that. It looks like a preview or something like, you know, oh, rumored to be coming up in the next 2 or 3 years. It's like Super Mario 64 2. Here's a like preview from a level design or something, and you'd like see like a screenshot of these mushrooms in like a dimly lit area. Maybe it's the long gradient of it. Yeah, it might be that too. I don't know where I've seen that before, but for some reason it triggers like old like game magazine nostalgia for some reason. Like the RGB triangle in Open GL tutorial. Yeah. Super Mario 65. Finally. Finally here. Man, I'm trying to think too. I think there might be like an actual game that has mushrooms like this. Oh. I know the star is up above, but I'm just curious to like look around down here a little bit first. Or wait, is this actually the way we're supposed to go? The Shy Guys. This is where we initiate the save scum. I'm kind of curious though. Wait, there was like coins over there. What is up there? I kind of like this platform segment, even though I'm like horribly unskilled to be playing it. I want to try to actually get up there. Wait, why is there a monkey on the mushroom? Can you like... Wait, can you talk to this guy, or is he just gonna kick my ass? I guess we'll never know. Hold on. Can we... I wanna... We just raw dog it? We did it. Wait, you can talk to him. If you need to stay high, grab, hold, and hang on. If you need to stay high, grab, hold, and hang on. But there's a comma after grab. And you can't grab him because when you press B, you can just talk to him. I don't know. If you let go, you will fall down. Yeah. Oh, there's like... I doubt you can actually get down there, but... Man, a part of this almost reminds me of like a Majora's Mask segment early on with like the Deku scrub, where you like platform from area to area, just because it's so dark in here. Hold on, I wanna check something else. There's this segment over here. Oh, it's just... I literally saved over my state. This is what I get for save scumming so much. I went to go load, and we get punished. Oh well, we'll go back. But there was like a cavern of water there that you can't actually get to. Karmic punishment came early. It did. Abusing save states. The save state counter, the hidden save state counter is through the roof at this point. Can we, here, let me make a couple of states, because I don't trust myself to not mess it up somehow. No, I was hoping we could just speed run it. There, we got it. The speed run tech is real. They've stayed. That looks so cool. That reminds me of like Pokemon Snap or something. It's like the waterfall areas. In the cave or whatever with Jigglypuffs. I don't know. This just feels like a nostalgic period. I'm probably getting too hung up on it. What the hell is that? Is that a Shy Guy? What? What the hell is that? There's something in the mushroom. Upside down bomb? I don't know. Oh, it is. Dude, it's like weird. I thought it was like a freaky Mario or something coming to soft lock my game. Oh, wait a minute. This is so weird. Why are there like there's coins? I can't even see in this area. Is this actually the way you're supposed to go? Can't see. Do we have to triple jump here? Or like hit a Shy Guy? Oh! There, that's what he was talking about. You literally jump up and I didn't even know you could grab this. That's what the monkey was talking about. But what is this over here? Oh my god. I really want to... This is just like death coins, right? No, it's real coins. Oh. So this is how you get here. Have you played more of this than vanilla now? Maybe. I only ever really played this game when I was really young, so... And I don't think I replayed it all that much. So I think there might be a chance that maybe I've played this more than vanilla. Possibly. I know I played this at least like 2 or 3 times as a kid though. But I have put a lot of hours into this, so I don't know. I guess we had to go back in there again to get the extra star. I guess that's fine though. And the star counter is really going up though. I think we're gonna get past the 120 at some point relatively soon. And from there, I don't know how high it goes. Evident from the fact you've been streaming for 7 hours just today. Yeah, but well, at least one of the hours was occupied by eating and some like random videos. did take a quick food break, but I mean 6 hours is still a lot of time, but I'm also not like playing through this like you would normally play through a game where it's like just go for the objective or whatever. We've done a lot of like sitting around and like having weird pseudo-intellectual, pseudo-philosophical conversations about random nonsense, so it adds a lot of additional time to it to play through. Okay, speedrun tech again. Speed scum. Here, I'll just do it here. It's possible. Just gotta hit the shy guy. Wait, can you grab? I guess you can't really grab the wall. Whatever. I'm gonna just from here. No. Quite a bit of bonus meandering, yeah, and quite a bit of stupid stuff like this. Whoa, what the heck was that? That was totally intentional. Let's go. The big wall jump was almost as good as the one wall jump from that Vanish Cap slide a long time ago. That was a very early stream. This... I can't see what I'm doing. I didn't actually grab the ceiling. So we'll play through this segment at least. These few mushroom jumps. But... can't see. There you go. Lovely, strange assortment of colors on the screen to end that one. Okay, I think that's that stage done. And now we're going to Hell Egypt or something? I don't know. Wow, it actually looks almost exactly like the paint. Oh, there's like secrets in this one, huh? Rest that they got custom paintings working when they're not even using comp. Oh, is it hard to get the custom paintings to work? I know absolutely negative information about how hacking stuff works, so I do not know what is a grand feat and what isn't. Oh, there's like blue Goombas. Custom paintings are kind of hacky. Most people just avoid them altogether. Oh, interesting. And it would be cool to like do something with hacks. Feels like. I don't know what though. I have no practical knowledge that would lend itself to making hacks. But it would be really cool to somehow get into doing it a little bit. It's like trying to make a custom Mario head title screen. I don't think anyone's even done that. Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that, because like, you would think someone would have made a custom Mario head on the title by now. Like, it's been so many years, but like it's never been done once. I've never seen a hack that has that. You ever thought of doing some game dev stuff yourself? I don't code, so it's like, I can't really do it. The only angle I would ever have to get into game dev is if like AI can like generate code blocks for me that I could stuff into something. That way, I might be able to like piece together the knowledge needed to do it just by like reverse engineering what an AI spits out. It would be like, generate a block of code that does this, and then it would generate it, and I would be like, okay, now explain to me how this block of code works. And I would like try and learn it that way probably. Because my biggest learning deficiency when it comes to coding has always just been like, I don't know, the sources that have been available to teach it have never been that engaging to me. So I haven't been able to like develop interest in them. So, I don't know, that's always been my barrier to entry. Oh, what is this? There's like a back alley with nothing in it. I think Game Maker has a drag and drop system. Could be neat. I feel like I might be interested, like if there was a drag and drop interface, maybe I could get into some stuff. And I do have like I have a document full of game ideas, but like it's easy to be ideas, man. It's like, I don't know. I do have fragments of shit that could possibly make for interesting game concepts though. Not just like random ass, well I mean they are random ass, but they're like, they felt like things that could make for just like kind of innovative approaches to making a game world. Easier now than ever to get started. Yeah, I'd have to really commit myself to it and like the time to it, which to be honest, maybe I could. Possibly. I'm at a crossroads now where I might be looking for some sort of a hobby at some point, but I think ultimately right now I'm probably just going to be trying to like double down on business. I think that's my most pressing concern right now is I want to be able to generate like self-sustained income off of something, even if it means like sacrificing hobby time to do it. So honestly, like starting a new hobby that costs time is probably something I probably won't be able to commit to for like many years. But maybe one day in the distant future. We were talking about that a few streams ago. Yeah, I'm just like really finance-brained right now. It's annoying. But I feel like I'm kind of close to making a breakthrough of being able to like have some free time and free space to do something. And then it's like once you get to that point, it's like what do you allocate that time towards? And I think it would be really cool to make a game and get into it, but also I'm kind of a firm believer of like, if you stay in your lane in life and the things that you're good at doing, it generally just yields like far greater results. You just get like a lot of leverage out of staying and sticking with the talents that you're good at versus trying to like struggle and force yourself to learn something that doesn't come very naturally to you. And it's not to say like you shouldn't explore and try new things, but it's like if you want to move fast and get really big results that are like very impactful in your life, you should probably try to leverage your natural talents. And I'm just at a point in my life where I want to move fucking fast and make some big strides. And I feel I should probably just use my natural talents to focus on leveraging those to generate value for people right now. So that's kind of the main reason why I wouldn't naturally pursue game dev stuff right now. Is this, it feels like the time investment for it would be too much for me. Even though it does legitimately seem really interesting. I would say within the next decade, there's a chance I might be able to take a look at it, and by the time AI advances over the next decade or so, if it can be like a nice like co-pilot and the kind of like almost like a tutor slash mentor for me to learn this shit, I think I could probably maybe start getting into it. Get yourself a partner who just wants to work all the time. Maybe. I mean, yeah, that's a really easy way to double your income, right? Is just get a partner who also wants to just work all the time and is also finance-brained. I've been even thinking about partners, though, where it's like... I don't even know if, like, finding a partner... Oh. Wait, was this a talking bomb? Oh, it was. I see what they meant about monsters of red and green now. Just leave. Oh no, we ruined the world, apparently. Marry Bill Gates and you'll be set. I've been thinking about, like, just partners in general, and I don't know. I think there's pros and cons to being single and pros and cons to, like, having a significant other as well. It's like you are afforded a lot of freedoms by just being single, also. It's kind of nice. I don't think necessarily, like, getting a partner, like, just solves all of your problems or, like, naturally just makes life better. Like, it's a pretty complicated thing. I don't know. Your priorities change when you find a person you enjoy being with. Yeah, I guess that is true. It is possible. We'll do a little save scan. So that I can avoid doing that. I am still firmly in camp single on account of my utter lack of interest. Yeah. It's also kind of me. I feel like it's almost virtually impossible for me to find someone I would want to spend time with. I'm also, as like a side fact, I'm actually ace, so when it comes to like sexual attraction and shit, I've actually just never been sexually interested in anyone in my life, pretty much. It's not to say like I'm entirely devoid of like sexual functions whatsoever. And like it's not like, oh my god, he's got like no how would you put it? Let's just put it this way, I have deviant interests, we can put it that way. Like I'm not immune to that shit, but it's like when it comes to this like raw intercourse or whatever, I'm just like, it's never really been of interest to me whatsoever. And it just like, I don't know. I'm not ace, but I'm probably super close to it. Coffee woozy. It is kind of a random woozy conversation to have out of nowhere, but yeah, no, I don't know. I've never chased a piece of ass in my life, basically. What does this guy say when it's the day? Wait, dear traveler, the world casts a shadow inside the sacred temple. Do not enter, as the rivers may overflow if you do. Oh, okay. So it just undoes everything if you come back out here. Oops. But yeah, no, like when everyone was like chasing ass in high school, I was just kind of like, eh, whatever. I don't really care. It's just never been a thing for me, so... It feels like that alone also kind of like limits the candidate pool quite significantly. I think I'm looking for red coins now. What about emotional interest? Yeah, I mean there is emotional interest, for sure, there can be. And I've had emotional interest before. There's been some girls that I've been kind of interested in, but I don't know. Not ever really to a point where I would consider getting into a relationship. But I don't know, that could change as well, possibly. Also, I don't know, like Ace is also like a spectrum as well, so I'm also not ruling out the fact that maybe I just didn't ever meet the right person. Because supposedly there are factors of ace where it's like if you're really comfortable with someone, it's easier to like get into it or whatever. But insofar as like commoditized sex goes and the way it's like marketed in media, that has like never really appealed to me whatsoever. Which I don't really know why that's the case. I guess it was just, it's like kind of hardwired into me for whatever reason. Wait. Why was that coin 1 or coin 7? I don't know. This isn't the last one, is it? It was. What the heck? I must be really sleep deprived because I do not remember picking up 6 other coins unless I picked up the other 6 before I entered here the previous time. I don't know. Like, I'm heterosexual, but if a woman ever tries to lay a hand on my shoulder or leg, I'm gonna have to find the urge to scowl. Actually, it's weird because I went to a party once, like a random party full of like strangers pretty much. This was back in like high school or whatever. And I remember it was me and one other dude had like kind of pre-drank a little bit before we went. And I had, what was it? It was like a flask of like peach schnapps or something. It was like early in my drinking days. And I had this peach schnapps, which is obviously like a traditional bitch drink or whatever, as they would classify it, right? And I remember giving some of it to some random girl in the basement of where this party was being hosted. And we did kind of like make out a little bit. And she actually kind of initiated it after she had had some of the schnapps. She kind of just like grabbed my cock. And I was just kind of like, oh, okay, I guess this is happening. And so we kind of just like, you know, did some like petting or whatever the fuck you would call it. And it was kind of nice. And I did enjoy that, but then it was like, I had no desire to go beyond that and be like, oh, maybe I should ask her if she wants to like go do something else, right? Like maybe we should go to the next level or whatever. I was just kind of like, well, well, that was nice. That's cool. But I'm just gonna chill now. And she was cool with that, and she like just hung out with me for like the whole night pretty much until at some point we kind of parted ways and she started hanging out with one of the friends she had gone with to the party or whatever. But that was really, I think, the only time in my life where I had a like pseudo-sexual encounter where it was kind of just like, so I don't know where this star spawned. It was the one time where I had an encounter where it was like, oh, yeah, you could take this to the next level if you wanted to, but I just chose not to because I genuinely just didn't have any interest in it. I was like, eh, this is alright, I guess, but like this is enough for me, that's fine. And it wasn't like she wasn't attractive or anything, she was like quite attractive, conventionally speaking, so I don't know. I was the same in high school. A girl asked me to burn her some CDs, and when I did, said she'd do me a sexual favor, and I said no thanks. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. She said, that's weird though, that's very direct. She must have just like liked you a lot, I guess, to be that direct about it. Dude, I'm not even kidding though, I got like basically sexually harassed by some girls at my high school when I was going through it. Like some girl randomly came up and slapped my ass one time. She was like laughing with one of her friends or whatever. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you can't just like do that. This is fucking makes no sense, man. The double standards on men and women are absolutely insane. in schools. Like, if you went up and slapped some random girl's ass as a guy, you'd, like, you'd probably get, like, suspended or some shit. You must be a half good-looking bloke. I've been told that. It's, oh, wow, so handsome or whatever. Like, they fucking joke about that shit. I don't know. I can't really tell. I don't have a good way of, like, gauging for myself, you know what I, like, I feel like it's impossible to gauge for yourself, like, what you actually look like. You can be, like, I don't know, it's like, it's just me, you know? It's always just been me, so I have no way to really be, like, whether or not I'm actually good looking, I don't know. But I've been told it a few times. When will society recognize the plights of men? The thing is, I feel like 90% to 95% of guys, if they got slapped on the ass by a woman, probably, like, wouldn't be complaining about it. And I mean, I'm not even, like, complaining hard about it, it was just, like, fucking weird. Like, who the fuck does that? Dude, where is this star, though? For real? Been running around aimlessly in this desert land talking about acts of sexual varieties for like 15 minutes now or something. I'm gonna die to fall damage before I find the star. I should actually probably make a state in case that actually happens, because I don't want to find these coins again. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. Partnership and significant others is a interesting topic. I had a friend in like recent years where we spent so much time together it almost kind of pseudo felt like a relationship. It was like we spent a lot of time together just chatting on Discord and doing stuff together. But I don't know, that didn't really end up going anywhere. Did it spawn like on the temple or something? I felt like it spawned down in the city. Oh no, it did spawn up here. Well, I guess we should grab this. This desert town will forever be correlated with this convo. Yeah, it's like sex desert. I guess deserts are supposed to be exotic in some sense. So I guess it is kind of fitting. Although it's pretty freaking dry here, so maybe it's a representation of my dry sexual life and having never actually participated in any acts between some like soft petting in a random high school party. Oppressed man village. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's a wet dry world. True. Oh wait, what does this say? Their cries silenced under the vast sound of tuning out waves. Their cries silenced under the vast sound of tuning out waves, crashing overhead, cleansing all in their wake like gods, without compass, taking them with the flood, lest we forget, where the devils soundly sleep, forgotten gently weep. The cries of men being tuned out by society. The devils soundly sleep. Wait, the devils soundly sleep. Wait, is it implying that there's something like under the water, I wonder? Because we got a star already that was up here, I think. No, well, I guess we're going down here anyway. I wonder if there's something down here, though. I'm curious, Reg, did you ever have a significant other or anything like that? I'm kind of curious, since you did bring it up. Just wondering, because I've never actually had a relationship with anyone, come to think of it. Oh, you're married? Holy shit, okay. Well, fair enough then. Honestly wasn't necessarily expecting that, that's cool. Congrats on the marriage. Dude, that is a pretty awesome accomplishment. Hopefully it's a good one. Man, I feel like I've met some people who they've said like mixed things about marriage. Like you always get the marriage jokes or whatever. But overall, I think if you like find someone good, then it seems like it could be pretty good. I don't know. It's weird, when I was like really super young, there was this, it was like the classic girl next door situation, but this was like actually pretty much in elementary school or something. There is this one cool Asian girl that would always hang out with me, and we would walk home from school together every single day. And she was like so happy and friendly and always laughing. She was awesome. And then one day, randomly out of the blue, their family just moved away with like no notice. And I never saw her again. I always think back to that because she was really freaking cool. I liked her quite a lot. We got along really well. She was really funny and like easy to hang out with. We used to talk about her, like she used to watch like Inuyasha and stuff back in the day, back before anime was mainstream or whatever. She used to love that show and she would like talk about that all the time. Talk about everything. She was so freaking cool. And she just disappeared. And I feel like maybe like a part of me is still like somehow hung up on that like super early childhood relationship or whatever, where it was like it was too young to actually be a relationship. Again, it was like elementary school or something, but it was like it was a really good friendship that probably if it had continued into high school, it probably could have evolved into something more, or like evolved. It could have, you know, like just progressed into something more, but I don't know. Marriage quality is ultimately dependent on how well you get along with the person. Yeah, it seems that way. Maybe you're subconsciously chasing that wholesome situation again. I feel like maybe, yeah. So I don't think there's anything down in this water. The devils are most certainly sleeping if they are down here in the water. Unless it was referring to Mario and Luigi as the devils, maybe. But I don't think they're really necessarily sleeping in the water, so... Maybe it was just a verbose sign with no deeper meaning. But yeah, I do kind of feel like maybe there is a subconscious part of myself that's just like kind of locked into that era. It was weird though because like basically that relationship, because it was at such a young age, it was like she basically had made the first move. Like she was the outgoing one out of the two of us. who was always like super bubbly and happy and just like the outgoing one. And it's like society is so hyper conditioned towards guys making the first move all the time that it's like I don't really know if I would ever find anyone who was quite that outgoing again. But then again, I don't know. I haven't really made an effort to like leave my house and go look, which I think I would need to do because I'm not really a big fan of like dating apps and stuff. I guess a part of me too has always sort of just like held out hope that maybe somehow I would meet someone online, like naturally, that we could like have similar interests just through like doing stuff together, but I don't really think that pipe dream is realistic. Because like, I don't know. The whole meme of like there's no girls on the internet, when it comes to like holding out that like you hear stories sometimes of like people like, oh, I met my wife on World of Warcraft or whatever the hell, but like I don't know, I've just never actually come across a situation where that would actually seem feasible. That seems like kind of like a 1 in a million shot, you know? I don't really know if that's a way to have things happen. I knew a girl who met her boyfriend on 4chan. My question in those situations is like, how do those conversations like start? And like, how do they progress into something? That's so weird. Like, what did they do? Just like ASL each other or something? Like, I feel like especially on 4chan, that would be a weird one. Because like 4chan is not something I would traditionally associate with like relationship building. She just went into a thread on B where they were just asking to talk to people back in 2009. It was a total shut-in. This was back in 2009. Huh. I don't know what I'm looking for here, by the way. I think I was just double checking here to see if there were any additional stars. I think there was just the one, which I can't even seem to find now. Because it's grayed out. We might actually kind of be stuck here. If I can't actually find where the star is. Yeah, it proved to be an exceptionally awful decision too. Oh, for real? Oh god. What happened? Do you know what happened, or was it this? Did it just end up being like a failure of job? I think we were supposed to go up on these houses, right? That's where the star was last time. I don't even know. I think we're supposed to go this way. Are we? No, this is like going back to the start. She wasn't murdered, but yeah, he turned out to not be a good guy. Oh god. Yeah, that's kind of scary. She ended up with a guy that she'd been friends with online for like 10 years. Oh, that's good. They're still together as far as I know. Good for them. Happy end of the story. Something very bad. Yeah, that's too bad. Shit like that happens. At least, yeah, it did end up being good. An ending. And it's funny when you like meet people how like your perceptions of things can change, because man, back way in the night, like this is gonna sound awful, but like back way in the 90s, like people used to make rape jokes and stuff, but that used to be like not rape jokes, but like the word rape used to be like associated with like humor back in the early 2000s or whatever. It was just one of those like gamer humor funny words that people would like make jokes about in like, you know, Flash cartoons or like whatever. And then like later in life I actually met a girl online who had like shared that like that had happened to her when she was younger, and it was like this makes you go like holy shit, like that shit actually happens to people, and it makes you go like, oh my god, like it's like really awful to think about. It's because I don't know, like you go through your childhood or whatever, and you're just like, oh haha, it's funny, oh yeah, it's just a joke, like no one actually, that doesn't actually happen to anyone. It's like it's just like a fantasy existence or whatever, where like just something that you can make fun of easily. Then you start meeting people where it's actually happened to them and they share their experience with you, and you're like, oh my god. It makes you like realize how much of maybe like of a shitty kid you were or something, or like just how shitty society's, I guess, take on humor was back then or something. Maybe it still exists out there, I don't know. Maybe circles like that still make fun of that kind of stuff, but it's like you end up realizing how shitty of a place the world can really be sometimes. It's so weird how you don't think anything of it until you meet someone who went through it. Yeah. You rationalize it as it's like, oh, it's just the way of coping with the evil of the world. Yeah, there was another girl I met too, like a different one. And like, geez, it's weird because it's not rape, but it's just something that people actually still make fun of. Like a lot of people make fun of it. It's like if there's like flashing images or something, people will sometimes like simulate people having a seizure or whatever. And it's just like, oh haha, he's having a seizure, look at that. It's haha, watch out, don't have a seizure. And it's like, I met this girl and she shared this story about how her younger sibling when she was very young, who happened to also be autistic, at one point or another ended up one day just like they randomly had a seizure and fucking died. And it was like basically anytime someone make one of those like seizure jokes or whatever, she would get like traumatic flashbacks, because I'm pretty sure she like saw this happening to her younger sibling, and it just left like a gigantic emotional crater on her psyche. And it was like, yeah, people still just like, we're talking like huge creators, like they're not bad people by any means, but there's this like you know, just this part of society has been like, oh yeah, it's fine to make fun of seizures and pretend you're having a seizure if there's like flashing lights, and like have a laugh about it. And I used to be one of those people as well, but then I met this girl and she shared this story about it, and I'm like, yeah, I can't laugh at that shit anymore. Like every time I see someone pretending to have a seizure, I'm like, holy shit, like I just think about that girl who lost her younger sibling when she was younger, and I'm like, yeah, I can't laugh at that. It's like not funny at all. But like even like really big content creators will sometimes randomly just do that without a second thought. I don't know. It's interesting where humanity draws their sources of humor from, and how it can shift too. Man, it's interesting because even there was this new hack that came out. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's that Zelda one. It's the Zelda roguelike, the Link to the Past roguelike, which looks super cool, which I'll never have time to play. But there's this one section, I forget what it's even called. If you guys were, I'm sure if you guys just Googled for Zelda Link to the Past roguelike, you would be able to find it pretty easily. I forget what exactly it's called. But there's this one segment in that ROM hack that has a bar, and there's like like a guy that has a whole bunch of like drunk jokes or whatever, or like alcoholic jokes. And one of the guys I watched, there's a streamer called Majin Phil, who's married to like an ex-alcoholic or whatever. And so like, it's just weird how you can like watch one streamer or whatever and they'll laugh at those alcoholic jokes, and then Bill, who's like one of the coolest guys ever, who happens to be married to the ex-alcoholic, it's like you see how he reacts to it and he's like, dude, this is like not my brand of humor. Like he like couldn't laugh at it or whatever because his wife had basically been through so much related to alcohol that it's like you just realize that like the struggle of like getting out of that cycle was so hard for her that like he just couldn't make jokes about it or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. It makes you wonder too, like there's so much humor that's derived from like someone else's suffering. It makes you like wonder, it makes me wonder sometimes, like, I don't know. I try to be like mindful of that shit, but I don't know. It feels difficult to be able to be fully mindful and conscious of every possible thing, because then you end up just being like a complete robot and unable to laugh at a lot of things. But it is certainly interesting how people that you meet and the experiences that they share can like reshape your humor profile, I guess, as it were. Dude, I literally cannot find this star. I think I'm going to actually go drown in the water because I cannot find this. We're going to be stuck in this weird melancholy state forever. It's virtually impossible to find this star because it's not, like, it's just an outline now, so I can't really see where it is. Unless it was like here or something, I don't know. Trapped for eternity in the flooded desert. A lot of these things just seem so far away for most people, and it's hard to really conceptualize just how much of an impact it can have. Yeah. It's definitely something. I don't mean to like dwell on it either. It feels like we've kind of been like lingering on this topic for a long time. I'm just also hyper sleep deprived and just basically on autopilot for the most part, but humor sensitivity is such a slippery slope. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird too because there's also like in current culture there's like the whole there's like a snowflake versus non-snowflake culture type deal where some people will be like, there's a certain push to be like, don't be too sensitive, because if you're oversensitive it's kind of a detriment in a certain sense, which I totally get. But then there's also like, there's validity to a lot of it though, you know? Where it's like, a lot of these topics, maybe there should be some more sensitivity towards it. Just one of those like constantly shifting scales. Like ultra-violent gore can straight up be hilarious in the right context. And it obviously has a real-world parallel that's nightmarishly awful. Yeah, for sure. It's really weird how things can, I don't know, depending on context and perspective, they can like shift. I think it's a real talent to like be able to make people laugh like without relying on any sort of like negative element as the crutch, you know, as like the butt end of the joke. I just think of things like, I don't know, like Mr. Bean comes to mind off the top of my head, where like there's some like forms of like Japanese slapstick that's like kind of where it doesn't really rely on some sort of like a trauma or something that someone else has experienced, or like it doesn't rely on putting someone else down to like make someone else not making fun of something at the expense of someone else. I feel like doing that or like being able to do that is it's quite a talented thing to be able to do, to make people laugh in that way, to just like generate something funny out of thin air. Like beginning of Tropic Thunder. I don't think I ever actually ended up seeing Tropic Thunder. I remember hearing about it, but I do not believe I ever actually saw it. Yeah, like the old Three Stooges, good wholesome fun where the actors got spinal injuries and puncture wounds, really? Holy shit, never heard about that. That's crazy. How the hell did that happen? Yeah, okay, I was halfway memeing about the drowning thing, but I think maybe this is our form of atoning for our sins. Oh my god, the drowning takes so long. There was a scene where a guy had a pen thrown into his forehead and it straight up stabbed him. Holy shit, dude. They sacrificed their bodies to create the timeless classics. He fell through a table and it messed up his back. They kept both takes. That's insane. I never heard about that. This is it. The final moments of Luigi's life. I'm gonna go do one more like super fast scan of the overworld in the sun place. I think we're good though. We got what, 8 red coins. We got a star from somewhere else in here as well. I think that should be everything. I don't think we got the secret star. That's what it was. Getting all the secrets. I think that's everything. I think we should be good with that. There's nothing else. It's 3 stars. I think that's gotta be everything. I think we can call this good. Wait, there's a Lakitu up there? What the hell? Huh. Oh, and there was even that one there too. Okay. Wait, is this... I mean, you got 3 in this overworld as well. Okay, cool. Okay, I think we can call the desert land done. And there's gonna be like some weird ass associations, conversational associations with this painting now. The painting of odd trauma conversations. I kind of love how we have like weird conversational associations with different paintings. A part of me has to wonder too, like if somehow the conversation was like subconsciously steered by the environment we went into. Because I'm not like really trying to like pick any given topic or anything, and they just sort of like come up, you know? It's weird how that came up in that area. I don't know. What time are we at here? Oh my god, it's 4 in the morning. Resting area though. Oh my god, there's more in here. What is this? This is such an abstract looking painting. Go into this. can. Oh my god. Dude, so there's gotta 100% be more than 120 stars. So, and when does it end though? Oh well, we're back. I know this. This is gonna lead us to, what is it, Weird Courtyard or whatever? Then you jump out and you're in like Weird Courtyard, yeah? I think? Or no, you gotta jump on top of the statue. Yeah. And where does Weird Courtyard go again? This place? What was our... I'm trying to think back to what our objective even was. Why did we... Oh god, man, my memory is totally fragged. Where is this? I think we have been in here before. Oh yeah, wait, we never actually got to... We were here earlier in the stream. But we never went into this door because I accidentally went into this one. Let's finally revisit this then. What is in here? I'll make a safe state. I don't know how we got upstairs to that one place though. Oh my god, what is this? Wait, there's stars here. Kinda cool. Go somewhere? Oh my god. Whoa. What a... The lighting in this area is so weird. I know it's just a normal lobby, but I say whoa because I think this is yet another different lobby. Like, another brand new one that I've never been to before. Oh wait, okay, it's a fake lobby. Okay, there's no... You can't go in the doors. But wait, this one works though. Man, I sort of want to... I kind of want to load state. We've been here before. Wow, this was like a long time ago. In fact, I think we might have done some of the levels in here. Not sure. Look, let's keep it simple. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, let's just keep it simple. Wait, what the heck? So weird, why is there like a chair over there? We'll keep it simple with 3-door choice, as well as whatever this is. There's a chair? You're gonna just attack us? Yeah. A go ghost. Oh, this is weird. It's like mossy aquarium. Whoa. But you can swim out of it? Yeah. There's red coins though as well. I'm just trying to like take a look around. It looks like there's only 4 red coins in this area. Maybe even only 2. Oh jeez. Error might actually be an issue. Ground cube with maybe an exit. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I shouldn't have wasted so much time. And then there was no third one there. Okay. We're going this way. Oh, there's a heart here. Oh, weird texture. Oh wait, there's actually a water cube thing. Water cube, water crystal thing. The hydro, whatever it is, manipulator. I don't think we want to touch that though, right? Because I think it might impede us from being able to go where we need to go. Man, part of me, I want to make sure we have like a lot of, get like full air on this. Like for the max rate. There we go, okay. Just in case it like comes down to the wire somehow. Hydro manipulation diamond. Oh, it looks like there's another one of the manipulator diamonds. There. We'll have to be careful not to hit this one though. Maybe we should hit it though. Because it looks like it's not a... I don't know. Maybe let's keep going. It looks like it won't cause any problems, but maybe we need the water to continuously be high, like later on at a stage where we don't know. Oh yeah, and there's another heart here. Oh wait, maybe we're actually forced to. Can't hit this otherwise. It's weird though, why is there like, there's grates on them? Okay, well I mean it looks like we should actually be pretty safe to hit the thing, so... Guess we can hit it. Just wondering if there's a second star in here and about to come back. Wow, this is taking a long time to drain. Like a very long time. That's a lot of water. Great water, 10 out of 10 graphics. There is another star here. We will have to come back. Oh wait, maybe we won't. No, we can stay in here. Okay. Fair enough. I guess there's nothing up there. Doesn't look like it. Dropkick attack. What can you do about a dropkick attack? Buzz. Okay. So that was... Wait. That was down this way, right? So... Need to go that way again. How am I gonna remember what we did in here? Well, I guess there's actually... Aren't there 3 doors? Yeah, there's 3. Let's go right first, I guess. No way. Castle courtyard? Is this actual castle courtyard? I guess we'll find out. It is. Oh my god. Oh, we might die in here. This is like the actual murder stage. SM64 DS level. Yeah, except it's extremely murderous. Here's the star. Escape. Oh wait, so it going to the right in that other boo zone will just spit you out into the garden. It's so wild. Yeah, how do we get back there? Oh, my brain is way too fried. The mental map is way too shattered to even attempt going back there, I feel. I have a vague recollection of where we could go. Oh wait, I think it's actually morning time in-game. Is Yoshi out? No, Yoshi's not out yet. It's early morning in the game. Early morning IRL too. I wanted to look for the metal cap after we were done with the big tower. Much for the endless night. Yeah, the illusion is shattered. Spent too much time now. Always take the wrong turn there. What did we do? I think I can get back to the tower area. Do we want to go back to the tower area? Is there anything else we wanted to do there? How did we get to... Wait, no, the tower area has the hub in it that we wanted to look at further. Let me see if I can just remember how to get there. That hub felt like it was pretty important, probably. Wait, was it this way, I think? Oh no, the ADHD Goombas. It wasn't this way. Wrong way. Not in there, so then was it... No, wait, it's the big door. It's, you just go this way. Right. Wait, this isn't right. No. Not this big door, it's this big door. Yes. Back to this cool place again. I feel like this is like Internal Garden version 2. So if we want to go back to the tower, we can. And then... I don't know what we would even do from there, though. At least I know how to get back to that hub, so... there was an SM64 DS level. It's like there was like a side stage, yeah. Or like we've already cleared it before in the past, but spent the last 10 minutes looking for a sink plug that actually stops the kitchen sink. With a 0 luck. Oh no. Wait, we never actually went into this place, did we? We have 3 plugs, none of them work? What the fuck? That's weird. Huh. Get the mist. I don't think we ever actually ended up going inside this painting. I think I commented how cool this looked, but we never went in here. Hit a water diamond like Mario. This. Whoa, it's like the spider god's hideaway. I think if I get into that pipe, I can raise the water level in the house. The skeeter levels. Skeet skeet. Desecrate their false idol. Okay, what do we want to do here? Do we hit this? Well, I guess it would help if we actually hit it. Oh wait, is this one broken? Oh, these actually work. Okay. They're not like the ones in that one level. Oh, this is like there's that whole castle over there. Okay. Up here. Random aesthetic pillar. Alright. Oh, there's another water crystal. The manipulator diamond. Wait, there's a Goomba up there. What is he doing up there? The king of his pillar. What exactly is the design goal of b3313? Is it intentionally just liminal? I think some of them are intentionally liminal, but I'm not sure if all of it is supposed to be. I'm really not entirely sure at all. I have no idea into the makings of it, but there are certainly a good selection of liminal spaces. But some of them are also just like original areas, it seems like. Some of them are just like mashups of the levels. Like there's certain components that are ripped from like certain levels and like recompiled into different ways. But there's also a lot of like unique design elements too. I don't know. As far as like the overall philosophy goes, I don't know. I think it's just to be surreal overall, to where you can't really necessarily pin it to one thing. That's what it feels like anyways. Oh, we've got 1 star here. We're looking for coins right now. I guess we'll have to go up here for it. Or maybe it might be back here, I guess. And also some levels where society just dies for some reason. Yeah, I think there's like, you can read into some of the narratives a little bit if you want to, in some of the levels. There's like some levels suggest that like Mario is like the red cat demon or whatever, and like he's an evil force or something. I think you could possibly try to like string together some sort of a wait, the thwomp kills you? The thwomp sets you on fire apparently, I think. Well, that's unfortunate. Did I make a save state? I'm kind of curious. Well, I guess we still have 0 lives, so you can do it again. What was I saying? I'm so tired now. I think, yeah, I don't know. There's maybe some sort of a narrative you could construct by piecing together various levels and, like, clues and stuff, but it's all kept pretty intentionally vague. I think it's just meant to be abstract on purpose, to let your mind sort of wander. Mario is evil and he uses mushrooms to get high, and Peach is secretly in love with good guy Bowser. Yeah, something like that. Evil Mario smoking the evil weed. I don't know if we're gonna have to go inside the building to get some of these red coins. Maybe we will need to. Gosh, please jump. But guess stay here. There's 4. I think 5 is down here somewhere. Why aren't there more Bowser games? Not sure. Oh, there it is. 5. Oh, wait, is there? Happy birthday, Rick. Damn. Holy shit. It's a pretty cool picture. Double neck car. The weird cool guy Bowser surfing with a cross in the background. Damn. Where does that originate from? It's lifted from an episode of Whitest Kids You Know. Oh wait, I see why I got burned now. Because this thwomp has spikes on his head. He's a spiky thwomp. Bowser was goated in SMRPG. Yeah, he was really cool in that one. I like how he sort of had like, Lich. Oh, there's a coin down here. I guess that worked out. He sort of like gave off like Lich King vibes almost a little bit in that one because you come to appreciate Bowser as the commanding force of evil in the realm. Where it's like, even though he is bad, he's at least like keeping the evil organized and in like a controlled way. Whereas Smithy is just like raw chaos or whatever. You could kind of come to appreciate Bowser as the bad guy, but not the worst guy. He was the lesser of the evils available at the time. Anti-jump. He just... When you hand the plot over to actual writers, yeah. Yeah, it was good. Game is pretty goated. Oh, I hit it by accident. Is there... What is up here? I'm guessing there might be another star. Look, I'm gonna just go get our red point star before we proceed. I'm not sure if this will end the level or not. Guess not. Oh, it does. Guess we got a few more to go. Man, this has been such a long stream, but I kind of want to get to 120 because now we're so close to it. Only 6 more. It's exceptionally late, but I think I could probably push this. Just so we can say that we got to 120. These last ones that we need to get in here should go pretty fast now that we have the red coins. Assuming I can actually like jump out of the water. So what is in here? We didn't actually explore this place. This is like the castle. I hope this isn't like another level or something. Wait. Are these gonna like murder me if I go down there? There's like sharks or something. Wait, where did they go? I could have sworn I saw sharks. Or there was this fish. I swear they looked bigger. They're just fish. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Don't those... They look bigger than normal, don't they? They're like giga fish. You go back, is it possible? It is. But we had to press forward. Surely there must be something good down here, right? Let's see. Oh know. I feel like something bad is gonna happen down here. There's too many shades of gray. Let's not talk about 50 in association with that number, but it feels like whenever the color palette goes gray in this game, there's like some sort of an evil Mario clone somewhere waiting to kill you. It seems to be the trend. I've heard you say something bad is going to happen so many times, but never saw anything bad happen. It's, I don't know, maybe there have been certain parts of the stream where like you haven't been around, but sometimes bad things do happen. There are like entities in this game that occasionally make an appearance, and they can like crash your game or like do other weird unexpected things. You have to be vigilant for them. But also, how do we progress through here? Oh wait, I'm traumatized because one of the womps had spikes, but I think this one... No, wait a second, that one does have spikes as well. Am I supposed to, like, actually still ride it up anyways? I guess this is what we do? Okay. All of those allusions to Desert Trauma Village. Oh wait, I think we gotta... Yeah, we just... There we go. Lava boosting. Most give you the metal cap first? Yeah, I've seen that in a few. There's some really cool stages with metal cap. Where you like the whole stage is lava boosting basically. You just like bounce around the whole place. I don't know why I'm trying to go for the red coin. We don't need it now. But I guess that is another part of the design of this game, is it does have a way of like kind of keeping you on edge. Like the jump scares or whatever are not really... They're not super scary, but it's more of just sort of like an unnerving presence you can kind of get from some areas. God, I don't know how I would find my way to some of the places to show them to you, but there's some like kind of creepy areas that have like actual... There's like it's weird, you're like kind of stalked by Shadow Mario in this a little bit. In some sense, it's another one of those like kind of ongoing things that happens in the hack. Is like there's this Shadow Mario that appears in various areas, and whenever you make contact with him, he crashes your game. So you have to have like a save state or just do a hard reset. Not really like a very overtly in-your-face horror element, but when you're exploring a new area for the first time, it does make you question if he'll show up. Even though he's kind of like mostly irrelevant for the most part. He doesn't... Besides crashing your game, he doesn't do anything crazy. Bowser Jr.? I don't know if Bowser Jr. is. He's also chill if you have 0 stars. Yeah, there's a way you can get to like a passive Shadow Mario if you haven't acquired any stars. It's kind of interesting. So I'll have to go through and like do some more pacifist during the game at some point. But we have so much of the main game to go through. Well, I say main game. I don't know. I assume collecting as many stars as possible could be considered the main game. Let's see, we want to go up this way. I'm assuming there's one more star at the very top. There's like someone screaming outside. This You're laughing. Just like drunk kid. Something. It's fine. Dark Mario IRL. Yeah, he showed up outside my window. He's gonna crash my actual game. My actual game? What am I even saying? I'm so... My actual game. The IRL game, he's gonna crash it. You ever wonder about that? Yeah, you know the actual game we're playing? It's funny, we actually touched on life being a situation, or situation. Yeah, life is a situation for sure. Life is most certainly a situation. Simulation. Life being a simulation. Dude, they're still screaming. They're like revving the engine of a car. Guys being friggin'... They're being maniacs outside. Anyways. Just a bunch of hooligans? Yeah, basically. Basically hooligans. It's okay. I'm not really too mad at them, because I honestly used to be a bit of a hooligan myself. So, I mean, I've been there. There's kind of a funny story. I don't know how funny it is, but one time we were out, a bunch of us just getting drunk like a bunch of bozos. We were at this like random park, and I happened to have a bunch of alcoholic beverages in my backpack, because we were just planning on going somewhere to drink them, but we had taken a detour and we were just like hanging out at this park shooting the shit. And this police officer like rolled up and like lined us all up against like a fence or something. And they were like conducting a search or whatever, and they went through my backpack. So they found the booze or whatever, which was fine because we weren't drinking it there. But I also had a bunch of like condiments and shit, and like whatever you would call them, I don't know. There was like vanilla extract and like limes and lemons and like all kinds of shit for like making cocktails. Condiments? They're not condiments. I don't know, what would you call them? Like things you would use to like go with drinks. I'm not even sure what the right word is. I have no idea. My mustards, my secret ingredients. Yeah, no, not condiments. Fucking, I don't know. I can't even think of the word for it. There's like mixers? I don't know. I don't know how you refer to them as colloquially, but there's a bunch of random shit in my bag, we'll put it that way. Oh wait, I missed chat too. I've just been rambling and failing at doing. What are we supposed to do in this area, anyways? I'm like failing platforming, failing storytelling, and failing keeping up with chat. This is an excellent combination taking place right now. Can I at least just get up here and make a state? Sure. Yeah, there we go. Here, let me finish telling my stupid ass story then. It's not even a good story. Liqueurs? There were some liqueurs, yeah. Just cocktail ingredients, I don't think there's a word. Yeah. I guess not, huh? It was just like cocktail ingredients though. It was like, you know, vanilla extract and like, I think there was like some spices. It's just like, just all kinds of like random ass shit. So anyways, there were two cops and they like lined us up against this fence or whatever, and I think one of the fucking kids like he farted really loudly or something. Everyone started laughing and the cop got really pissed off. But then as he was pissed off and trying to like tell us off or whatever, like, oh, you think this is funny? You think this is a game? He's trying to be like all intimidating and shit. And his partner was there with my mag, trying to like line the he was trying to like line all the shit up one by one on the hood of the police car. And so there was this like vial after vial of like various like stupid trivial shit. And it was like all awkward and like different sized bottles, and it kept like tumbling down off the hood of the car and he couldn't line it up properly. And eventually he just gave up and threw the bag on the ground and says, "What the fuck, you have an entire bar in your bag." He just gave up trying to go through all the shit. And no one could keep a straight face, and the one cop was still like really pissed off. So he just got mad and told us off and just told us to fuck off, basically. Oh my god. He couldn't handle all the potions. I'm sorry, I'm like crying right now. The story was so stupid. Anyways. It was a very stupid situation. Anyways, yeah, that face looks disapproving. Here we have a state. Okay, we're good. Let me catch up on chat. Like life right now seems completely normal, but something will change and seem off. Then slowly your environment deteriorates and it reveals that you're actually in hell, and this is only one of thousands of times this has happened to you already. Yeah, something like that. It's a certain layer of, a certain layer of hell, perhaps. I imagine that's what being with a guy with a 3-minute memory is like. I can be that guy sometimes. Especially when I've been streaming for 9 hours and it's almost 5 in the morning. I can definitely feel that role. Alright, let's try and conduct platforming. Here we go. How do we just long jump this? Okay, we're good. I'm really bad at telling stories, it feels like. There's probably like a much better way to tell them. Why is there like a stream of bubbles coming up from the castle? Why is there a stream here? What the heck? Is this normal? Oh, it's the bomb. Wait, is this guy like a NPC? Are you supposed to be able to talk to that guy? can't be. But, well, maybe you can. I don't know. The other ones seem to still be exploding. Maybe we gotta go talk to that guy. Do not know. But yeah, I feel like, wow, there's so many bubbles down there. I feel like my ability to like tell stories is like really bad. I'm like always shitty at telling them. Other people are, whenever I listen to them tell stories, they do a much better job of like delivering them. Also, that may have just been one of those moments where you have been there. There is just a dichotomy between the angry cop trying to be all serious and like intimidate everyone, and his partner sitting there like trying effortlessly, fruitlessly to line up these absolutely trivial items on the hood of his car and just saying fuck it. Pretty funny. What do we have here? Another star. I was actually thinking earlier that you're very interesting to listen to. Maybe with like random topics or whatever. Like random topics I can talk about forever, but for some reason I just feel like whenever I try to retell a story or a sequence of events that happened, I feel like I am not the best at doing it in a way that is like very entertaining. There's certain like just streamers and like other personalities where I don't know, they somehow like add like extra elements when they're telling the story in a way that like makes it more kind of engaging to listen to or whatever. I feel like I just kind of like always like rush to like what I think is the punchline or something. But other people find a way to like, I guess, add more descriptive detail in between or something. I always just like hurriedly rush right to the end. It feels like. I don't know if that's just my own view on it. Kind of what it feels like. That's just something that comes with experience if you tell a lot of stories. Yeah, I don't really tell a lot of stories because I don't have a lot of them to tell, so that might be why I suck ass at telling them. Or at least why I feel like I suck ass at telling them. It's weird because like people that are actually good at telling stories can make like they can make a trip to the grocery store sound like an interesting story with like the way they deliver it. And like the pauses and interjections and like details that they put in, they weave in. I don't know how they do it. Here, wait. Yeah, this guy's an NPC. What the heck? Enter at your own risk. Well, that's all he says, I guess. That's so weird. Why is there a random NPC there? I guess it was kind of a waste of time to come back here if that's all he said, but I guess that's something to note, is that there could be NPCs mixed in with the enemies. I guess let's grab a star and we will be out of here. Oh my god, we only need 3 more stars to go to get to 120. To be fair, there was a ton of them in here. I think the company you keep also influences how you tell a story. That can be true too, yeah. I mean, the company you keep determines a lot of things. Like, way too many things. It's really crazy, actually. There's that saying where it's like, what is it, like, you're the composition of, like, 5 people you hang out with or whatever? Something like that. I do wonder, too, can't recall if... Is there, like, a certain cap or something on the number of people you can actually be close friends with? Or, like... I can't remember if I ever heard something like that. For some reason, a part of my... You're recalling that? Where I think there's a maximum capacity of, like, intricate relationships you can maintain at once before they, like, start fading, where like they're not really intricate anymore, something like that. I don't know. If people just want you to hurry up and finish so that they can tell a story about themselves, then you might be more likely to rush to the good part. Yeah, well, I mean, you raise a good point, because I think psychologically, I have such a low view of my ability to tell a story that I feel like I'm wasting everybody's time by telling the story, and so therefore I rush to get to the end so I can stop being bad at telling stories as quickly as possible. That's actually like the mental state I go into. I'm literally just like, oh, I'm so bad at telling stories, let me just tell the story quickly so I can stop being bad at it. And I think that approach in and of itself is what makes me bad at telling the stories. Something like that. 3.5. How do you define close? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't even know how I would define it, but it's like someone, I guess... It's someone where you can be your entire 100% unfiltered self, and you can like almost like just be able, like you can basically like finish the other person's sentences for them almost half the time. So maybe that's a little too close, but like a really good friend like that, like a friend where you know all of their interests inside and out. You basically like know all of their like dialogue tendencies. You like a really close friend. Something like that. They say, well, actually you can only hold 7 pieces of string at once. Oh wait, that's the problem with these like hard limits PopSci likes to suggest. Rescinding my answer. It's now 0. Oh, I see. too high of requirements. Yeah, I don't know. It probably wasn't even based on science, to be honest with you. Probably just some random ass shit. It might not even be real. It might just be a fabrication of my failing memory. What is it? This looks like a pretty cool place. I'm just like taking it before we go in. It's like some sort of a forest level. It's kind of cool. Oh, it is a forest level. Oh, it's got like poo water down there though. What is that? The swampy swamp sludge. Oh, that poor Goomba. Oh, those Goombas have seen better days. They're drowning in something. Don't fall in there, dude. I think it's inevitable. Maybe one of these days, one of my 71 alter egos will reach close friend status. Like that stupid article that they said people who enjoy IPAs are more likely to be psychotic. Oh my god, poo poo water. Yeah, basically the great mighty poo is hanging around here somewhere. Dude, you know what's weird? I was watching, there's like a rare replay video clip or whatever on Jet Force Gemini I was watching earlier today randomly. And some of the level names that they came up with for the planets were actually anagrams for like really disgusting shit. Like, there is one planet I think called Tawfret, like Tawfret, and it's an anagram for wet fart. And there is another one that they called Rith Essa, and it's an anagram for shit arse. And they put this in a kid's game, rarely hid these anagrams in this game, and no one found out about them for years until they pointed out like, oh hey, we made some we put some anagrams in for the names. Like there were some Egyptian gods that we used, but also we we kind of snuck a few little Easter eggs in there. It's kind of hilarious how they got away with that. What space station? I don't wait, is there an anagram for space station? I don't know. If there is, I'm not aware of it. Maybe that one doesn't have one. Yeah, they definitely didn't all have them. They just had like a bunch of like really normal sounding ones. The ones that sounded like Egyptian gods or whatever. Oh wait, it's these guys again. They're back. They're dangerous. Man, I feel like those Goombas though, when they're stacked, they're actually one of the more lethal enemies in like many platformer games. Especially when they spit like negative coins. Kind of insane. I'm safe scumming. Although I think if we fall into the poo water, it's the only damage we'll take is psychological damage. Can I? Wait, not. We're going to the poo water. Wait, does it kill us? Oh wait, no. It's a lot more than psychological damage. It's you will die in the poo water. Oh, please don't die in the poo water. I'm gonna have to reload state. The shame. We survived with 1 HP. Don't drown in the poo water. Oh my god, we died in the poo. Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna load state, but I feel like we had to suffer the shame of... Please, dude, it's one jump, please. We had to suffer the shame at least once. Of our shitty tendency, Dave Scum. Grasshopper. Might be one more, right? If you die in poo water, you're not allowed in heaven regardless of your sins. I heard that? Heard what? What? I actually just hit my keyboard. Did you... What did it sound like? I'm assuming you think... Did you hear... You hear this? I don't know. Or did I hear... I don't know. I heard that in that... It sounded like you didn't get to heaven. I don't know, man. I would be pretty forward with it. Maybe not as forward. Oh my god, no, dude. I didn't make a state. We're gonna die in the poo water again. Don't want to die. The shame is immeasurable. Just like you didn't get into heaven. I think there's a difference between drowning in poo water and drowning in poo water that you know what, this conversation is taking a strange turn. I think if you concoct your own poo water, it's not nearly as bad as drowning in poo water of unknown origin. We'll put it that way. Double hell. Oh my god, dude, we're not getting into heaven. My life, get out of the poo water. The poor Goombas, dude, they're never... Maybe that's their natural habitat, I don't know. I don't know if I should feel bad for them, they look like they're unfazed by it. This is... He's neck deep in it. grasshopper. Grasshopper don't go in the poo water. Wait, where are we supposed to go now? I'm save scumming again. Do we... Because I don't know if this is interactable terrain. That is not interactable. I refuse. I'm not going that way. But then wait, where else is there even left to go? I bet we've gone this way, right? Oh wait, we go this way. Oh no. Felt extra bad punting that Goomba off into the buoy abyss. Alright, look. Where are we going? Wait, there's a red coin? Oh no, don't tell me there's red coin. Dude. Where's the star? Oh, please, for the love of fuck, dude. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. Wing cap? Oh yeah, there could be a wing cap, I guess. A soul-shattering shitstorm. You know that theory we had earlier about how the level determines the conversation that's had? I feel like this level is like glaring testament to that theory actually holding water. Dirty brown shitty poo water. Most certainly. Oh god. Oh, that was sick. Let's go. But where is the last star though? I'm save scumming at the peak because I have no idea where the last star is. Like, is it over here? Like, what is this? Like, nothing? Dude, I hear them sloshing around down there. They're like having a party. But I guess we're having a party down here too now. Oh wait, there it is. How the hell do we get up there? We do this. That's how we get up there. Oh my god, what is that noise? Sure. Died just like his father did. Wait, where are we? Oh, it's the other one. It's here, right? I think we're supposed to be able to jump on. Look, this guy. I was gonna say this guy, but it ended up being us. We met our shitty demise. Look. Dude, I hit the button. Please do the thing. What do you guys think? Is this a fate you would wish upon your worst enemy? Do we throw him in, or do we give him the honorable death on land? Cruel and unusual. Wait, the grasshopper. Maybe the grasshopper can somehow determine his fate. What are the criteria? This grasshopper seems to jump around at random. Is it running away from... The grasshopper says, "Follow me." Where did he go? The grasshopper is still fine. He disappeared. 07. That's the guy from Craigslist. that pays you $150 to sit in your septic tank for an hour. God damn. I remember that meme from somewhere. I remember seeing it. Well, I heard about it, I think. Which is weird. It's weird to say. Like, that it made its rounds, for sure. Wait, why is there a switch here? Wait, what the hell? How are you supposed to get up this way? Like, normally. Wait, are you supposed to jump on that one? Seems like so weird to me. Wait, so you're telling me that, like, you can't grab this? No, you can't. Wait, what the hell? Wait, and so it's gonna want you to go over there to get red coins, apparently. An actual pile of shit. Grasshopper. But please grab the vines. Oh, there's a red coin. Okay, well it's good that we found this one randomly. That's hidden like a fucker. Why is it there? Please just grab these. What are you doing? Mechanic sucks ass. What, like, he won't grab? Oh, it's... Is it B? He actually just won't. Please. There. Alright. So noted, that one's there, but we were supposed to... This level design is so weird. Like, you're supposed to, like, jump on that platform over to that one, and then... Like, and then what? Like... Oh, it's because... It didn't... The view distance, the draw distance, didn't spawn it in. So it looked like there was no way to get there. Even though you can. Okay. SM64 draw distance strikes again. Alright, let's grab this one, and then... I guess we should proceed to return to... What's the name for this place, you guys think? I was looking forward to, like, a cool jungle level. Or, like, I don't know, like a lush forest. Instead, we actually got a big pile of shit. I think this is actually probably the stinkiest level out of all the levels so far. It is very stinky. Chocolate Valley. But it's got chunks of green in it. Mint Chocolate Valley. Something like that. Maybe. Look at this grasshopper. Where is he going? Oh shit, dude. What would the red coin star be called? Just collect 8 shitty red coins. Oh my god. My brain is actually malfunctioning. I can't handle this. You fucking morons. Why the fuck did they all just jump in at once? I can't breathe, man. The aroma beckons. Okay, we got 4. You're back again, and about time to... This time, it didn't jump in the poo. Please. God, these vines, man, the vines are just as shitty as the rest of the level. Just climb them. They're brown and poopy like everything else in the state. Get the fuck out of here. No. I'm gonna drown them. Where did I save state last? I want to keep the extra life because it's just tedious to have a game over. My fucking god, I should have saved after we got some. Come join us, the water is warm. Okay. No, dude, no. Not like this. Must escape. I don't think you can get up. Oh, you can get up. We've been spared. Oh my god, we got fucking... we got a shit coin. Some guy shilling his shit coins just crashed the market. No, it's greed that killed him. 7 deadly sins. Why is this a stage? The rest of this hack has just been so, like, surreal, and oh, this place, like, it's so, you know, liminal space. There's this. There's the friggin' bog, dude. Jump? I can't even jump. Even the terrain is all messed up and messes with your momentum. Alright, look, what is this? Number 2? Yeah, it's number 2, alright. There they go. See ya. Taking a splash. Then we gotta go get 5 over here. Huh. There he goes. Get out of here. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing the save thing. I feel like I've earned it. Yeah, look. We're not doing that. This please. There, fine. Why do you click through that? I still, like, I don't... I shouldn't be clicking through that. It's not even fair. This cheating. At this point. Alright, look. Where do we go now? What? That's gonna... No way. So we do this one try, right? Pan. We'll get this pan, I guess. That'll be our punishment. For each mess up, we'll manually jump down there and risk flipping through again. I don't think it's much of a punishment. I think the shame of falling in the poo water is enough shame as it is. I think we do need to go. And there's this guy, Septic Tank Man. Do not give him $150. Gone. Carried away by the tide. Can we... Okay, look. As much as this has been entertaining, we need to make some progress. And this... Oh my god, no. Okay, this has to have stayed. I can't... my level of skill is just not possible. It's an attempt that is... Oh. If I didn't have the... Wait, what the heck? What is that? Why is it there? It's a good thing the draw distance actually picked that up. But also, what is this? Is there like a star hidden in here? Oh no, this is the spawn point. Okay. Oh no. Not down here. Oh no, please. No, no, no. I don't want to drown in this. Wait, so where was it? Are you actually supposed to just like go up there and then like, drop down and get it? Oh no, it's the Tower of Turds, look out. How do we get this shit? What is the positioning on this point? Like, what? Is there even solid ground down there? There's not. It's like a one-way drop into the poo. Oh my god. Ah, you can't be serious. Are we gonna... So dumb. You're gonna have to like do like a... No, you gotta do a triple jump and then like spin down or something. And we missed it. No, please, come on now, man. Come on, man. Just... I just want the coin. I'm asking too much? Question mark? Where even is it? This stupid thing. Oh, a backflip? A backflip work? Will we end up in the poo? Instantly drowns to death. I think though if it was a tighter backflip it could work. Because we went out too far. Maybe. Like... You can wall kick after? Oh yeah. No, I was just dumb. We were out too far. Okay. Well, okay, let's get the star without save stating. At least that much. Because we basically save stated everywhere. Oh, it's not even in a hard spot. Okay. This isn't much of a makeup. Oh my god, dude, never again. I never want to see the stage ever again. I think that's all the stars in there. That what an awful, terrible stage. I would not have expected something like that to be. What a taint on an otherwise amazing zone. This zone is so cool, and then there's that stage there. I don't even know what was this stage. I forget. There was something cool in here. I can't even remember. We got everything in here. I'm kind of curious. Oh wait, did we get everything in here? I think we did. But yeah, this is Mudahar's volcano. That's right. Holy crap, dude! I forgot. This the conversation that took place here. Yeah, this is Griftland. I love how we can just like assign names to things based on the conversations that were held in said level. This guy. You're grabby. So I'm pretty sure that we've gotten here up one of these. I'm pretty sure we already got them actually. Oh wait, what is here? Is there anything down? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we got this one. And then we were already up at the top of the volcano, I think. Mr. Grabby is Beta King Bomb-Omb, isn't he? Oh, is that what he's supposed to be? I've heard mixed suggestions. I've heard he's a beta something. I didn't know he was supposed to be Beta Bomb-Omb King though. That's kind of cool. Alright, well, let's just grab this and head out. Alright, so then there's only one more room to go to. This one. Oh, this is a cool room. We finally unlocked the astral highway. Look at this. Well, you can't actually see out the window, but the sentiment is there. It's supposed to be like starry outside. 119, good god. How many hours has this taken you? I don't know. There's like very few streams where I did a dedicated b3313 stream. As a matter of fact, I think this is the first one where I did exclusively this hack. But there have been a lot of very long sessions for this. And what's crazy is that I was like, oh, I don't know, is there gonna be like 120 or more than that? No, like, I feel like we haven't even gone through half of the game. I'm actually serious. There are so many rooms that we haven't even touched. Like, entire swaths of castle that we haven't been to. Like, I honestly don't think we're even halfway through. Like, I don't even know how deep the castle goes. Like, we haven't even mapped out the whole thing. So, like, yeah, we've got a long way to go, I think. We haven't even found Metal Cap yet. And dude, look, this is actually an entire other hub. Like, this is branching off in like 5 different directions. Look, we can go up there into whatever that hole is. We can go into the water. We can go into the pipe. We can go into whatever the hell that thing is. We can go into these doors. We can go friggin' this way. Can you... Ooh? I don't know, it doesn't look like you can go into the boo. This is a cool hallway though. Oh, this hallway looks sick. There's even things like before the previous hub that we kind of skipped actually. Back to. Whoa, what is this place? Gray Star? This is sick. This is like Astral Highway Lobby. Oh, this place is cool. Look at this. This branches 4 more times. Where the hell are we going? I just want to go this way. We need 1 more star, and this one looks like it's leading us to a cool one, maybe. Are there like secrets in here? This looks like it could have secrets backed into it. Like one of these is like a fake hall or something. Please let there be a speedway. I want so bad for this to be like Twinkle Park. Twinkle Park. Wait, what is that from? I feel like that sounds familiar. But I don't know what it's from actually. Oh, Sonic Adventure. I haven't played many Sonic games. Twinkle Park would be insane. Oh my god! Yeah, I haven't actually played Sonic Adventure, although I've seen some gameplay of it. I haven't played many Sonic games in general. I was never much of a Sonic guy growing up. But it's funny because I do really like there's this one hack called SRB2 Kart, which is like Sonic Robo Blast Kart or whatever, and it's all like fully modded. from Sonic Assets and the base Sonic Robo Blast, and there's a lot of good. There's so many good like tracks from Sonic games. Crazy. Oh my good lord! What the hell is this? Like, what is this music accompanying it? Like, entire chunks of wall missing. Do we die if we go in here? Yeah, we can't go into them. The adventure games are a wonderful mix of awesome and jank. Wait, what the hell? There's like a crooked Bowser photo. Is this like Clown World? Like, I feel like we're in a clown circus, but the architecture feels foreboding. But the music suggests that there's clowns. What the hell is this? Is it a castle or my ex-wife's apartment? Don't know. I'm super digging this. I feel like a phantom clown is gonna jump out and abduct me. What is in here? The dark pipe. Oh, dude. Wait, but it gets bright. But did the lights just turn on in there? Go in the dark pipe, or do we go... What is in here? What is this? Have we been to this part of the castle before? I feel like the blue blocks are vaguely familiar. And where do we go? The Bowser here. Dark pipe? I guess we can go into the dark pipe. Oh, we got a sign and what is that? You have reached an incomplete area. Turn off your system now. What is this? Oh, you are never gonna 100% this. Is that a screenshot of someone's desktop? I thought I was insane, but I was actually thinking the same thing. I was like, are those like file folders? We gotta do the drop kick attack into it. It didn't do anything. Wait, what? Dude, can you imagine? What if there's like, what if there's a function in this game that like deletes save files at some point? I'm actually kind of like worried. Should I make like a backup of my save or something? Can you imagine if the creator put something crazy like that? The hack that like deletes the save file? I would lose my mind, man. Could be possible. I don't know. There's no way. Wouldn't work on save states. I guess so. Wait, what is this place? Oh my god, there's like multiple lobby. Okay. If we go back, is it the same? What is this? I wonder if this is just here to like make you wonder how you're supposed to get into it. Like, there's no vanish cap anywhere, so I don't think there's get past it. Unless there's like some sort of like a hidden wall or something. Another thing too, oh man, there's look points too, often in different places. That's one thing we didn't even check in that room we spawned in at. Maybe there could be a look point there. Might be something that's worth checking, or like even just like looking at this desktop thing. Doesn't look like it though. Yeah, it deletes all the saves once you hit the save button 350 or save state button 350 times. That's right. Clearly. That must be the functionality. A mole comes out from underground and gets upset that you press the save state button again. Yeah, Mr. Rossetti comes. And then he yells at you for 5 hours. Okay, what happens if we like push this back into place? Is it like a one-way block? No, you can still go back in. Huh. You actually block it all the way. The heck? You can like... What? Oh my god, did I just like soft lock myself? Okay, I guess it's just perpetually stuck in this area then. Can't believe it's already almost 9 PM. I was in bed this time yesterday. What? I mean, dude, if you need to go sleep, by all means. I think I should probably end it here soon. It's almost 6 AM here. I'm pretty sure the dishwasher is done. I need to like go unload that and then, I don't know, probably try to get a couple hours of sleep and then, I don't know, try and do something. We gotta find one more star though. At least one more star. What the heck is this? It's a friggin' garbage. What is this? Is this an altar? A podium? Is this where Luigi gives his speech? I don't know. Oh my god, wait! Ah, I'm not falling for your tricks again. Friggin' stove. Don't do it. Wait, didn't I... One time... Wasn't the last time we were here, obviously I died, but... Didn't I make some sort of an allusion to, like... I said something like, we'll find our way back here randomly one day. And what else? Wasn't there something? I don't... There was some other part of the statement when I said that. We'll find our way randomly back here one day, and... I can't remember the rest. It was the prophecy and I've forgotten it. We should have written it down. I foretold a great event that might happen. Wait, the cake. Wait, does the cake murder you? I feel like I'm worried this will kill me if I like attack it or something. The third time you come back here, you'll remember. Yeah, and when the third time I come back and I'll remember, be like, man, I couldn't remember it for the life of me then. But this time we remember. Maybe we'll go back in the VOD and find out like what it said. I don't know which VOD it would be in though. My VODs are a friggin' nightmare. Is this actually fake piano? No. It is a live piano. Somehow though, it's like, it doesn't feel scary because it's a brightly lit room and the lobby music is playing, so clearly everything is fine. Oh man. What is this pipe? I kind of don't want to get like random stars. I'd like to be kind of systematic about it. At least in some capacity, but man, maybe it's unavoidable. Also, that pipe seems like it might be the only real way to go anywhere. Is this Toad decree I shall receive a star? It's pretty peaceful up here. Fades away. Oh my god. Find the core. It flashes when I stand here. That's ominous. And it's for the golden... There's a golden toad telling me to find the core. Okay. The core. The core of what? I've seen there's like various toads positioned throughout different places in the hack. There is one inside of a hedge maze, and there's a... I guess there's no point in me going into detail about this, but there is a hedge maze that we've come across in the past that seemed like it had like a sealed door of some kind. I don't know. Toad, could you at least enable VSync? No, it's got a flash to let you know that it's... Wait, are the butterflies following me now? Oh no, they're leaving. How far did they follow you? I didn't know they did this. Is this like a normal butterfly behavior in the game? Oh, one of them left. One of them is still going. Dude, these butterflies actually have like pretty intricate like pathing, it looks like. Like why did it's like sometimes like lands on like solid objects. Sorry, I'm just like zoning out the random shit now. Oh wait, it was the VOD from August 14th at 2:45:34 mark. Are you actually memeing or did you actually find it? I mean, I have them labeled where you can at least know which VODs have the hack in it. But there's a few of them, so I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be completely unreasonable to have been able to have found it. Oh, you scried this knowledge from your third eye. I see. What is this? Well, we have Vanish Cap, so... Wait, haven't we been here before as well? Wait, oh my god. Dude, didn't we ended one of the streams last time in this area, didn't we? Yeah, I think this is the prison area. Or like where you come out of the prison area. Shit. What is this? Oh my god, I don't think this is where I want to be if I want to find another star. Yeah, dude, this is... Dude, isn't there like a Bowser fight here? Yeah, this is a Bowser fight. We've done this, I think. And then there's that Vanish Cap. Shit, well, I don't think we went into this set of doors here. I don't believe so, anyways. Look, we just gotta find one star, alright? Surely there must be one star on offer somewhere here. What is this? Here's a golden banana door. What do you got for me, golden banana? Oh, now we're back in the blue room. Blue land. There's like crystal amethyst blocks that can't be pushed apparently. Okay. The camera like actually just like forced me to go. We can try this one. Nope. No entry. But you can't go into the peach portrait. Nope. This pipe then. Okay. Pipe. A toad. I swear the lobby paintings keep changing around whenever I go there. Do the worlds within the paintings change too? I don't know. Oh my god, it's this place. Wait, I think this is one of the first places where Veg showed up. Wasn't it? This was like the friggin' the sewers and fucking like Taco Bell or some shit. Why does Bowser have JPEG artifacts? I don't know. Wait, what is? Wait, you can go in here. I wanted to talk to the Toad first, but okay. Wait, no, we've been here. We've done this. I remember this place. Shit. I don't remember what we talked about here. But it was a nice place. I guess we should just go get a star up here, even though we won't get credit for it. What a good place to get a star be. I know where we need to go. We gotta go... Let's go to Weird Ceiling... What is it? Weird Ceiling 2? I think it's Weird Ceiling 2. We were on like a Lethal Lava Land variation. I think we can get a star there. A convo about hacks. I distinctly remember us talking about hacks in... It was a very long, like... It was almost like it was a 2D side-scroller. It looked like it could have been a 2D side-scroller level. But it was just like a long line or something. I don't know how to describe it. It was just like one long line platformer. That funky level. Yeah. Wait, oh, the Toad. Say, you're a plumber, aren't you? When you have the time, could you check out the noises coming out of that old sewer system? That Koopa must be up to something. Okay. The sewer system I don't want to fuck with right now because the sewer system is so intricate and annoying. but I know where we are now. To find the core. Find the core. Where is the core? Gold Toad, find the core. Now we must go on the quest. Yoshi's back. Good morning, Yoshi. So much for the endless night. But man, the days never do feel endless. When the sun rises, it feels like you're on the clock. But here, let's go. We're gonna go to... Oh, you can't be serious. I got that unlucky. Doesn't this, like, force you into game over? Wait, we can just do this. There we go. I know how to beat the system. The sun rises, I slink back into my coffin. Wait a second, are we already in weird ceiling? We can't. Weird ceiling 1. Let me make a save really quick because I forget. I think we've done this one. Oh no, actually we haven't done this one either. I mean, I guess this could be as good a level as any. The one I wanted to do though, actually was... I think it's... here? Is it this one? Or there is none here. Don't remember. Isn't here. This is Hell Basement. Looks like it might be Hell Basement. Yeah, this is Hell Basement. We're back in like familiar territory. Was there a weird ceiling too? I think I'm doing that or something. So yeah, there is. Is it in here? I think it was this one. Yeah, okay, here it is. Weird ceiling 2, this. Left or right, it's up to you. Make good use of the C buttons. Cautiously. There was something about this particular stage that I was thinking about for a while, and it's just the feeling that this stage elicits when the lights go out here. Man, it feels like something about this always made me kind of feel like how you would interpret the stage as a kid the first time playing it. Conversely to how I was talking about how like the hack overall does a good job of like conveying the castle in a way you might interpret it with baggage, going back and looking at it as an adult. Like mental baggage. I feel like this part actually does the opposite, where it kind of like... It feels almost like this is the way you might interpret a level like this when you're first playing it as a kid. And like everything goes dark, and it's like... You don't know where you're going, and everything kind of feels like ominous and foreboding, but it's like the same level. It's just... It feels like a very threatening atmosphere, kind of. Because you like can't see anything. It feels mysterious. I'd kind of been thinking about that, like, at some point in between the month since I last played this. For some reason I was thinking about this level in particular. So I think it's kind of fitting to maybe get the 120th star place, because it kind of stuck out to me a little bit. Oh, the room with the bookcases? Where we found at each level, the memories are all melding together. Yeah, this is actually just a thought experiment that causes anyone that's viewing to become part of a hive mind. The memories all slowly merge into one singular entity until everyone is a unified consciousness. Unfortunately, you have been selected, so there's no turning back now. The tendrils have entered your mind palace. There's no escape. Something like that. I don't know. I guess we can burn and go over this way. The entire game is actually a cognito hazard. Man, this really does feel foreboding as hell though, because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go at all, and it's just like this weird, foggy, hazard-filled environment where if you make one wrong step, you take damage. I really don't know where we're supposed to go at all. I know there was one star that you could get by like going up, but I thought there might be another star in this area. It seems like that might not be the case though. We're all one unified consciousness. We just can't feel each other the way we can't feel our brains controlling our vital organs. I mean, that's kind of true. In a certain sense, it's like, you know, an organism has various entities within it that communicate with one another, rather, that you can't sense. And in that same way, like, as we communicate with one another, it's sort of almost the same way a singular organism has various entities within it that communicate with one another. So, yeah, we could very well all actually be part of one unified consciousness that is... Oops, well, I guess we're dead now. One unified consciousness that is sharing some sort of a collective experience. Would make sense. When in doubt, go up. True as it ever was. Here, let's do this. I'll make a state here. And then, because I don't know if there's a star in this like bright overworld area, but I wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything else to get in this dark kind of variant. Because I think we already got at least one star out of this area. And the trend seems to have been in alternate areas, there's only ever one star to get. I think we got the one that's up this way. It does seem so odd to me that there's so much level down there that's like seemingly unused. Like none of that does anything. Star down there. And then I think in this dark area, you just go over to that volcano and then you jump in, and I think there's like a Bowser fight or something. And I think we already did it. I'm like 90% sure. So unless there's something like over there, I don't think there's any. We already got it. Let me scope this out in this area. I don't seem to recall getting red coins here, so if there's red coins to be had, we could get those. Video unavailable. I've been 1984'd and I'm too lazy to change my VPN location. Oh, there's a video? I'll probably check it out after, I guess. I'm just, right now, I'm so out of it. Normally I would probably just like watch it right now or something. We could just chill, but I'm like extremely low on energy. I kind of just want to get last star. Here, I'll open it on the side though. I'm kind of curious as to how long it is. It was just like a long line or something. I don't know how to describe it. Oh. There's just like one long line platform. That funky level. Yeah. Wait, oh, the toad. Wait, what is this? If you're interested. I know. What is this? Is this your hack? Say you're a plumber, aren't you? When you have the time, could you check out the noises coming out of that old sewer system? Oh, dude, it's got like a banjo tooie or banjo kazooie thing. Yo, the custom the lily pad. Pretty cool mechanic. Wait, is that supposed? Are there supposed to be zingers from like DK? This is so weird and like so weird, like hearing myself talk over that. That's what I've been doing since yesterday. Nice. Looks pretty good, yeah. Stealing ideas everywhere. It's kind of cool to have a. Looks like a kind of like a crossover. Like borrowing some ideas from like Banjo Kazooie, some like Donkey Kong. Pretty neat. Oh, there's your wing cap. That's nice. Should maybe make things a little bit easier. Oh, there's blargs here. Oh, this is bad. Wait. Save scum one more time. There's 3 bullies here. Alright. The idea is it'll be structured similarly to Mystical Ninja with villages in between dungeons. Oh, that's a cool idea. What are you gonna do in the villages? I always liked those village areas in Goemon. I thought it was neat to be able to like, I don't know, just like talk to people randomly. They felt like, I don't know how to describe it. Those village areas. There was always like weird and interesting characters in them in Goemon. They were like always like very interesting to explore. Also, I think like some of them, like some of the people you would talk to, they would give you like optional side quests, or like they would give you hints about the next level or something. It'd be kind of cool to include. Like they would say something weird that sounded like it had like no purpose or anything, and then it would turn out that it was like there was actually some meaning behind what they said. I think anyways, I don't know, I might be misremembering that. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh, whoa, that looks really cool. That's really neat. Like a seaside town there. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. The aesthetic looks very nice. That's sick. Like that's a nice little like. They serve to give directions and occasional flavor text. Yeah, it's nice to just have like a little like mental area where you can just like, I don't know, take a breather. Just like get reward, like reward the player with this like a nice area that they can relax in for a little while. It's always kind of nice. There's usually like if you wanted to do like extended world building too, if you have hubs like that, it's a good opportunity to do stuff like that where you like you dump just like a little tiny bit of extra lore in about the world itself through like dialogue or just like the world itself. If you're interested in like building like a little bit of or doing a bit of world building for like an overall map or like overall world or something. I think this is our new star. I think this is our 120. I don't know. I'm gonna just make one more state here because I'm curious if there's a Bowser fight that's up here. But I think this is the same Bowser fight. You want to give the player places to relax and train. That's it. Yeah, you're actually only like 2 inches tall. Oh, interesting. Wait. This seems like a new... I don't think I've done this before. Where's the bomb? Or maybe I have done this actually, I'm not sure. That was a very weak throw. Pretty sure you have? Really? I don't know. You're gonna take a shower? I'm assuming you'll be here when I'm done. Maybe. I might be offline though. But there's a pretty high chance, I think, because... Oh wait, there's points. I think once I get these last couple of stars here, I'm probably done. Unless you have a really quick shower. There's a chance I might still be on. I think I could just like lead him over to the bomb, that would probably be easy. Also the sound effect they use in the Twilight Zone for the gremlin. Oh, I missed them. No, I missed. Oh my god, I don't know how to time these throws at all. It's probably easier just to wait for him to come over here. Wait, how did I... Please. There we go. Okay, finally. Look forward to it. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, take it easy, Veg. Have a good shower and have a good... We did do this one before. Well, here, we'll do... You can see the final star then. I think this is the last one in the area. You can be here for the 120th. There we go. Oh, got it. Yay, we're done the game. Yay, 120 stars. 100%. We're good. Alright. Yeah, take it easy, Veg. Thanks for hanging out. It was a good time, as always. And have a good day tomorrow. Take it easy. It was fun as always. As for me, I should probably end it here. Whoa, wait a second. What the heck? It's like... Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I mean, we're coming out from Weird Ceiling 2, so I guess the castle might be different. Unless maybe the sky changed because we're at 120 stars. I don't know. Oh, Yoshi's not even here. Maybe this is an alternate version of the outside. I don't know. Anyways, I should probably call it, I guess. Let me go. I want to go one more time to the place we found today. The new zone, because it feels like that might be one of my favorite zones actually now. It's a shame that there was such a shitty level in it, but it is what it is. Actually, it's interesting though, because shitty level. It was funny, I was going on a run the other day and they had been doing construction. and there was like, they had one of those like portable fucking outhouses basically, and they just left it there overnight, and it fucking reeked so bad that you could smell it like all the way down the street. It was absolutely fucking horrible. But as I was like doing laps around the block, a part of me was like, you know, it smells like goddamn shit and it's fucking awful. But at the very least, at least it's like a... Wait a minute. Is this where I even wanted to go? Wait, wasn't this supposed to be... Isn't this supposed to be red? Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I think I was supposed to go into the Bowser thing. I took a wrong turn, I think. Yeah, I don't know where we are here. Let's just do this. The reset. We need to go the right way. Hey, at least it's bright and sunny outside now. But yeah, anyways, it was like, yeah, it smelled like absolute, like, it smelled like literal shit. Just what it smelled like. But a part of me was like having these like weird thoughts, because it was like really, really late at night as I was running around. It was like midnight or like 2 in the morning. Shit. Not an ordinary time to be going for a run. It was because there was like a weird heat wave and I couldn't sleep. So I decided to just go for a run that night. And it was like, a part of me was like thankful that even though it smelled like fucking shit, it was horrible, it was like, there was something about it that it was like, well, at least it's familiar. Like, you know that that's like a familiar scent. Like, you can tell that it's human, at least. Because a part of my mind was like, imagine if you replaced that with some sort of like an alien scent that was like horrible. Or something. Like, I don't know, it was like a weird thought. But it was like, you know, at least it's the smell of like I did the same thing again. I'm actually so stupid. I guess we're taking another detour before we get to our destination. Wait, why is it nighttime? Oh yeah, that's right, it's like back and forth. But anyways, on that topic, it's like, even though that level is really shitty, ultimately, I guess human existence does have some shit involved in it that we do have to go through and deal with. So, I guess it's sort of like a reality anchor in a certain sense. Insofar as that, it's like, it doesn't let your mind wander too far into the ethereal. That particular level sort of like grounds you back into reality, and it's like, oh yeah, you can kind of like remember like what makes you human in some sense. At least it's a worldly pain rather than an esoteric spiritual one. There's that too, yeah. Okay, wait, so we do want to go in here, right? Wait, I think I'm actually going insane. This is gonna be, it's not gonna be the red area, right? It's not gonna be the red area. Why is... No, it has changed. Okay, I'm insane. I'm actually losing my mind because this was red earlier, so I think our star count has actually maybe changed this? So where am I fucking going? Oh my god. Why am I going to Internal Garden? That's not where I even wanted to go, is it? No, wait, I know where we need to... I'm not going to Internal Garden. We're going to... Okay, we're at 0 lives. We need to go to... I was in the right place. Even though it's not a red castle anymore, we do need to just go into the big door, and then we need to go backwards. My mental map is failing me. Gotta be careful when you let your mind wander. It happened upon a cognito hazard once that hit me with mental backlash. So I'm not actually familiar with even the concept of a cognito hazard. What exactly is that? Is that something that, like, I've never actually heard the concept before. Is that something that, like, dissociates you from your identity or something? Not sure. I'll need to look into it, I guess. The Mind Palace is crumbling. Oh, the Mind Palace is in absolute shambles. But also, somehow, in a strange way, it is also intact. Doing well. Oh, it brings you harm when you perceive it. Oh, can it just be like anything, really? Okay, good. So I know where we're at least. Then we go back this way. And then we go this way. There we go. I guess it might depend on the person. Interesting. It brings you harm when you perceive it. It is like, it's just a thing that's like undesirable mentally. Based on the person, I guess. We still haven't explored this or the area outside. That was certainly something. Also, I think I used to have a Minecraft texture pack that used that red star on one of the blocks. Come to think of it, I think that's why it seems familiar to me. For me, it literally scrambled my thoughts for a second and bombarded me with a unique sense of dread. Wow, what the heck? Sounds pretty intense. I don't know if I've ever had something like that happen before. Huh. Oh man. Well, today was certainly a day. Tomorrow will certainly be another day. This room. What a cool room. Pay no attention to that one. Kind of wild that I was able to invoke it by thinking very specific thoughts. I'm still, like, I don't know if I still even grasp the concept of it. Like, you just evoked it by, like, a certain series of thoughts caused you to think about it. An image pattern, sound, or any other kind of sensory signal that directly causes harmful or undesired physiological or physical effects to one who senses or perceives it. The symbol on that piece of paper is a cognito hazard, which puts everyone who reads it in a week-long coma. Oh, an SCP cognito. Is it an SCP cognito hazard? Or is that like a separate thing? Yeah, like the same exact thought. Interesting. I think I kind of get the concept. I'm not sure if I've ever really perceived it. I think maybe when I fall asleep sometimes, maybe there's something like that. Although I don't think so. I think it's a little bit different. Not sure. I don't know if I can say that I've ever really experienced one. It sounds like an interesting concept. I guess one to try to be avoided. It sounds like you'd have a hard time actually controlling whether or not you encounter one or not. But yeah, I guess I should probably end it off here. Just a little 10-hour stream. Crazy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Gabagool. Appreciate it a lot. It is very beneficial to have somebody, even though things are untethered at the moment, as it were. It is nice to have at least something remaining the same within the social sphere. So that's cool. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I guess we will astral voyage into the next day. I don't know when I'll stream this again. In particular, I can't believe we're at 120 stars. It's actually insane to me. We have like so much more to go. I might stream this maybe like one more time before Halloween. I'll have to see what the schedule looks like. Because this is a game I love to just get lost in for endless hours. So if the week is too busy, I might forego doing it until another weekend or something. Maybe we can just look at some other Halloween stuff during the week, possibly. For like much shorter sessions. But yeah, this was a really cool experience. This hack is really something special. It's really hard to capture it in words. Wish I could describe the thought in actual words so I could have words of power to curse people with. Oh yes, of course, that would be very useful. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Happy to stream for long hours this game. I'm a roach, can't get rid of me too easily. Wild hack, wild journey. Yes, indeed. Alright, you know me, I'm traditionally absolutely horrible at ending streams, so I guess I will just end it off here. But thank you again, and thank you to anyone else that might be lurking or might have dropped by earlier in the stream. I don't think this hack would be nearly as enjoyable playing solo. It really is like extra special being the like chat with people about completely random, unhinged topics of various philosophical, it's not even a word, but it is now, topics that randomly show up between levels. And yeah, that's all I got. So, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Philosophical. Yes. I'm gonna go become Luigi IRL now. So have yourself a good night or a good morning, wherever it happens. See you next time. Bye-bye.